Yeah, it was just like it just knocked me the hell out, and then yeah, here I am. A food coma, man. I was on a food coma, bro. Food coma. So I was like, oh shit. Um, but yeah, I watched the Spider-Man film, the Spider-Man movie. I thought it was okay. I thought it was good. I don't think it was amazing. I felt like some spots were kind of too like they dragged it too long. Like yeah, I felt like they dragged it too long. Uh, but overall, I think the film was like a 7.5, maybe 8 out of 10. It was still a good film. It wasn't a bad film. It was still a good film. But I didn't think it was like an amazing film compared to No Way Home. I think because like the cameras and stuff. But not just that, it just felt like the story could have moved faster. It just felt like it lasts like they prolonged some scenes on purpose just to like make the time or something. That's how I felt pretty much. But there's some stuff that I would love to talk about. We may talk about it tomorrow. About like the Easter eggs and stuff that happened within the film. Um, which I can see. I'm already like, I'm already like have my predictions. What's gonna happen? Oh, I forgot the timer. I could get rid of the timer right now. Yeah, the timer was that timer was there because of the Sonic stuff, which I ain't gonna find out in 3 days. Which I'm not really that confident. Because I run out of time. It's just that like, oh man, I would like the thing is like there's sometimes where I just need more time to um to come up with ideas and come up with like design choices. And I'm like, damn, I just like kind of like did it quickly as fast as possible. Good knocked me out. Love now. But yeah, the Spider-Man film, it was okay. It was good. It's 7.5 to like an 8. Like it was good. It was good. It was good. Like it wasn't like yeah, like I said, it wasn't amazing or anything like that. I think the villain was actually pretty good. Like I think the villain was pretty good. Remind me of a villain in X-Men 2. That's all I can say really. Um, and then the characters introduced there, the Easter eggs introduced, I think it's very interesting how they use also Punisher as well. It was like pretty cool. And also it's kind of like in a way we're also finally moving on from the old trilogy, right? Like they finally moved on and they yeah, and you know what? I'm happy that they kept the street level. Because my prediction, guys, I think the reason why they didn't do the symbiote suit, the Venom storyline, I'll tell you guys why. I think they're gonna showcase that in the streamer in the Secret Wars storyline. If you guys don't know, in the original Secret Wars storyline, that's where Spider-Man gets his black suit because his suit gets destroyed in Battle World, and then and then he goes into like this technology thing where he can make suits and stuff. He mixes suit from there, and then what he didn't know, the black suit was actually alive. It was actually a symbiote. So they could easily implement that in the Secret Wars storyline. Because after that, there's gonna be a reboot of the Marvel universe. Not like a big reboot, but they're gonna correct a lot of things, right? Adding the mutants, changing things maybe about Wanda and Silver. Um, like her brother, I forgot the name. I'm sorry. Quicksilver. There we go. And make them into the daughter and son of Magneto. The X-Men, like they're gonna add like maybe I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get spoilers for no one brand new day because I don't want to like because it's still a new film, guys. It's only been like what almost a week since it came out. So I really don't want to like spoil for people right now, but hopefully soon I'll be able to talk about it. I'm thinking about tomorrow we could talk about it more since that is comic book day, guys. So we'll see. We will see, guys. We will see. But yeah. So like I said, I'd love to give more my insights, more spoilers talk and stuff like that. But I'll keep it like a couple of days, you know. A couple of days, I think we're fine. Um, there we go. Hold on, guys. There we go. But yeah, tomorrow, I'm hoping that tomorrow I could finally do an RL stream that I've been planning. which is like me going around my city and a little bit more away from my city, go to collectible shops and then buy some stuff for like the art challenge for my YouTube video. But it'll be like the stream part first, and then YouTube video will be off stream, or like the art challenge off stream. Yo, what if I stream is going? So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to do. But anyways, so if you guys missed my Sonic stuff, yeah, I'm not disappointed. I just could have done better. I am not disappointed. I just wanted to do better. So what I wanted to do was redo some of the characters, like Knuckles and Tails a little bit different. What I wanted to do was fix some of the design choices I decided at the last minute. I ran out of time because it was due at 8:59 a.m. on Monday, guys. So I ran out of time. I didn't work as fast, and my hand doesn't work as fast. So the design like could have been better, and the shading could have been better. I think my DPI was also low too. Holy shit! Yep, I'm not getting it. Oh, wait, no, hold up. This is the smaller version. Hold up. Is this the regular one? Okay, yeah, never mind, never mind, never mind. This is, and I'm pretty sure if I zoom in, there's probably a color out. There's probably a color missing somehow. But yeah, I like it, but I feel like I could have done better, guys. I could have done better, and I wish I did. But overall, this is how it looks like, guys. And this is like my dedication to the Sonic 35 anniversary collection. 35 anniversary for hopefully get a chance to be in an art exhibit, which I'm not really hopeful right now. But the I mostly focus on the origins of the video games, all the way from like the OG video games. So you can see it's all Sonic in the first part because that's who Sonic was. So you can see him in the ball, him running, him running. So run, ball. You get the idea, right? Um, so it's like a whole, it's like a level to like the next level. But so the reason I started like that is because that's his origin, right? That's just like his how he started. And then the second one is kind of like the adventure series, which is Tails adding on to like his allies with little Rose right there. You know, just add him right there like little Rose character. And then from there, I it was like the first part of the half of the story of the story is like the allies and himself and all kind of stuff. The second half is the villains. So we added from like the Sonic the Hedgehog series, the OG series, which is that's where Metal Sonic is from. And then we also have like the Adventure series, right? Or sorry, Sonic Heroes. That's just like his ultimate form in Sonic Heroes. So that's why I added that. And so then we also added the Adventure series, Adventure Sonic Adventure One, with the iconic like Orca scene that people is famous for. And then we also have Chaos in Ultimate Form 2 as well. And I did add it like a little Easter eggs of the portable games. Uh, and then also added Silver. So this she's like from the Portal games, guys. So that's why I added her. And then we added Sonic Adventure 2 with Shadow the Hedgehog main villain. So we right here, and then we have like the Ultimate Life for number one. And then we had like Sonic, Super Shadow. And then we had his like main villain from his story, and obviously add Dr. Eggman at the very, very top with the other Chaos Emeralds. So you can notice it's only 6 emeralds, but it's actually 7. With the green one, it's right above there. So that's why that's the 7 Chaos Emerald. And then we also added uh Gold Sonic and then Gold Shadow. Because you know I thought it's the completed story of like the whole series and the Venture series. But yeah, the reason why I just wanted to focus on that series, guys, with little Easter eggs of other games, is because that's where I think like I don't want to go over too much because there's also like colors, also the side games like when he became a werewolf, where he became a what do you call it like what was the other one? Yeah, it was colors, werewolf, the rings, the night. It was like the Seven Ring stuff, and then it was the night one, and there's a bunch of other ones, right? And but I didn't want to like go too overboard, so that's why I was like, okay, let's just go strictly stick with like the Sonic to the Sonic Adventure series, like stick around that era pretty much. A little bit more right there, obviously with like the Sonic Heroes one right here, guys, and the Shadow of the Hedgehog, which is and also the Sonic, which is like the with Silver is that. But also give a shout out to like the portable games with him, and that's my art signature there. And yeah, it just says live and learn. Um, I use my phone to like translate it, but if it's wrong, oh man, I burst the hell out of myself. Because I just use my translator from my Android, not from what do you call it? Not from yeah, it's because like right here on my Apple one, it says learn to live, right? Which is like okay. And then on my Android it says live and learn. So it's like, okay, whatever. Like we just gotta take it and just it's not really a lot of like a lot of Japanese letters anymore, guys. It's the reason why I panicked. I ran out of time. I was like, fuck, I gotta do something quick. And so I just landed on that. So that's like, god damn it. Because again, I'm not a big fan of using Japanese letters anymore. Because again, I could get it wrong easy. Since I learned a little bit, like I studied a little bit, but it's not enough. Where like I know everything for sure. Like it's just not enough. That's why I avoid Japanese letters now, guys. That's why I avoid it. I was gonna put live and learn in my own lettering style. I just ran out of time. So hopefully it's correct, but if it's not, then I just embarrass myself. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Um, but yeah, I will make this into an art print, guys. If people want this one, because I'm working on my shop right now, guys. I'm also working on my website. So if people want this one as an art print, it will be available. I'm gonna do last minute edits. So I need to edit anything. The bottom part, I'm probably just gonna erase that and just put live and learn. Um, and yeah, because again, so the Live and Learn guys, it's supposed to pay homage to the music of Sonic in general. Because Live and Learn is kind of like the music is just so good at Sonic. Sonic games is some of the best music in general, from like the original series all the way to like the Adventure series. It had some of the best, most original music of all time. Sonic has some of the best music of all time. I think it's even better than Mario, in my personal opinion, but that's just me. But anyways, let's get started on the series I'm working on right now, guys. We will be adding a lot more stuff on this design, guys. This is just the main thing, like kind of like the Sonic one. So this right here is a smile now, cry later. This is just supposed to represent pretty much like smile now, you'll get through it and things will get better kind of thing. And yeah, so that's just pretty much what it is, right? So pretty much the cats are representing that pretty much. So it's like ghost your past or like forget about your past. That's the ghost. The cat is kind of like hanging, like hang in there. You're doing fine. The food is supposed to be like comfort food because there are people do cope with that too sometimes, with in a healthy way and an unhealthy way, but it's kind of like a way where you could just kick back and relax. And then also like the cat just sitting there, just chill, relax, like just breathe. Um, and then obviously like the mask represents a smile, and the moon represents like the sad face. Uh, and because again, and the reason why he's not in a business suit, guys, is because a lot of us we don't like our regular jobs. We hate it. We like that's one of the big indicators of like, damn, this shit's hard. But that's kind of like representing that pretty much. So that's just the idea of the Sonic Cry Later art piece or adventure series. So yeah, that's just kind of the idea for the design, and this is just the beginning of it. Because I have an idea how I'm gonna put everything together. Um, but this is just like the main idea right now. So yeah, let's just start calling it. All right, guys. So how's everybody doing today, guys? Hope you guys doing awesome. You guys doing great. Welcome everybody to the stream. I just got back from watching Spider-Man slash Food Coma, and I am here to finally get this done. Get this design done. Um, and yeah, we're gonna start coloring and designing this right here, guys. Again, I'm gonna be honest, guys. My color theory is really bad. I know it's kind of strange, but oh, sorry. Let me do this. Um, I know it's kind of strange, but ever since my accident, my color theory just went to shit. Like I don't know what it is. It's just like my ideas for colors is just gone. Like I can't get my brain to like work with it. So now I'm heavily relying on other people's artwork for colors. Not for the art, for colors, so that makes sense. Um yeah, it's like it's just like I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like damn, I need to get back and studying my color theory again, so I could come up with my own colors and build off of that pretty much. They did pole dancing? Of course they did.
Well, how's everyone feeling? How you
Fantastic.
Feeling? Good?
I lost my shoes.
Yeah, I saw what happened.
I know, they just gone.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Awesome.
Hi Vanilla, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
How was your like practicing?
Oh
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot of spending my own money. I'm spending someone else's money.
What? How do you do that?
Like another guy that's there. He's like, oh my god, give me some money. I'm gonna throw it at that girl's. And they're like, you're staring at her. Are you gonna give her some money or no?
What the fuck are you doing?
No, I'm trying to see if it moves, but it's not really moving.
Is like lotion or anything?
Can I get some JBL?
So they decided to do a pole dancing thing? Oh my god, those hooker shoes. Sorry.
Can you also like?
Okay. Wait. Yeah, and then up, we can what? And then legs go up together? Yeah. Hang back, like.
I think Thor's gonna break that pole, dude.
Dude, wait, you can do it, Royal. Okay. Like it's not really my vibe. So yes, exactly. Could you spin me again, please?
Spin, yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, how's this? Oh my god, that's a lot of spinning.
Way too much. I just never got used to this. But other than that,
Didn't even. I didn't even.
Did she used to be a stripper or something?
that's probably the only other. Okay. They're not gripping this. Your body isn't moving. You're just putting your other leg up. Okay. Like just start with that. Arms completely straight. Put it out underneath in case you're really high up.
Yeah, and these heels too, because if you fall, it's over.
It kind of is. That's why they have the crash pads too. For a lot of people who do like the big tricks, they put. But you kind of like go all the way down.
So did you?
Oh, you're crawling.
That's
Yes. Oh.
so they did that concert for almost an hour?
Also,
Yes, you should.
think of it like.
It's probably lasts longer than that, right? Probably like 2 hours or something. Doing this like pole dancing thing. Oh shit. Sorry, I was looking at something else counting, guys. I don't know if the only thing I remember from Vanilla Maze was that like she kind of threw Cutie Cinderella under the bus at one point. I think that was the clip. Like I didn't know like search more into it. If it was like that's actually like the full clip or the full context. Like I have no idea. I just saw like that was just kind of like the narrative people were pushing. So I was like, oh shit, all right. But anyways, let's okay guys, so you guys know Tuesdays are just a chill day. We usually just kind of kick back, talk about things here and there. We don't have fully plans for Mondays yet. I will be planning some stuff. I want to pick a good thing for Mondays. I just don't know what, guys. Let me know what you guys want on for Mondays. So Wednesdays we have comic book day, right? It's my most packed day because obviously I'm a big fan of comic books and all this kind of stuff. And we have a video game to play with, right? Marvel Rivals on that day. You know what I mean? But this Thursday we will be playing Marvel Tokon. By the way, I got it from my brother, because he wanted it, so I bought it for him. But think I could play because I have his account for PS5, so watch him on that. But I bought it for him. And it cost me a lot of money. Like, but my brother's been like supportive. I've been using his car and everything, so I pay like almost. How much did I pay? I think I paid like $90 because my dumbass, which it is what it is. I bought what the first season pass too, which I'm like, oh, my bad, my bad. But it's fine. But anyway, it's for my brother. He done a lot for me. That's the least I could do. You know what I mean? $90 is a lot of money, but it's for my brother at the end of the day. So like it's all good. But yeah. So we will be able to play Marvel Dokkan, and I can still play it too. So it's fine, I guess. I was not expecting to spend that much, but luckily though, I will finish my. So I'm gonna sell my Resident Evil Requiem game, and I'm also gonna sell the Batman Lego game. So with those two, we should get like maybe half of the money back for Marvel Tokon, so that it's not that bad when you really think about it. So instead of like $90, it'd be $45 to $40 when I sell those two games. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, so that's how I could justify it overall. But yeah. Um and then also also with the movies, guys, I didn't spend that much money. I think it cost me like $7 to go in total. If you put gas, $8 more, so $15 in total around there. Because it's over like 15 miles away. No, actually less than that. But yeah, it's like 15 miles away. So yeah, because again, I usually go to the theaters, guys, on Tuesdays only because they're cheap. They're cheap on that day. They're $5 a ticket, like for the most part. $5 a ticket. You all you have to wait is like an extra couple days, which is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So you have to wait an extra 5 days to watch a film that everybody watch. Which, if you're patient enough and want to save money, you may want to go on Wednesdays or Tuesdays to save a lot of money on theaters. That's what I do personally. So I already got my ticket for Avengers Endgame. No, sorry, Avengers Doomsday. It's for the 22nd of December, which is on a Tuesday. Which will be super cheap. So yeah, that's what I did, and that is the risk though, because so far away, you don't know what's gonna happen, right? Like, am I gonna leave somewhere? Am I gonna go somewhere? I have no idea. But yeah, I got my ticket. It's like super cheap. Um, but anyways, let's get started on this art piece, guys. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you guys are doing awesome. But yeah, let me know what you guys want to do for Tuesdays, guys, because now we have a lot of stuff to do now. We have a lot of stuff to do in art. We have a lot of stuff to do, like more now that I'm done with the Sonic thing, we have my schedule's free again. So Power World. I do want to start Power World Journey and finish that game. Like, I want to do the whole story, which is like I believe it's the towers, right, Shadow? If I'm not mistaken, it's the towers thing, right? Like you have to fight each thing kind of thing. So I want to do that. And then I'm thinking about Lego Batman, like a whole marathon on that on this weekend. So that'll be like bonus streams this weekend in the Great Tree. Yeah, so I heard that like right now so far, I believe it's like 20 hours to finish that game, right? Power World story story hours. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 30. Okay, yeah, I gotta do like a marathon then. Complete the main story objectives of Power takes about 30 to 45 minutes if you focus mostly on progression, boss towers, and quiet unlocks. However, a standard casual gameplay can be with a base building takes about 50 to 80 hours. But the base building's already done, right? Let's see. What if I join a base with a lot of farming done? If you join a multiplayer server guild where player is already built highly auto base, it dramatically changes your progression speed. Instead of 58 hours, you can bypass dozens of hours of early game grinding. So let's see. Instant leveling, which I have been doing that. Skipping the grind, which is yeah, because you have the base now, so everything resources. I've been base building resource collecting, so we can. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking about like we could do a whole marathon of just doing the thing. Yeah, I haven't had time, so hopefully everything goes well. Yeah, technology, right? You said yeah, as soon as you come on Palace, right? Obviously. So let's see. Boss progression. You still need to physical travel. Yeah, obviously need to travel that. Impact of your story hours. So joining a fully focused on farm base reduces your requirements time to defeat all main towers. Bosses down to about 10-15 hours, which I think we could do that. Yeah. I gotta level up. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. As you complete, cut the resources gathering bottleneck. So yeah. So there you go. Yeah, if we could literally like if you do a marathon on that game, we could literally finish it in like 2-3 days. Like a whole marathon, like in like 5 hours each day or something like that. Yeah, I gotta level my character. Yeah, for sure. But it's just like yeah, but the lucky part is the resources part, which is like a big chunk. Why game takes what this game will take forever is because of the tools and the items, right? Because The only thing I added to the farming area was the egg thing, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, that's the only thing that I haven't done. I mean, that's the only thing I've done that I added to the base was the egg farm thing. That's it. That's all I've done. Like that's all I've done. Because I barely played what I played like 4 hours something like that. But I did level up pretty quickly. Like I was leveling up pretty quickly, but it is the beginning of the game, so that doesn't 100% count. But what I'm hoping is like I want to do a marathon where we just grind it out and just focus on the story mode and like and build off the story like that pretty much. So we will be doing that. I will be doing that. But yeah, Marvel Tokon will be on Thursday, guys. We're gonna do also my first segment on my stream, guys, for the first time ever. Um, we're gonna do a whole segment of rating the character designs on Marvel Tokon. All right, guys, we're gonna rate the character designs on Marvel Tokon, and then we're also going to we're gonna do that. We're gonna do story mode, and we're also gonna play online matches as well for Marvel Tokon. That's gonna be like the plan for Thursday. We're also gonna do maybe we're gonna do a Marvel character or maybe an inspired design of a fighting game style based on Marvel Tokon, but with my original characters. I haven't decided yet. I will fully like come up with ideas by tomorrow. But yeah, so the idea is tomorrow RL streaming around like I'm hoping around 11 or 12 p.m. Go to store, have a $100 budget because that's how much I sold my stuff for, and then I remember I put $500 aside for investments uh, like not for like collectibles, but like for like content creating and like what do you call it? For like my art stuff, like art salary stuff. Sorry. So I'm gonna put $100. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna spend all of it, but it's for a YouTube video, and it's not only just that. It's for another social media account I've been planning to do now of adding like adding like my collectibles. So my plan is this: it's not really another social media account. It's to do something new with my art shorts my art shorts journey, if that makes sense. What I was thinking about doing is getting a comic book, a card that I own already, which I have plenty of content to make by the way already, and make that into short content, and then also make them into episodes on my YouTube channel somehow, some way. I'm still figuring out an idea for shows for that. So I'm planning a bunch of stuff right now to do with that. So that's kind of like the quote unquote investment of that. Um, because yeah, I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna go all out. It's about the end of the year, guys. I did reach my goal, guys. I think if I work my ass off for the next 4 months, I will reach my goal 100% officially. Well, the goal was to like make enough money, save enough money for emergency fund, my main account, and then also grow my social media accounts. And also or do very well in artist alley where it's like big potential for that. Because remember, this year I was gonna quit, but things are looking very well. But if I still got to work my ass off for the next 4 months. I still need to do that. Yeah, I haven't been focused on my pal theater. I just yeah, you will be doing that, and I got events all month. Oh, you got events all of this month? Yeah, I mean, like again, like I said, RL streaming is just something I want to do. It'll be something like new, and then like the collectibles thing. I'm thinking about bringing that into my short content, also into my full on episode content. I just don't know how I'm gonna approach it yet because it's gonna be like another segment on stream, the collector canvas, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. This weekend we got to make about 500. Oh, right, you're right about that. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the only artist alley show that I may have, which I highly doubt because I've not been accepted in a while, is TwitchCon for November. That's the only that's like the last like artist alley show I have this year. If I get in, because I don't do any small art shows. I'm not a I'm not a full time artist alley, and also I'm rebranding my artist alley stuff with like these designs I'm making right now. So yeah, that's the reason why I don't have a lot of events planning. So I got to make my own events. I got to do my own thing, and then plan things out from there, pretty much. But yeah, like, hey guys, I've been trying to take every opportunity I can get. You know what I mean? You know, like I have been, I've been like, I've been doing things I never expected to do. Like, I submitted for the Sonic stuff. I submitted for TwitchCon. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I did the art contest for 39 Dav, which I wish I had more time, but hey, I didn't win that one, but hey, I did it. It's all about it's all about opportunity and just try to take them as much as you can, right? So I'm just like I'm doing everything I can, guys. I'm entering art contests. I'm going to people's stream because I genuinely want to be in other people's streams now. Because I haven't done it in a while because like, I don't know what it was. Why I stay away on other people's channel. I forgot what it was. You know what? I think I remember why I want to stay away from other people's channel. It's gonna sound weird. It was because the person I used to know. I think that because I think I did it once and it got really awkward, or it got really like it was my paranoia or something. Because like he was like kind of like he was kind of like take things too far or like, too serious sometimes, and I didn't know how he's gonna interact with other people. Maybe that's why. Because again, there's maybe multiple reasons why I stayed away. One, maybe because I was focused on my recovery. Two, because of him. Possibly because of him. Because again, the thing is, like, the things that he says was really off the rails sometimes. I'm gonna be honest. And there's, I don't, and remember I already talked about this last time. There's a reason why I didn't want to play games on him on stream. There's a reason for that. Um, and then there was like and then yeah, I don't know, but like yeah, I want to like I'm back watching other people stream. I'm submitting art contests, which again may not be a big deal, but hey, I'm putting myself out there. I did art shows. I'm rebranding my stuff, and I'm gonna do RL streaming, and then focus on my YouTube now. Like instead of a schedule, just posting good content. Not like stress content. Keep it a hobby. So I don't stress too much with the views. Obviously, pay attention, but not stress too much with the stuff. And yeah, just having fun. So, anyways, let's just get started. I've been talking way too long. And yeah. So what we're gonna do today? Oh yeah, hope you guys. I did upload a brand new video, guys, of this one right here, guys. She isn't real. Yes. This is happening right now, guys. It's happening. Time-lapse videos are being faked. All right, I'll just leave it at that. And also, my videos are not super long for you guys. They're only 12 minutes to 11 minutes. I don't want them to be super long videos, so it's all timestamped too as well. If you guys want to check it out, we really appreciate it. And yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff for you guys. A lot of cool content. Again, I'm only uploading when I want to upload. Right now, and the shorts content, I just uploaded the finale of my what do you call it, my adventure series, Dino series. So if you guys want to check it out, be awesome. And then yeah, you guys want to see the other ones without checking out the videos, you go straight right here, boom, done. Like, you can just check out the some that I posted there. But anyways, I'm talking way too much. I'm talking way too much. So let's check out. You guys know I love collectibles. Uh, and I kind of want to check this video out right now because I can't wait. I don't know why. Even though I should for tomorrow. Should I wait for tomorrow? I feel like tomorrow should be a good collectible day too. So like tomorrow, like again, Tuesday is collectible day, comic book day, all things like that, pretty much. So you know what? I'm gonna save it. I was gonna check out Bracket shows off her Pokemon collection, and it's expensive, which I bet it is because she just barely got into Pokemon, and she got a lot of the illustrated cards. Like, she has way more than I ever have. Um, which I'm like, what the fuck, you know? But I just want to check it out because she has, obviously, she could spend like $100,000 and it would not affect her. Would not affect her at all. Uh, but here's the thing, guys. I'm thinking about selling my Dragon Ball stuff, my Dragon Ball cards from my Battle Hour, the collection Dragon Ball cards. Sell those, get some money back from those, and then use it to rest of my collection. Pretty much. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Um, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about doing for sure. Anyways, um, first video of the day. Sorry, I'm like all over the place.
Guys, I pulled the Rayquaza on my first box. I freaking did it. It was
Rayquaza?
crazy. Yeah, look. Look at this.
Oh, she got the Rayquaza. Is that for the new series? Is that for the new series, guys? I'm not gonna look, but is that for? I feel like that's from the new series. Yeah, I mean, like, let me see. So I think I only got like 1 or 2 Pokemon. I think. Hold up, let me check real quick. Yeah, I think my recent one was Meowth, guys. I think my recent one was Meowth, right? Yeah, it was the Meowth card. I got some good ones though, but yeah, it was Meowth. Oh no, and then I got the Froggy and the Frogerator. Yeah, those are the other ones too as well. Yeah, those are the other ones. Yeah, I'm thinking about using the Luffy painted one, guys. The binder that I made. I was thinking about like using that as the binder for my Pokemon and One Piece. The reason why is because obviously I don't need 2 because there's no way how I'm gonna spend that much money. I'm gonna see something real quick. Trading card player. Let's see. Pokemon Black Pit. I wonder how like low is this? Because remember, there's no Charizard in this one, guys. So what you know what's cool about when these sets come out, guys? These sets are not sought after. Why? It's because there's no Charizard, there's no Gengar, there's no Dragonite, and there's no some of the legendary Pokemon. So these cards are not that expensive. Like, bro, the Slowbro, it was literally a $30 card like last week. But now it's gone down a lot, like a lot, because again, these are not sought after, which is a very good thing. Because I knew I know these prices were gonna go down, dude. I knew these prices were gonna go down. Like I just knew, like 100%, guys. I just knew they were gonna go down. I knew they were not gonna stay up. You know the funniest thing? They're probably gonna go up in value later on, but it's gonna take a while for them to go up in value. Especially some characters. Especially what I've noticed, illustrated cards that have other characters, they go up in value. Like here's something I want. I want to get this one with this one. Oh, sorry. This one right here, which is a $4 card, right? It's like, oh, what do you want this one? Well, it looks cool for one, and then I want to get this one because they're the same card. They're together. Look at the lighting. It's the same card. That's why I want it, but it's like very expensive still. Wait, why is this 147? Well, anyways, but yeah, I want to get that one because like it's the same card. It belongs together. That's another thing I've been looking for. I've been looking at like Pokemon cards, like things that are connected to each other. Because I really like that. I think that's a really cool like design, choice pretty much. But yeah, Pitch Black went down like price like crazy. Like nobody wants it, which I appreciate that because hey, I'll take it. You know, like I'll take this. I'll take the series. I'm fine with that. You know, like I'll take it. Let's see. Anything from Chaos Rising that I would want to get. Yeah, I think I'll repay the Froakie one. I think I paid like $3 extra. I knew I should have waited. I should have waited. I don't know why I didn't wait it. But yeah, all the illustrated cards, guys, are like $2 to $3. I'm like, oh hell yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah. Like, oh dude, like man, I love that nobody really cares about these cards. The illustrated cards. Look at these. $1. Look at that, $2. Like, bro, I freaking love, bro. I love that people only care about like the main ones mostly, which is this one right here, which is the Green Ninja, which is it's a really cool car. I love the Green Ninja car, right? I love it, but I'm not gonna buy that. It's just way out of my price range for one. Um, but man, look at that Toros, $3, dude. Like this, I love this. I love that these are like not as expensive cards, guys. These are not expensive cards at all. Look at that. Clefairy. I remember that was up, dude. That was like $30. Now it's at 24, but you could buy it for like 21, maybe 20, $16. Like, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. That's for sure. But yeah, this card, I like it. I like this. Look at the light in this one, dude. I love this one. Oh, I'm probably want to get that one actually. I love the light in that one. I love it. I love it, love, love it. Well, this one's good too. You know what's crazy? Some of these Pokemon, I don't even know where they're from, by the way. Like, where, like, what generation is from. Like, I'm so not 100% out of loop with Pokemon, but it's like crazy how much Pokemon has been released since I stopped watching it and stopped playing it, right? I'm like, huh. I think Ascending Heroes has gone up in value, though, right? Yeah, I think Ascending Heroes is like the big one that I don't think I could get. Like, I would have loved to get that side dog, but that artwork is so popular, guys, that it's like, it's very hard to get, but it's gone down in value like crazy. But I'm not spending $86 on a card. Like, no, no. The only way I could do that if I trade for something for that, pretty much, right? If I could trade it, then maybe I could do that. But yeah, I think the most thing I could do for like for this is I have to go to like the second or third page, in order to get cards that I want to get. Like this is not that bad. I like this one. Um, this one's a cool art piece right here. Look at that. Look at the style of it. It's like traditional Japanese. That's what it reminds me of. I'm adding. I'm not buying. I'm just the one that I want to save for later. This one's good too. This is red, right? Or it could be. But I like this one. That's really cool. The trainer ones. I don't have a lot of those. I do not have a lot of those. I do want to get this one because they do connect. But the problem is, I think the final evolution is expensive. Unless I'm wrong about that. Am I wrong about that? I think I am wrong about that actually. No, actually, guys, I think I'm wrong. Yeah, there's like all these like connect. I love this one. I like the yeah. There's the second evolution right there. This one I do want. I love this art piece right here. Let's see. But yeah, like I said, things are way more affordable now, guys. Like I'm happy that people just forget and move on. Like that, like I love this one right here with colors. Look at that. Like cool environmental pieces. Like I'm super happy that people just forget about these illustrator cards. Because some of them do go up in value, but they're very specific what goes in value. If it has a different Pokemon on there, for one, or it has like if they connect together with another thing, pretty much. That's what makes the illustrator cards more valuable. Obviously like the main ones, right? But like yeah, the cards that are connect are the ones that get more value. Like this one right here, people. Oh my god, you guys remember this one? I always go back to bro. People were so stupid that 287 items sold at about $100, and now it's a $16 card. Yeah. All right, we're moving on. Sorry, I just love collecting. All right. Look. Uh, let me see. All right. All right. All right. Sorry. All right.
Guys,
But yeah, I wish I had Valkyrie's money, man. Like I can just buy stuff I want. Anyways, let's check out what's going on here. So let's start with the first video of the day. Oh, guys, we have a video. Okay, we may click off of this video, guys, not because we may dislike the video, but it's because we may get more information on exactly what's going on with Floyd Mayweather. Because you guys don't know, he may be broke again. Yo, what up, Yoko? How you doing?
The walls are caving in on Floyd Mayweather, and he can no longer do the one thing he has always done to solve his problems: fight. Boxing didn't just make Floyd a Hall of Famer, it also made him filthy rich. He has earned an estimated $1.2 billion over his entire career, but today he is pawning off his watches to pay off debts, running from multi-million-dollar tax bills from the IRS, bobbing
Have I been muted this whole time? No way. Oh, wait.
and weaving child support.
I hear nothing, by the way? Huh. Am I muted? I don't see muted on my end. The mic and video. Are you sure? Oh, it may be low. It may be low. Hold up. It may be low. That's why. Hold on. Let's see. Did I get logged out? No, I didn't get kicked out. No, I didn't get kicked out. It's still going. I don't know. It's good on my end. Good on my end. Hello? Can you guys hear me? No, I'm paranoid. Hello, hello? Really goes worse now.
Payments, promoting questionable crypto coins, going toe-to-toe with countless lawsuits, and gambling the rest of the cash that he does have. As a result, many are calling him broke, which is something 50 Cent had been trying to warn us about for well over a decade.
Does Floyd Mayweather, is he as rich as we think he is? No.
Floyd Money Mayweather's business mogul persona is looking like nothing more than a facade. He has desperately tried to convince you that he has made calculated investments alongside a team of business geniuses.
I made some very, very smart investments.
But there is a very real possibility that Floyd cannot read, which means he likely couldn't understand the deals he was getting into, or he is playing dumb on purpose. And now that he can't fight his way into another multi-million-dollar payday, he is looking like he's going to be the guy who
Is it legit? He cannot read, guys, so that's all been a meme. Like, I'm still trying to figure that out.
earned generational wealth only to blow it all in one generation. This is how it happened. Floyd Mayweather Sr. was arrested on drug trafficking charges, convicted, and sentenced to 5 years in prison in 1993, which is just a small insight into the trauma Floyd experienced as a child.
My mother was on drugs. My dad been shot by my mother brother. I was right there. My dad had grabbed me. Was holding me in his arms when he got shot. My dad been to prison. And I've been through a lot.
Despite his chaotic upbringing, Floyd Jr. was determined to follow in his father's footsteps in the ring. He had a stellar amateur career, but in one of his last amateur fights, he lost in the Atlanta Olympics against the Bulgarian Serafim Torodov. Floyd was not necessarily dominating the fight, but most people watching thought he would be the victor. Even the referee thought he should have won. As the announcer revealed Torodov was the winner, the ref lifted up Floyd's arms, seemingly confused. But while this kind of loss could have derailed other young athletes, Floyd said it only motivated him to become great.
The referee raised my hand because he thought I won. But I'm glad that the fight went like it went.
Why?
If it did, it made me work that much harder as a professional not to feel that same pain again.
So you believe losing that fight was the greatest thing that ever happened to Floyd Mayweather Jr.?
That was one of the best things that happened to me. One of the best things.
This setback was the perfect marketing storyline for his first official pro match against Roberto Apodaca. Promoters were building Floyd up as the young prodigy who got robbed at the Olympics, working as hard as he could to support his dad when he got out of prison. And by all accounts, Floyd delivered. He took Roberto down in round 2 with an incredibly precise shot to the kidney. But the most impressive part for new fans was that he was basically untouchable due to near-perfect defense. However, becoming a professional fighter didn't immediately make him rich and famous. Floyd only made $2,500 in his debut fight. He had just signed to Top Rank, a fighting promotion ran by the legendary Bob Arum. Bob's job was to turn fighters into stars. Top Rank put up the money to create Floyd's fights, negotiate television deals, find opponents, and slowly build his reputation. In return, they had the exclusive right to promote his fights and take a massive percentage of the money each event generated. All Floyd had to do was win, and he did. He earned the nickname Pretty Boy Floyd due to his remarkable speed and defense. His opponents barely ever hit him in the face, so he never really had any cuts or bruises. His nice guy look while being a savage knockout artist got fans invested in him, and at this point in his career, he was much more humble, soft-spoken, and generally more passionate and emotionally invested in his fights. But as Floyd kept winning, he realized something strange. Everyone around him was making way more money than he was.
I took it upon myself to learn the business part of boxing. Why let a promoter keep majority of the money when he's not out there competing?
Mayweather desperately needed to renegotiate his business affairs. The problem was, making money in the ring and making money outside of it are two very different skills, and Floyd wasn't exactly prepared to be the big boss he thought he was. But real quick, I want to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, Simply Safe. Let's take a look at it in action. We got a sketchy character scoping out the back door.
Oh my god.
Click the link in the description to get started today. There's no safe like Simply Safe. By 2006, Floyd Jr. had a perfect 33-0 record after beating the absolute brakes off Arturo Gatti. Despite this, Gatti was still considered the bigger draw and actually earned more money than Floyd.
Really?
Now, $3.2 million was still an amazing payday for most boxers.
Yeah, I mean, it was less than 300,000. I mean, wasn't he? Yeah, okay. He's probably more
standards, but he felt like he was getting less than he deserved. Mayweather had just purchased his first mansion in the Las Vegas Mountain Trails neighborhood for $3 million.
Biggest mistake any celebrity could do is buy a big mansion like that. The taxes on that and the what do you call it? The maintenance on that is not worth keeping. Only very few people can actually afford that. Even if you're making a bunch of money, even if you're a millionaire, cannot afford that. It's like, what do you mean? Well, because obviously they have their other bills, they have their other taxes, they have other things they got to pay for, assistance, all that kind of stuff, right? And plus you have to add like maintenance stuff with the house, the tax property for the house, all this kind of stuff. Like I say you should just get a smaller, decent home. Oh, like here you go. Oh, okay. I was like, that's my end. I like, in my opinion, I think a good home, like I bigger than an average home. Like, don't get me wrong, a home is like, if you go afford it, it's fine. But like a mansion, I feel like is one of the biggest scams in like entertainment industry. Just like I think jewelry is one of the biggest scams in the hip hop industry. Because they're just a waste of money. They usually are not worth the investment. They usually go down in money. They don't bring in any extra money. Every time you see a celebrity selling their old mansion, it usually goes down in value instead of up in value, guys. It usually goes down, not up. The same thing with jewelry, because the jewelry is like, you got some jewels falling off. It may not look as good as before, and also it's way too specific, especially if you get a customized jewelry piece, right? It's way too specific. So all these things, they don't really go up in value. There's very few things that go very up in value. There's not that many. Like maybe there's some matches that go up in value because the spot is just too good. They're like, this is just way too good to pass up, right? That's for sure true. Same thing with some jewelry. It's like, it depends what it is. Like, yeah, Rolex go up in value over time because Rolex are kind of like a collectible item as well now nowadays. Especially nowadays, like watches, because like not people use watches anymore. Like people have like these kind of watches now, but for the most part, they usually go down in value. But for Rolexes, it depends what they are. It depends on how many they create. They made it more of a collectible item because they're super expensive to have and to get, and they usually don't go down in value because not many people wears them every single day, and they don't like this. They don't like what do you call it? They don't wear and tear those watches. But that's where one of the few items that go up, or they may go down, but they usually go up. It depends. But this is one of very few items in jewelry that people are willing to invest in. But for the most part, chains are worthless. Other kind of watches are worthless. Earrings, piercings, all that kind of stuff are worthless. Wait, they don't fix their own. No, they have too. They're too busy. Wait, they don't fix their own through time. Why would they ever? Why would they go over expensive home go down in value? Because it. No, there are not many people who can afford a mansion for one, right? For one, there's only a very small margin of people who can afford buying the mansion, right? That's two. Number three, they don't have time to do the maintenance to clean, keep the home clean, keep the home up to date, like with repairs and all this kind of stuff that get destroyed throughout time, even if you don't use them. You have to pay for the gardening because again, you have a lot of gardening to do in mansions. By the way, you got pool maintenance, you got house maintenance as well. You got like your maids or cleaners to like clean up the room home when you're there. But even because it's crazy, even though they're not there as much, but when you're there, you don't clean after yourself, right? You're like, and then also you like whatever food you buy, you're probably not gonna be there in time because you're always traveling or not always home all the time. The food can go bad, and there's just so many things in mansions that are just not worth the money. They're not worth the property because for the most part, it's just especially it even though it may be a good spot, it may look nice at first, but it just goes down in value. Because again, the biggest thing, not many people can afford it, and the maintenance thing is just way too much money. And also, property taxes is a lot of money too, as well. So that's the reason why a lot of a lot of what do you call it? A lot of matches go down in value because of those things, or maybe a couple other things too. But yeah, they're not worth it. It's one of the biggest scams. One of the biggest scams in like celebrity industry. There are only very few matches that may be worth it, but there's very few, not many.
Dollars and needed to bring in multiple millions to sustain the lifestyle he wanted. Him and Bob.
Oh, right. And also you got to count too the lifestyle you live, right? The bills that comes with a mansion with like electricity, right? I didn't even think about that. The water, the gas, like there's so much stuff even adding above just those things. And then the lifestyle, because again, a lot of these celebrities they waste so much money on things they shouldn't be wasting at all. Right? That's another thing too. Because but another thing is a lot of these like celebrities don't buy way too many cars they don't even need. They don't buy the collectible cars where like they go up in value. They buy some cars that are very fast, very cool, all this and stuff. But even that costs a lot of money to own. Like the maintenance for supercars, man. Oh my god, they cost so much money just to repair. But yeah, all that adds up. All that adds up. That's why there are not many people in the world that can actually officially afford a mansion. You may make a couple $1 million, which that's a lot of effing money, but that's not enough to have a mansion. That's just my opinion.
Arum started disagreeing on Floyd's payouts, also referred to in boxing as the purse. Floyd felt that it was his work in the ring that got him the sold-out arenas, whereas Bob felt that the financial risk he took on Floyd for the past 10 years, building him up from a nobody to a superstar, is what gave him the authority to choose what Floyd should get paid. This is exactly the same type of situation when an artist is 4 albums deep into their recording contract, and all of a sudden they say the label is evil, and that they're taking too large of a percentage, and that they should be allowed.
Well, I think if you put in the time and the investment they put in, and you double their money, which I'm pretty sure Floyd Mayweather did, then that's when you're like, okay, look, you invested in me, and I returned that investment, and I even give you a lot of profit. Now let's renegotiate. Now I want a lot more money because I think I deserve it, and I think I proved already. Where it's no longer a risk. It's no longer a risk to work with me. I actually will bring in money. So let's negotiate. Let's see what we can do. Like that's the way you gotta like negotiate. I mean, obviously more in different way, but that's the way you gotta do it. You build up, you return their investment, and obviously add on above of that investment, and then from there you have a negotiating power because now you say, hey, there's no longer a risk. Now you can give me more money.
To be independent now, but when the label was spending millions of dollars promoting this artist when nobody knew them, everything was fine. Floyd was able to slowly get larger purses, receiving $4.3 million against Sharmba Mitchell, then $5 million against Zab Judah, but the breaking point came when Bob wanted Floyd to fight Antonio Margarito. Floyd demanded an $8 million purse, but Bob refused. He didn't believe the fight could generate enough money to justify paying Floyd that much. Betting on himself, Floyd paid roughly $750,000 $100,000 to buy himself out of his contract with Top Rank. He walked away from the
Really?
man who built his career and started his own company called Mayweather Promotions.
Okay.
I think the best move that I ever made was leaving Top Rank. You know, I was making, 7 figures with them, but once I left them, I made 8 figures. That was the best move I ever made in my whole career, was becoming my own boss.
It was the biggest gamble of his life. Instead of relying on somebody else, Floyd would now be 100% responsible for negotiating all of his business affairs. But this appeared to pay off almost immediately. His very next fight against Carlos Baldomir earned him the exact $8 million purse he had been asking Bob Arum for. To Floyd, it looked like he had just proven everyone wrong, and he followed that up by stepping up to the biggest challenge of his life, fighting the legendary Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar was universally loved, called the
Legend.
Golden Boy with his nice guy personality. But Mayweather Jr. had a very similar image, and if he was going to sell this match, he would have to become the villain of American boxing.
Look me in the eye right now, Oscar. Look me in
See, it's like wrestling, by the way. It's like wrestling with boxing too. Like, you have a heel and a babyface. That makes a way better story and a way better match, and more interesting to watch. That's why a lot of like some of these boxers will flip. Like, okay, I'll be the bad guy, you be the good guy. It's like it's planned out. Like, this is like, bro, this is wrestling. All right, this is wrestling. Boxing took this from wrestling, or maybe wrestling took it from boxing. I don't know which came first in a way that they did things, but either way.
my eye. I'm gonna beat you. I'm the top drawer. You remember that?
Can't be two good guys. I chose to be the bad guy.
I'm gonna beat you till you respect me. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you call me pretty. I'm gonna beat you like that.
I'm still gonna be this.
Making a toast to me kicking Oscar.
Here we are in the biggest fight of our lives, and you have the pound for pound champion of the world acting like out of his mind. He couldn't control himself. I'm gonna make it a rough and tough fight come May 5th.
I'm so scared.
Hi, my name Oscar De La Hoya. I'm gonna do this. You ain't gonna do shit.
HBO's 24/7 gave fans a closer look at Mayweather's personality. One boxing journalist wrote, "He was loud, he was obnoxious, he was arrogant, and he had no problem painting himself as the villain. He read the landscape and figured he could make money as the bad guy. If everyone wouldn't pay to see him win, maybe he could get some people to pay to see him win and others to pay in hopes that he would get his big mouth shut for once." Floyd's promotional efforts paid off big time, achieving 2.4 million pay-per-view buys, making it the highest grossing non-heavyweight pay-per-view event ever. Mayweather walked up to the ring wearing a...
I forgot he did that. That son of a bitch. That's good content. That's just good drama content right there, guys. Like, that son of a bitch. But it was very, very smart of him, okay? Him walking out like that was a very, very smart thing. All right, guys? It was very, very smart of him walking out like that. I forgot about that. Oh, dude.
Sombrero and a bedazzled Mexican flag to taunt Mexican fans rooting for De La Hoya. But when they entered the ring, it was clear that Mayweather was going to have to pull out every defensive tool he had in his arsenal. De La Hoya had a deadly focus, and all of Floyd's mental tricks seemed to be meaningless as he continued to find himself back into a corner. It was the toughest match that either of them had ever fought, and Floyd barely came out on top with a technical victory. Mayweather ended up winning by split decision, securing him the WBC welterweight championship title and keeping his perfect unbeaten record. Floyd Mayweather Jr. had officially reached the top of the mountain in boxing, and this fight earned him a staggering $25 million.
With Oscar De La Hoya, $52 million. Because he was way more known boxer at that time, other than Floyd Mayweather.
He had nothing left to prove, and at the end of the fight, he announced his retirement from the sport. This was the official end of Pretty Boy Floyd and the beginning of Floyd Money Mayweather, touting himself as a CEO and business tycoon. Well, it turns out that Floyd's retirement was just a way to avoid him fighting Oscar De La Hoya again. Oscar put a rematch clause in their contract, meaning Floyd legally had to run it back, but Floyd officially retired for 1 year and 1 day so he could fight someone else. Probably his one and only genius business move. In his next bout, Floyd knocked out Ricky Hatton in the 10th round in a match that earned him another $25 million. He was now in a position where he felt completely dominant over all his potential opponents, and now his only motivation to fight was based on how much money he could extract from
So he will always be known to a pussy to me, guys, because he didn't want to fight Oscar De La Hoya again, and that's why he will always be known as a fraud. I said it. I said it.
The deal.
Because I gave the sport my whole life, so I really don't, you know, as of right now, I'm really bored with the sport of boxing. With the De La Hoya fight, I really didn't want to come back to the sport. But then I told you, if I do business with Oscar and they give me a price that I can't resist, he gonna get me back in there. And they gave me a price I couldn't resist, so I had to get in there.
Trainer Roger Mayweather thinks it will be hard to walk away from another huge payday.
Bill Gates still making computers, aren't he? So you know what that means. If a man can make that kind of money in one night, where else you gonna get it?
Instead of fighting, Money Mayweather was now flaunting stacks of cash and purchasing luxury cars.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's $1 million right there.
It's evident Floyd knew how to count, but didn't really know how to save for the IRS. Mayweather paid $15.5 million in taxes for 2001 and 2003.
Oh, dude, that is a lot of money in taxes, dude. Holy shit.
Through 2007, only after the IRS filed liens against him. And coughing up that amount of cash is not easy, even for someone like Floyd, which is why some suspected he might only be coming back to boxing for a payday.
You're a man of many things, but you're a master of nothing.
I seem to be occupying my job, though. As you often say, you're just a guy with a job. I have a job, though. So who would you fight next?
Guess what? And guess what? Your job don't pay like my job.
Well, it depends.
Your job don't pay like my job.
It brings me to another point. Why
are you
coming back?
I can make $200 million in 18 months because I want to. Because I want to come back and steal some more money. Is that okay with you?
It's fine.
Okay.
I enjoy watching your fights.
Okay.
Who might be next?
It doesn't matter.
All right. How about Manny Pacquiao?
If he wanted, he can get it.
Mayweather's next bout was against Juan Manuel Marquez, and the IRS sent Nevada boxing regulators a levy notice in 2009 ordering that $5.6 million in unpaid taxes will be deducted from Mayweather's $10 million purse, to which Mayweather agreed to, but this was nowhere near the end of his tax troubles. The IRS had Floyd Mayweather Jr. on the hook for $7.2 million in taxes.
Here's the thing, guys. So taxes are very hard when you really think about it. If you're making so much money, it's very hard to keep up with that, right? So I could understand some people forget. Even like a YouTuber, Dada Doya, even like he messed up too. Especially because like if you don't have an LLC, right, which is like a licensed business, or I forgot what it was exactly, but an LLC is like a way that like you don't have to pay taxes, I believe, 4 times of the year because you're not freelance. There's a difference from having a freelance and a business, right? With freelance, guys, with freelance, you have to pay taxes 4 times of the year if you make more than 1,000 of taxes. It's very hard to calculate that too, by the way. It's very hard. So if you like, you got to figure out like your deductibles and everything, right? That's when also you have to take out the deductibles. So like you do all your taxes plus like deductibles, and it's over 1,000, then you have to pay those taxes the quarter of the year if you make more than that. If you don't pay your tax, you could get away with like doing it once a year, just pay the whole thing once, but they will get you like give you interest or something like that, or something like that. There's a way that they'll be okay with it as long as they get their money. As long as they get the money, you could wease your way in, and it's not an extremely big deal. It's not really this is what I've learned. This is what I've learned so far. Since I do RL streaming or RL content, you know, art shows, stuff like that, if I make more than 1,000, I have to pay usually I think only 1 year when I was when I had everything up and running, I had to pay twice. I didn't have to pay like twice as much as taxes or anything like that. It's that you just have to pay early if you're a freelancer. So like for example, if I make more than 1,000 taxes, right, in a half of the year, then I have to pay that at the half of the year. If I made it in 3/4 of the year, more than 1,000, then I have to pay that. If I make it all, like if it took me a whole year to make more than $1,000 worth of taxes, then I have to pay that. You get the idea? That's what I've learned. I was like, holy shit. I was like, oh wow, like I didn't know that. Like, but I learned that because you got to learn this stuff. You got to learn what is deductible for your business. You got to learn how to leverage that and like figure out how to like prolong that, I guess you could say. So you have to keep doing it one after one after one because I also have to pay sales tax because sales tax is the license that you get to sell merchandise through online or through mostly like in-person business like Artist Alley. So I have to pay that every single year around June. So I had to pay all my taxes for June, from this year June, from last year July, right? So I had to pay like so I didn't pay any taxes or sell taxes for my Anime Expo because that happened in July. But I had to pay for everything else, right? The Vegas show, the Nostalgia show, all that kind of stuff. I had to pay all that, and I had to pay last year's shows too of last year's Anime Expo. There's just so much stuff you got to keep up and like not forget, guys. Because if you don't pay that, you lose your license, and it takes some time to like get it back. Because I remember one year I forgot to do it because even if you don't do Artist Alley shows, you still got to submit that for that year, put 000, and they don't charge you for that. Because again, you don't make no money off that, but they still need to know if you make money off like in Las Vegas, like I did this year, right? Which is like the Eva one. You don't have to pay taxes for that because you pay taxes already with them already, within that show, and they just need to know. It's like a weird thing. They just need to know. Um, but yeah, it's just so hard. But like that's just that's just like it's not super difficult to manage that. But just imagine someone making $1 million, thousands of dollars a week, a month. Just imagine how that feels right there. You have to pay. Yeah, like in United States, it depends where you are, but you have to pay the taxes. You have to pay a sales tax, a percentage of your sales. No, the license is free, but you got to pay the taxes every single year in June. The California like sales tax. To get a license is free, but every year you have to pay the taxes for that, and not only that, you have to pay the regular taxes every single year, or like if you're freelance, every quarter of the year or every half of the year, depends how much you make. Yeah. The license is free, and there's no deductibles on that either. There's no deductibles. The California license, like the sales tax, there are no deductibles. The only deductibles you get is from your regular taxes you paid every year, or it depends how much you pay every, like if you're freelance. It depends. You do it quarterly, half of the year, or every 3/4 of the year, or everything like that. But that's why you have someone. If you're making so much money, guys, you pay someone for that. My opinion. I mean, you have to find someone you could really trust, but you pay someone to do that for you so you don't forget and continue doing what you're doing. Like you have to let someone like your either your assistant or this and this and that. You let them handle that. Let them pay for that for you, and so you don't have to worry about it. And you got to keep doing you and continue making money and do your thing. But you got to get someone to pay for that because this is why Floyd Mayweather messed up. I don't know why he didn't hire someone. Maybe he did. He just hired the wrong person of like not paying his taxes because he's so stupid with that. Because again, everybody hates taxes, but we all got to pay for them. It sucks, but that's where we're at. But that's why people do LLCs, by the way. That's why most streamers, the big streamers, guys, they don't pay quarterly. They pay yearly because the LLCs. Like they make a business thing, like a business, like the I don't know, ecstasy brand. I don't know what they do exactly, but they make that in order to save money. And I believe you can even deduct things too as a business, like deductibles even too as well, like more like what's it called? Like I forgot what it's called, but yeah. But yeah, it's a thing that you gotta learn. Like every streamer learns this eventually. Like every streamer learns this eventually. Like I used to be able to deduct my games. Why? Because I used to make enough money on Twitch when I played mostly games back in the day, and then before I switched art fully, I used to make enough money on Twitch where they send me a tax thing, right? I barely make any money on Twitch now, which it is what it is. Not the big deal because I go off other places. But on Twitch, since I got that tax thing, then I was allowed to use any deductibles I use for Twitch, and deduct that from my taxes. For example, any video games I got, any art supplies, but I could do that in general still. And consoles, PC parts, even though I can still do that because I use that for my business, majority for my business. Um, but yeah, like most part it was just for like the video games. But now I cannot do that. I cannot deduct video games anymore because I don't make enough money on Twitch anymore to justify that, and also to prove that, like on Twitch, we're like, oh hey, this is where I use this for. This is content. This is that. Like you could be able to deduct it if you actually use it for content and for your business and stuff like that. But you know, I I don't get that paper as much anymore. Only sometimes, like every other year or something like that. But for the most part, I cannot do that anymore. But you got to learn this kind of stuff. You got to learn like everything you can to deduct things in order to pay less taxes. But that's why people have LLCs and stuff, like people that make a lot more money. But you know, I've way too long on this. But yeah, it is tricky, guys. It is a trick of being a freelancer. But once you learn and like at least like put it on your calendar, like oh okay, I got to do this, got to do that, got to do that.
Is from 2010, according to tax records that show a lien as unresolved for the year he fought Shane Mosley. In that fight from 2010, Floyd won a staggering $40 million. It was these kinds of paydays that allowed Floyd to keep flaunting larger and larger stacks of cash and wearing expensive watches, all while his debts to the government were constantly creeping up behind him. However, Mayweather's tax attorney Jeffrey Morse told the Associated Press that the 2010 lien was no longer valid. There is no tax obligation outstanding for the 2010 tax year, Morse wrote, even though county court records still showed the matter as unresolved. Morse later told FightHype.com that Floyd's a savvy investor, and if he's investing money and getting a rate of return that far exceeds what he has to pay the IRS in interest, then any smart business person is going to take advantage of that deferral. Basically, they're trying to suggest that since the IRS charges a 7% interest rate on money owed, that Floyd was investing his money into things that were getting him more than a 7% return to essentially profit off.
Oh, that's why some people, some rich people, the way that they avoid these things, by the way, to like get some like some deductibles, charity and art. Believe it or not, those two things. There's more than that, but yeah.
Not paying his taxes, and then just simply waiting until they essentially bang down his door to get the money from him. And although there are much better ways to increase business expenses and take some calculated losses to offset tax liabilities, it's not impossible that this is his strategy. But Floyd has never remotely given any insight to convince anyone that he is a savvy businessman. He defaults to just saying he makes investments.
I made some very, very smart investments.
What have you been doing since you've been retiring other than hanging out with your kids? Are you doing any work outside your foundation?
Oh, just smart investments. Very, very smart investments.
But when you look at Floyd's very public spending habits into luxury cars, overpriced jewelry, private flights, it's hard to tell if avoiding taxes was a calculated investment strategy or simply someone who didn't want to write a very large check to the IRS. However, none of us would have really known about Floyd's money troubles if it weren't for his complicated friendship with 50 Cent, because after Floyd refused to pay 50, he didn't hold back from exposing the Money Mayweather facade. In 2011, the friendship between Mayweather Jr. and 50 Cent started to become more of an official business partnership when Floyd announced a new film company called Mayweather Productions, using the infrastructure from 50 Cent's Cheetah Vision Films. The first movie was going to be an action film titled Tomorrow Today. 50 Cent was set to write and direct it, and shooting was planned for August 2011 in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It came alongside a reported $200 million investment deal for Cheetah Vision to produce and release 10 movies distributed by Lionsgate. All of a sudden, they were constantly seen side by side in commercials, magazine covers, and formed TMT, which is an acronym for the Money Team. It seems like a fair assumption that 50 Cent had access to the entertainment industry, which Floyd presumably wanted to make money in, and then Floyd had access to the boxing industry that 50 Cent presumably.
I kind of want to buy that Get Rich or Die Trying CD. Oh, do you want to get it signed, or do you just want to get it? I mean, it's one of the best albums ever created. Let me see. Hold up. All right.
Wanted to invest in. Floyd said, "As far as boxing, I think 50 is going to be involved with the promotion side. We might even have him fight on pay-per-view one time. We don't know what the future holds, but he is getting involved with boxing." Unfortunately, when Floyd was getting in trouble with the law, their partnership started to crumble. You see, Floyd had a bit of a history of violence outside of the ring. He was convicted in 2002 of misdemeanor battery stemming from a fight with 2 women at a Las Vegas nightclub. He received a suspended 1-year jail sentence and was ordered to undergo impulse control counseling. He was fined in Grand Rapids in February 2005 and ordered to perform community service after pleading no contest to misdemeanor assault and battery for a bar fight. He was acquitted by a Nevada jury in July 2005 after being accused of hitting and kicking his ex-girlfriend Josie Harris during an argument outside a Las Vegas nightclub. And a boxer having a short fuse is no surprise to most. I mean, how could we forget his legendary crash out against 80-year-old Larry Merchant?
You were aggressive and trying and taking advantage of what you saw as a flaw.
You know what I'm gonna do? Because you don't ever give me a face shake. You know that? So I'm gonna go and let you talk to Victor Ortiz, all right? I'm through. They put somebody else up and give me an interview.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
heard
about?
him. You never give me a face shake. HBO needs to fire you. You don't know about boxing. You ain't you not
I wish I was 50 years younger and I'd kick your ass.
Don't do
But this temper becomes particularly problematic when he puts his hands on the mother of his children, especially in front of them. When facing domestic violence charges again in 2010, he knew the odds were stacked against him. He admitted to hitting his now ex, Josie Harris.
Wow. What a loser. Fucking loser. Yeah, if I was 50 years old, I'll kick your ass. Oh my god, dude.
And twisting her arm, and decided to take a plea deal, receiving a guilty verdict and spending 90 days in jail. Initially, 50 and Floyd continued like it was business as usual, hyping up fans regarding a possible fight with boxing legend Manny Pacquiao. 50 even started trolling by tweeting, "Pac Manny ducking cause he know he gonna get his ass handed to him. I told Floyd beat his before he go to jail," holding stacks of money to show the money team was still locked in. 50 Cent was even there to pick up Floyd from jail with the rest of the Mayweather family after his sentence was up in the summer of 2012. But when Floyd got out, everything changed. 50 said, "Everybody around him is waiting on the next time he feels generous, and I have a lot, so I don't wait for nobody. It's just a space and time. I'll go and do what I have to do. I don't gotta sit around and wait for the next time he feels like giving somebody something." From there, 50 would reveal Floyd's extreme lack of business acumen as the reason why they had a falling out.
Now, what do you mean he changed his mind?
Like, as he was actually going into jail, he asked me to help him with Mayweather Promotions.
Right.
Then, as you know, as he actually got in and I took a look, I realized there is no Mayweather Promotions. There's no LLC. There's no seal. It's not incorporated. There's no. It's just a
name.
Yeah,
that comes out people's mouth.
Technically, Floyd is a Golden Boy fighter. Fights on every Golden Boy card. They do all the footwork on
like
every
the
show.
negotiations and the imprint, the paperwork.
They
like,
build the whole show. When he says helping with Mayweather Promotions and it's not there, I go, okay, I know what he means. He wants me to
get it together.
Put it together for him. So I do TMT Promotions. I get it all the way together. Sign the actual fighters. I brought him over while Floyd was, still incarcerated. Then he comes home. There's the Let's Get Floyd Back in Pocket campaign.
It's kind of funny. It's like he only had a logo. Like there's some people out there that says I got an official business, but all you have is a logo. You know what I mean? Like in this kind of thing, like productions, like what does that mean? Like you have LLCs, you have this and that. Like what kind of business is it? Like, oh, I just have a logo.
Goes on where it's $300,000 chains being bought and buying the new Lamborghini and all these new things, and I'm sitting there going, yo, when you gonna give me the money?
Because you'd already invested.
Right, like when you gonna give me your half of the money back? But I ain't trying to press him because he just got out of jail.
Now, either 50 was being misleading on purpose, or he just kind of mixed up his words. He said Mayweather Promotions wasn't incorporated, which is just false. Public records and court filings from many years earlier already reference Mayweather Promotions LLC, meaning the company did exist. What he could have meant was that Mayweather Promotions wasn't properly licensed as a promoter in Nevada, and that Floyd was essentially a Golden Boy Promotions fighter, which does seem to check out, because Golden Boy was the licensed promoter for for all of Floyd's fights from 2007 to 2014. Mayweather Promotions was listed as the co-promoter. Now, I think it's a safe assumption that Golden Boy was the company that was working with the Athletic Commission, securing the venue, arranging insurance, coordinating production, negotiating television and pay-per-view distribution, handling sponsorships, overseeing ticket sales, and making sure that the event actually happened. Floyd, on the other hand, most likely was just a fighter, just like he had always been his entire career. And sure, he is technically independent and negotiating his pay on his own behalf, but the Mayweather Promotions being on the flyer makes it look like he was running this boxing empire. And that context matters when we talk about the formation of the Money Team, which was supposed to be a joint venture boxing promotion between 50 and Floyd. It is true that while Floyd was locked up, the Money Team had not been legally incorporated, and 50 Cent went through the process of setting up the legal entity. 50 even went further and started signing fighters to the promotion and wanted to start the process of setting up fights. But then Floyd wouldn't put up his half of the money that was invested, and then went on to tell 50 that he basically never asked him to do this joint venture in the first place.
When is he gonna say he wants to, to give me the other half of it? Why I gotta ask you for it? And then when he...
Are we talking over $2 million?
It's about that.
Oh, okay.
At that point, it was, invested in.
All right.
So look, he goes, when he finally does bring up the situation, he acted like he didn't know anything. Like, I didn't tell y'all to do that. I didn't tell you to do that. And I'm looking at him and he looked in my face and he told me to do that.
Now the big question is, why wouldn't Floyd want to go into business with 50? Like, where was the misunderstanding? 50 basically says he's nothing more than a fighter, and that he doesn't know all of the complicated and detailed steps of what it actually takes to put on a pay-per-view event. But he takes it a step further and says Floyd doesn't do anything without the assistance of others. He doesn't even tweet.
That's not Floyd. Floyd don't tweet.
Wow.
That's not him on Instagram. He got somebody next to him. See, everybody around him's codependent. So they're going to roll with what he says regardless.
But do he tell them type this? He got to tell them to type this, though.
Like, they'll tell him what to say. Like, as soon as you get confused, he's going to go, okay, fine. Just call out.
Right.
It gets confusing, and then he just goes, just call out.
Now, finding out a professional boxer pays people to do literally everything for him is not surprising. The problem is that Floyd parades...
That's not nothing new. There's a lot of servers that pay people to write tweets for them, like to promote their stuff, like clips, images, like sometimes a mix of both, like to keep the social media things active. Because believe it or not, a lot of celebrities do not have a lot of time to do their tweets. Or they don't even want to for either, like it could be either or. Some people do pay other people to do that for them, and to make sure that things are properly updated, properly posted, and because how people say oh, it's very hard to do everything on your own to promote everything, making posts that every social media is active, every social media is up to account, this and that, right? No one can do that by themselves, guys. Almost no one. Especially they pay people to do that for them. Either their YouTube channels, they got editors to post for them, right? They got clippers, they got posters, they got all this kind of stuff for them. And on their main Twitter, on some occasions they'll hire someone to run their main Twitter, and they also use it themselves. It's like a mix of both. That's usually how it works.
Himself as a smart investor and savvy businessman, when in reality, 50 revealed that he just fights, spends all his money, then fights again to make the money back he just spent.
Him making the decision to not put up his half of the actual money is fine. It's kind of trapped in a regimen of fight, get the money, spend the money, fight. Fight, get the money, spend the money, fight. There's no investments, no income from anywhere outside of him fighting. I look forward to having him be involved in situations where he can continuously have income so he doesn't run into what so often fighters run into at the end of the career, not having any financial support or money around.
After cutting ties with Floyd, 50 Cent repeatedly hinted that he was doing business with Manny Pacquiao and even suggested that the two would work together, but no formal partnership ever emerged. So 50 resorted to doing what he does best, trolling. A perfect example is when Floyd went out of his way to touch T.I.'s wife Tiny at a red carpet event, and 50 Cent made a video pretending to call Mayweather and tell him to chill out because T.I. might get violent.
Chat, what the f is going on, man? Niggas tell me you down there at the Fat Burger fighting over Tiny. Now that's T.I., man. You gonna cause these niggas to buy more guns in Atlanta.
Floyd responded to 50 in an interview where he said, "God has blessed me with an unbelievable talent, with fast feet, fast hands, unbelievable defense, and a very, very sharp mind. So I'm thankful for that. Of course,
I will say, it's true. He does have fast feet, he does have fast hands, and he does have good defense. But at a very sharp mind, I very disagree.
Hip hop artists, they come and go. They come and go, but I'm still here.
A lot of these rap.
Which is true, but guess what? 50 Cent proves that, hey, he fucked up. He messed up. He went broke. He went bankrupt. I don't know how much broke, but he went bankrupt. And guess what? He made his money back. And he made his return. Not many people could do that. You know who was the smartest rapper alive? One of the smartest rappers alive? It was the Writing Dirty artist. Let's see, Writing Dirty. What was his name? Millionaire, who actually is a millionaire, by the way. Millionaire is one of the most smartest, rappers alive, because he invested his money on things that were up and running, and he became a millionaire with that one hit song or one album, what you want to call it, but it's mostly one hit song. And he may not be relevant in hip hop today, but he has his money right. He is one of the most richest people out there in hip hop because he made smart investments. Yeah, Redman, Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, Snoop, like they don't rap as much no more, right? They do behind the scenes. Dr. Dre made so much money with the beat steal when he stole it off. Redman, like what did Redman has, like what kind of investments did he do? Let me see. Hold up. Let's see. Redman do. Yeah, focus the financial strategy on long-term, selective, and privacy-oriented wealth building rather than flashy consumer spending over endorsement products. Cannabis-related tech, apparel and merchandise, selective brand partnerships, generational wealth, philosophy. In interviews, Redman has emphasized that his approach to money is centered to grandchildren money, investing on substantial high-impact ventures that secure families' futures rather than spending on liquid capital or traditional luxury items like expensive cars and jewelry. Look, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of people could just live in a regular home or just a little above average home. It's fine. But you don't need a bunch of cars. You don't need a bunch of houses. You don't need a bunch of like jewelry. You don't need a bunch of clothes, stuff like that. Motherfuckers, for the most part, a lot of these celebrities get free clothes just to promote their brands. I would like what I would have done if I was someone big. I would be like, yo, okay, so I like these type of clothes. Let's see if I could contact the people that makes these clothes and see if we could make a collab thing working where I get free clothes and I promote the product or something like that, or something in the middle. Like I would do that. Like, but no money. I don't spend money on that. Like,
Rap artists rap about certain things, but I really live it. Like, you know, every home that I have is paid for. Every car that I have is paid for. And I am a $100 million man. I mean, this is the truth. It's not a lie. I mean, if these guys claim that they're doing certain numbers in certain units, we'll see. My fight is already sold out.
50 woke up the next day and responded to Floyd's comments with one of his most iconic videos ever.
Woke up, I looked at the computer, the computer said, Floyd said, T.I. Nelly 50. I'm like, what did he say me for? Nelly your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fiance. Say that nigga.
The internet exploded, and Fifth wanted to keep the laughs coming. So in honor of the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge trend, he decided to challenge Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd
This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, nigga, I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. The bucket of ice, man.
Fifth sensed that Floyd might not be able to read the Harry Potter book, so he made some changes to his challenge.
I had a phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, then he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book.
Okay, I keep forgetting. Can he actually read, or this is a troll, guys? Like dead ass. Can he actually read, or this is a troll? I don't remember. But like, that's kind of like, bro, how do you read your contracts? Do you know what the contracts say? Like, how do you don't know how to read?
So we're going to let you read Cat in the Hat.
Sadly,
Oh, by the way, guys, I think I know why. This generation does not know how to read, or at least select a few. Because I found a video of people struggling to read. And hey, I'm there too, but I could read more, but watch. Check this out. All right, here we go. I'll embarrass myself on stream if I can't read this.
Come on, bro.
The gradual deterioration of the infrastructure requires substantial rehabilitation efforts. I can't pronounce them certain words. I'm bilingual, but there you go.
What's up with your words, bro? I ain't gonna lie. I'm smart, but like this right here, gang, these looking like college level, gang. Nah, this high school level. Shit. Hey, I'm gonna try my best. The gradual directional
Deteriorational
of the infraction requires
infrastructure.
Subtraction, rehabsion efforts. Read the index card.
The architectural preservation project required meticulous planning and substantial funding.
Preservation project required meticulous planning and substantial
Meticulous, no? Meticulous, yeah.
funding.
Read the index card. The character board had
the caricature, right? I was gonna say character, but that doesn't make sense. They're like, I can't read that well. I'm Floyd Mayweather, guys. Oh God. I'm God. I'm Floyd Mayweather. Bored and scrumptious, deliciousness. Wait, delicacies. Sorry, delicacies, deliciousness. Delicacies that dazzle the critics. Yeah, I can read. I just messed up. That's supposed to be scrumptious, by the way.
Descriptions, directions that dazzle the situations. You gonna be for real? I'm dead ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Read the index card. The restaurant's
exquisite croissant, and this doesn't say character, right? Hold up. That's the one word that's like freaking hurting my brain. I don't know why. Because I want to say character, but that's not right. I'm Floyd Mayweather, guys. I'm gonna learn today. I'll tell you guys right now. I'll learn today. It's pronounced charcuterie. Hold up.
Charcuterie.
Oh, charcuterie. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. See, like I'm thinking carrot, but that doesn't make sense. So the restaurant's exquisite croissant and charcuterie board attracted discerning critics. Oh yeah, this is a theory that we're entering a post-literacy era because most people don't read, and Gen Z and Alpha are the first ones to be hit with the hardest. Really? But don't you like learn how to read in school? Isn't like all like through elementary school to high school, there's always an English class that you have to write like you have to write poems, essays, read books and stuff like that. That's crazy.
Exquisite croissant and character room.
See, like I messed up too. Like again, that's the one word I messed up.
I don't know what that's like. Board attracted.
Yeah, so it's a charcuterie. Sorry. Charcuterie board attracted discerning critics.
Discerning critics. Read the index card. The
remarkable coincidental encounter prompted considerable speculation afterward.
Confidential. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Let's you read it. The remarkably coincidental encounter prompted considerable speculation afterwards. Do another one.
Do another one. Most people in your country don't know how to read novels for fifth grade level. I believe. Really? Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what? You're not wrong. I think it's like, because like most people are like on their phones and everything everybody can just find out what it means on their phones or something like that. Either it just pronounces it for you, either you just look it up, and for the most part, people just like it's crazy. And a lot of people don't pay attention. And also AI is making things worse, by the way. Here, anyways, here's part 2.
I'm smart as a motherfucker.
The struggle to read out loud is real. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Okay, can you read the start for us?
The inebriated Khazar, as I said, Khazar stumbled toward the burrow after missing his midnight Rendezvous? No. See, I can't, bro. Oh my god, I'm stupid. How do you say that? Rendezvous? No, it's the Rendezvous. It doesn't sound right. The state of the situation is bordering though. Wait, what? The state of the situation is I can't read. I lost my confidence. Ren and Stimpy? Oh fuck. No fuck. Hold up. Was it right? Hold up.
Rendezvous.
Really? That's nice. I'm so fucking stupid. It's Rendezvous. The inebriated Khazar stumbled towards the burrow after missing his midnight rendezvous. Oh, wait, what? Am I rendezvous? What the fuck? I'm so stupid then. The Z and the final S are silent. I overthought it. The Z and S is, oh no, rendezvous. They're silent. I'm fucking stupid. Because I was like getting like mistaken with the Z and the S. Well, rendezvous. Oh, that makes so much fucking sense. Oh, I'm stupid, guys. I'm so stupid. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. French words be like that? Yeah. Oh my god. I forgot the Z and the S are silent. That's why I was getting confused. Rendezvous. That makes a lot more sense. That makes okay.
Czar.
Yeah, it was Czar. The C is silent too as well, by the way. So the inebriated Czar stumbled towards the burrow after missing his midnight rendezvous. Lieutenant.
Out loud.
Hold on. What did it say?
I don't know.
The Albert. I don't know what that say, but stumbled toward the missing barrier after missing his midnight. But I ain't smart like that, man.
Learn to read, nigga. Fuck you mean you not smart like that? If you can't read, you automatically dumb, nigga.
I'm sorry, I did not expect that. Is it talking about me? Are you talking about me, man? Look, there's some words that got me stumbling and oh my god, I'm already like, oh, I'm studying like a motherfucker. All right, I'm sorry. All right, I'm bilingual. God damn it, man. Oh, he's calling me out. Look, okay, there's 3 words that I stumbled. It was rendezvous, because I forgot the Z and S is silent. I said Khazar, but it's actually just Dar, like an idiot. It's the C is silent. And I believe it was another word that I couldn't say. I think it was 3 words out of all of it that I couldn't really say. Rendezvous are French words for you. How to pronounce them is not second nature. Oh, is it real? I didn't know they're French words, by the way. Oh, okay. Well, again, I'm stupid as hell, man. You know what's crazy? Yoko, I think Shadow was here. There was a time where I put a donation goal for me to read out loud with a Dr. Seuss book, and people are saying, I don't know the trolling, but people are saying I messed up a few words in Dr. Seuss book. I'm embarrassed to this day. Luckily, there's no clips on it. Luckily, it's been a while. There are no clips. Maybe I should try that again. Oh my god. The struggle, yeah. The problem is I could read. I just can't. I suck at pronouncing certain words. It's always been like that since I was a kid. Because I'm bilingual, I talk Spanish and English. So I could read Spanish, not as super well, but I could read Spanish and I could read English, right? But when pronouncing words, I could say most Spanish words and I could say most English words. But there's just some words that like my brain combines the English and Spanish into like one into like a weird pronunciation. So sometimes I get messed up when I try and pronounce them. It just doesn't come out right. It happens all the time to this day.
Floyd never accepted the challenge. He only responded with a picture of some multi-million-dollar checks saying, "Read this $72 million." Over the years, 50 Cent continuously mocked Floyd's reading capabilities and intellect, writing out hilarious messages pretending to be Floyd, and 50's trolling was so devastating that to this day, people still make fun of Floyd for allegedly not being able to read. And while the insight that 50 gave us into Floyd's life and lack of business intellect is technically just hearsay, considering how bad Mayweather's finances are today, it seemed like 50 Cent was right all along. Floyd did another big money fight, securing a $32 million purse for a rematch against Marcos Maidana. And around this time, Instagram was reaching mainstream popularity, which was perfect for Floyd to
for about an hour per day. Yeah. So sorry, I gotta go back to the art. Yeah, that's why I kind of started doing the like I'm playing. So okay, I know it's probably kind of be funny, but I just started playing puzzle games on my phone and my iPad. Why? So I could like, so I could like challenge my brain and keep it fresh. If that makes sense. Like I've been doing that. Like I'm not. Again, I should be reading. Let's be honest here. I should be reading, but for the most part, I've been playing puzzle games on my free time. Like when I'm about to go to sleep. It makes what? Ovu? Ovi ho. Just kidding. No, but yeah, I've just been playing puzzles. Yeah, like puzzle, like I fit like actual puzzle games, guys. Like I've been playing those on my phone. It does help with the brain. Yeah, that's like that's why like I kind of read it and like I kind of saw. Oh, right, smiley face. I'm an idiot. Makes happy brain. But yeah, I think puzzles are really great for like I think it's really great for people to uh to use and to play in your downtime. I think it's a really good exercise for your brain. Honestly, it's also obviously reading is the best exercise, but I think puzzle games are just something I always look for, like just to like keep it sharp, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's what I do for like when I'm about to go to bed. I play a puzzle game, either like a weird solitaire type game, which is not that crazy puzzle, or just like the kind of like a different kind of puzzle, but it's like Tetris, but a different kind of way. And I'm right now I'm looking for a different puzzle game that will help me exercise my brain even further. But I believe you have to pay for those. Let's see, like the good ones. Because so far right now I got the free ones. But like the really good ones right now, which I'm looking for, which I'm willing to pay for, I guess. But not right now, I'm not trying to do that. But if it's a really good puzzle game where I could like really get my brain up and going even further, then yeah, I think I'll be willing to buy it. It depends. Let's see. Hold up. There you go. So if I go to games and I go to puzzle, there's a couple of games that are there that are free, but I don't Candy Crush. I don't really pay those. I'm looking for games that there will be actual good, like good puzzles, pretty much. Like there's a game that costs like $2.19. The short stack of organized housing tools into particular arrangements. Little left of the keyboards. Oh, see, like just like little games like that, like where you put things together. Again, like it may not seem like a weird like puzzle, guys, but it does help with your brain, guys. So I'm looking for games that will help me with like exercising my brain, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I should get words. Like a word puzzle game. Maybe I should look for that. Hmm. Or even misspellings, fix the misspellings. Oh wow, actually. A game of misspellings. Oh, I should get that. It's called Typotandria. Typotandria. Huh. And you fix okay, so the game is about it's about fixing misspelled words. That could actually help me out. I know it sounds stupid, but I'll do it. I'll see how it goes. For me, since I learned about the post literacy era, I am trying to read about 30 to an hour per day, and I'm locked in. I'm locked in to have it on paper. On paper. Oh, literacy theory. Is that what you mean? Literacy theory, or wait, hold on. What's the yeah? Like I read before that, and now I want to make sure that reading skill stays with me. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest thing that's missing in today's society is reading. I think people are very underestimating the power of reading and creating an imagination and all that. Because again, the phone is a good thing, but it's also a bad thing because it does everything for you. You don't want that. All right. We need that's why I think that's another reason why my brain still stays fresh, guys. Because art does help with that too. Because art is not just like for 100% for like, making money, business, and all that kind of stuff, which is cool. But art does help with that too. Art does help keep your brain healthy. I like because because you use it all the time with creativity, imagination, color theory. Like there's so many things you add into art and create with shapes and shading and all this kind of stuff that it does help with the brain. Like I'm not saying like to make it into like a business thing or anything, just like or even look, engaging with art, whether by creating it or viewing it, significantly benefits your brain. It activates rewards pathways, reduces stress hormones, stimulates neuroplasticity, and engages the default mode art network associated with introspection and personal meaning, offering pronounced cognitive and emotional advantages. Refines motor skills, fine motor control for eye coordination, improved through painting, sculpting, and crafting. Encourages connection, good art classes, yeah, social bonds and all that. But yeah, there you go. Like it does. Like art is not just for people that want to make money off of this and make a whole business of it. Art is a really that's why art is a good hobby just to have it, guys. Like it's a really good hobby because it helps you with a lot of different things in your life. It helps with a lot of things. So that's what I do. Like art is a thing that I use. And then I'm playing puzzle games right now to keep my brain freshening up and going. I think it's a good thing.
Constantly flex his wealth. He'd post videos of himself working out while his paid entourage wanders around his gym and scrolls on their phones. He'd post poor quality videos of him
Those are some goddamn ugly watches.
handing over watches that had enough diamonds and gems to buy a small suburban neighborhood. He'd show off his massive luxury car collection of customized Ferraris, Bugattis, and Lamborghinis. And in 2014, his collection reached new heights after he purchased an over $50 million Gulfstream G650 nicknamed Air Mayweather, fully customized and branded with the Money Team logo. And leading up to his next super fight with Manny Pacquiao in 2015, he was eager to show off his custom-built Las Vegas home that he nicknamed the Big Boy Mansion for approximately $10 million. Floyd got Stephen A. Smith from ESPN to do an MTV Crib-style tour to portray himself as one of America's greatest entrepreneurs.
A little bit over 20,000 square feet, 3 or 4 levels.
Money Mayweather, seems appropriate that you would be living in Vegas.
My mentality is always about, working smarter, not harder.
Floyd's tour of his big boy mansion didn't really seem off the cuff or natural. It looked very rehearsed, like he almost practiced everything that he said in this interview, especially at the end when he showed this wood chopping station outside of his house.
Have to go back to where it all started from.
Chopping wood.
Yeah, chopping wood. It's a method to how you chop. It's like
The hype surrounding his upcoming match with Manny Pacquiao was somehow bigger than De La Hoya, with 57 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws, and 38 knockouts.
Well, I know a streamer XQC. Well, I don't know him personally, but I know a streamer XQC. He collects watches, but for someone like XQC, he can afford it, right? And it's like watches are another way of collecting, right? You know, just is a higher brand, a higher luxury collecting, which is watches. But it's like a normal thing in our society where like we collect Pokemon cards, we collect comics, toys, video games, and then in this case watches. It's just another it's just another collecting thing, pretty much, right? There's people that collect rocks, right? There's people that collect like soda pop what do you call it? like top cans, what do you want to call it? Tops. There's so many different things that people collect, and it's just watches is just another thing that people collect in general. People collect stamps. There's also people who collect lunchboxes.
Manny was a legendary matchup. However, Floyd was concerned that beating Manny, who had recently suffered from injuries and was way past his prime, wouldn't really benefit his legacy.
I'm in a no-win situation, no matter what happens. If I beat Manny Pacquiao, you know what they're gonna say? You supposed to beat him. You Floyd Mayweather. You the bigger man. And then if I outbox him, they're gonna say it was a boring fight.
And honestly, Floyd's not wrong here, because the truth is, he should have fought Pacquiao about 7 years earlier. Ultimately, Floyd did come out with a victory and secured another massive win, keeping his perfect 48-0 record. It really was the fight of the century, showcasing the offensive power of Manny and the legendary defense Floyd was famous for. But at the post-fight press conference, he had to remind everyone how well he invested his money.
I don't want to wait till I get almost 40 years old to start taking abuse on my body. You know, I want to be able to have all my faculties. I invested my money extremely well and good. I can quit boxing today and I'm A-okay. But like I said before, I'm blessed and Manny's blessed and he's one hell of a fighter.
The revenue generated from this fight clearly made it worth the wait, as Mayweather Jr.'s purse was an astounding $180 million, walking away with around...
How do you make that much money, which obviously taxes off, but like, how do you make that much money and go broke? I don't understand that. How do you make that much money and you lose it all? I never understood when content creators and like big people that make a lot of money and you just end up going broke out of nowhere. I just never understood that. Never understood it. I don't think I ever will. Like one of the big content creators that I remember that we saw, I think it was a documentary about Boogie 99, whatever his name is. Yeah, he went broke. He can't read. Oh my god. It's just crazy. It's just crazy to me. It's like, you know how he lost his money with hookers in crypto? He's a dumbass. Like, I don't understand when you gain so much money and you lose it all. Like, I don't get that. Yeah. Yeah, he lost it all on hookers and crypto because he invested on crypto. Like, majority of his money, he invested on crypto instead of spreading his portfolio. And so he lost it all. Like, the money just went downhill. Couldn't read. Oh man. Okay. So I don't want to say too much, but the person I used to know, I'll keep it very simple. This person invested a lot of his money on crypto, lost it all once. Crypto went up again, right? He told me that he was gonna separate his investments to other places. But what I didn't know it was all in crypto, and then he lost it all again. Where you, like, I'm not gonna go too much into it, but I'm like, wow. Like, I'm not gonna go too much into it, but like, I was like, are you serious? Like, are you serious? Twice? Like, it's crazy to me. Like, you just did it all. Like, I was like, bro, all at one area. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, it's you. Shadow knows what I'm talking about. By the way, Shadow knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, it's just because again, they went like a year and a half without working because they had like a lot of like, you know, they got the money. Like, I'm not gonna say how, but they invested on on a place, but almost all of it. By the way, I like, it was almost all of it. What I heard, maybe it could have been like, I don't know, but all of it on one area, which is crypto, right? And I'm like, that's stupid. And I told him this, and then everything went downhill. He lost majority of it. Then things went back up, right? Okay, things are recovering. And then I told him, you should get a job early, make extra income, so you can start investing in other places. Didn't do that. Money went down again. He ended up getting a job because he was going broke. I'll leave it at that. I'll like, I'm just saying, like I don't know, I don't get it. I don't understand. They had a way to make generational wealth. They had an opportunity to make that happen, and I just don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yeah, I know Shadow's still in it. I had to get out of it because not because it was because I decided to invest my money on Artist Alley shows, and it was worth it for me personally. But yeah, it's like I don't want to answer this question, but I was like, hey, Shadow, did you win all in? I'm guessing not. You know, like that's just the one thing that's like, it is. I get the gamble part of it, right? And it works. The first time, it worked. I was like, oh shit, you did it. Right? The first time, it went like, oh my god, these were going really well. But then, yeah, back then, yeah. When we first started, right? Which, like, I get it. It's like it's an expensive thing to learn, but you learn from it. He did it twice. Twice. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, and guess what? I did the same thing, Shadow. I took all the money that I put in to get all my money back and let the money that I made in profit. That's what I did. Right? So I got all my money back. Right? That's what I did. And guess what? That's what he did too. But guess what the other guy did? Let's just say there's a reason why he has to work again. And I don't want to go too much into it because I don't want to, like, again, even just because I don't talk to him no more, it doesn't mean I want to drag him too much. I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy to me where, like, there's an opportunity, they have this, and they just don't really do much with it. And especially when you start thinking about it, you're like, damn, dude, you could have done this, you could have done it, you could have done that, man. Like, you could have done it. Like, there's just so many things you could have done. Look into things and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe hiring with someone who has a degree in the field is better than when it comes to that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, 1%. They probably could have done that too. Yeah. Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure Shadow has the money that he invested in, like he took that out, but like he still has money to invest in it still. But again, you don't want to go all in on one area. I get because again, invested thing is a gamble, right? Right. I remember like investing is a gamble. You don't know if it's gonna make it or break it, or you know it's gonna be worth it, right? But even I know, and I think majority of people know, you never want to go all in one area. You never want to do that. Bro, I ordered an autograph, a copy of the Blackened Handbook from Ray Rodriguez, but there's no autograph. Wait, what? Oh, you got to call him up then. Enriquez. Rene Enriquez? Yeah, you must you got to contact them. But yeah, it's like, it's just crazy to me. It's crazy. It's insane to me.
A total of $250 million. At this point, Floyd had already earned over $420 million from his boxing career. However, 2015 became one of his biggest financial years yet, with Mayweather earning about $300 million and landing at the #1 on Forbes' world's highest paid athletes list. And yet, even with all of that money, he still wasn't paying his debts. The Jewelers Inc. filed a lawsuit against Mayweather Jr. as he reportedly bought a $3 million necklace in September of 2015 made up of 72 3-carat round cut diamonds. The
like, why do you need that? Oh, you read another page? Oh, okay. Like, bro, I'm sorry for pausing too much, but it's like I get frustrated with this. Why do you need a $3 million necklace? It's useless.
jeweler claimed he paid $1 million up front and later made 6 additional $100,000 payments, but stopped paying after May of 2016, leaving a $1.4 million balance. So he was either intentionally ripping off jewelers or he couldn't afford it. But considering Floyd bought a second, smaller plane for his entourage to follow him wherever he went, it's likely that he had the money, he just didn't want to pay up. But it wasn't just jewelers. The IRS was missing some payments as well. ESPN reported that a federal tax lien showed Floyd owed the IRS $22.2 million in taxes from 2015. Even more suspicious, Mayweather tried to get the IRS to let him pay over time, and when that did not work, he went to the US tax court asking for more time. He argued that he had substantial assets, but those assets were not available as cash. In other words, he may have had mansions, cars, watches, investments, and other valuable property, but not enough liquid cash available at that moment to be able to pay the bill. The Guardian reported that Mayweather's petition said he had a major liquidity event coming in to pay the bills, meaning he was going to use the upcoming fight with Conor McGregor to pay his taxes. And this cycle of using big fights to pay his bills is exactly what 50 Cent accused him of doing years ago.
Started from the bottom, now I'm here. You're 40 years of age. Dress your f***ing age. Carrying a school bag on stage. What are you doing with a school bag on stage? You can't even read.
From the very beginning, real fight fans looked at the McGregor vs. Mayweather bout as an obvious cash grab for both fighters. Floyd was a retired 40-year-old boxer, and Conor was not a boxer. The build-up was one of the most over-the-top and chaotic promotional tours in combat sports history, with 4 different massive press conferences where the two did these long, drawn-out speeches and stood toe-to-toe, seemingly pretending to hate each other. It was mildly entertaining, but mostly awkward and exhaustive.
Microwave meal, that's what you are. I'm a home-cooked meal. With that cheap watch on, step your game up. 1.4 million.
Conor had absolutely no chance in the long run and was defeated via TKO in the 10th round. This was the second highest selling pay-per-view in history with 4.3 million buys, generating over $600 million in revenue. The Nevada State Athletic Commission announced that Mayweather reportedly earned around $300 million in total from the fight. This was Floyd Mayweather's last professional bout, and without a guaranteed multi-$100 million payday in his future, he would need to control his spending or find other ways to make money. But as we know, Floyd always has some big investments he is working on.
My real estate portfolio is amazing, but of course I have a strip club. Everybody like, well, why did you get involved with a strip club? You know, even though I still got millions coming in from my real estate and the strip club, I looked at it like this. I said the nightclub, okay, you got alcohol, you got music, but you got to keep switch club around, spending money, whereas would never go out of style. Never.
However, one of these investments turned out to be legitimate fraud. Floyd jumped headfirst.
Oh, God. You got into crypto. Forgot about that. Yo, what up, Tiffany? How's it going? How's it going? Sorry for the birthday shameless wish list. It's not even March. I'm sorry about that. It just popped up. Hey, buy me some birthday. I started TikTok and I'm liking the art. Oh, thank you. You need more of it? I will be posting more. Also, I have a new series for my shorts coming soon, Tiffany. It's called it's gonna be about my collection, like collectibles, but I'm gonna make art of it. based on the collectible I showcase. Like for example, from a comic book, a trading card game collectible, and I'm gonna use that as a reference or inspiration for a new art piece. It's not gonna be a fan art piece. It's gonna be something that where I take that and I make it into a an original art piece. So that's gonna be a new series I'll be working on my shorts and stuff, which I'll make it more long form video content too. Right now we're doing the adventure series stuff, which I ended the dinosaur one now, and I'm gonna start the next one soon. Yeah, you know what I would have done? If I was to buy new buildings and rent and small revenue. Yeah, that would have been great. That would have been perfectly fine. Yeah. You know what's kind of crazy? I wonder what's worth more now that I think about it. It's kind of stupid, but you know where my okay. You know, I do have investments, by the way. Now that I think about it, I do have investments, which is fucking. It's really stupid to think about. Guess where my investments are, by the way. It's really stupid. Like because again, I only buy things that are either exclusive or there are more pristine things to get, I guess you could say. There are three things, right? And they're stupid. It's kind of funny, but I think it's it's still stupid. Number one, the smallest one, figures, toys. I only buy exclusive toys. No. Toys. Limited edition collectibles, like toys wise. Some are more general, but they're I mostly get exclusive toys. Number two, it is my second one is trading cards, Pokemon cards, and One Piece cards right now, and I guess Dragon Ball. But I have Pokemon cards, which right now, again, this is not like the actual thing. It could be lower or it could be higher, either way. Right now my portfolio, like I said, it's stupid, guys. I'm sorry. But my portfolio for cards right now, which is kind of weird saying that, but it is right here. I don't mind sharing that because like that's just the potential of it. And no, I did not spend that much money on toys. I mean on cards. I never do that. The only reason why is that high up, by the way, is because the battle hour, it costs like 400, but this was free, by the way. You went to the event in LA, it's free. Also, I got this one on a regular $10 pack, like 10 pack, by the way. And this is worth like 500. That's the only reason why it's that high up, guys. That's the only reason why. Those are the two biggest ones. And then also, this Galaxy card, I bought it for like 25 bucks. It's worth like close to 100 now. It's like a very popular card now. And then, yeah. And then again, there's something that just went up in value like I didn't expect. Right? But yeah. So like this right here was also free, I believe. And it's like 80 something. So again, that's how much that one's worth, right? But again, it could be a lot lower, guys. This is just an average. It's not like, oh, that's how much it costs. You gotta take like maybe like 25% off, like or even 30% off to be more realistic with the numbers. And then the other one, which all my collection is not there. This is not my whole collection, but it's right there. And I don't keep it in my house, but for a good reason. But yeah, I don't know if you guys see that. And this side is 68 issues. 68. The most expensive comic that I have is a 9.8 Miles Morales Ultimate Fallout number 4. Because that's like the first appearance of him, and it's worth about $1,000 graded. But it's the first appearance of Miles Morales. But that's like the one I have. Like I don't have it in my home for a good reason. Yeah. And then let's see. You know what's kind of crazy? I think the second highest now, non-graded, is the Batman one, the Absolute Universe one. Yeah, I got 2 of them. That's kind of crazy. I have 2 of the Batman number 1s. One is blank cover. One is the regular cover. And yeah, there's a lot of other ones I haven't showcased yet. And then the ones that went up a little bit, by the way, guys, which I've been telling people for years and years and years, to invest on 2 properties from Marvel right now, X-Men and Fantastic Four. I was letting people know, man, and man, like they went up like crazy, dude. Like this Julie B one, it cost like $30, like I think a year, 2 years ago or something like that. Now it's like 70. The Gambit first appearance, I paid $50 for that. It is $150 now. Like I've been telling you, like, bro, collect X-Men comics, guys. X Factor, all of them. Like you get some good stuff with them. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, I'll let people know, man. Collect X-Men comics, guys. Collect X-Men comics. That's what you want to do. I either got like easily 10K worth of stuff in my room alone. I included the other stuff me and my roommates leave in the common rooms. Always it's smart. Children and adults buy them. True. But I only buy exclusive stuff. Like I don't buy like any random stuff. Like for example, my comics, guys, I don't buy general comics. I only buy key issues, first appearances, stuff like that. That's where I buy my. That's how I buy my comics. They have to be a key issue. They can't just be a random comic. I'll read the random comic online, but like the key issues I buy, especially when they're cheap right now. And also things that interest me. If they're not interested in me, I will not buy. Because like the reason why, because if I need to resell it, they most likely sell, guys, because they're key issues. You know what I mean? Just like the illustrated Pokemon cards, they're more likely to sell, guys, because they're illustrated cards, right? If I had like random cards that, because it says like for example, I could have like maybe worth of let's say $5,000 worth of stuff, but if it's like $5,000 worth of stuff that's common stuff, that's gonna be very hard to sell. Then it's kind of like in a weird way, it's kind of like not worth as much. But if it's all of it's just exclusive, key issues, exclusive cards, exclusive toys and stuff like that, that's a lot more easier to resell. If you need to resell to make some extra income, then that's what I thought about it. Because I used to buy comics almost all the time, like random comics I just want to read, right? In my first year or two of collecting comics, but then I was like, you know what? It's just getting too much. I don't have the room for it, and it's gonna be very hard to like sell and like get rid of to a point. So I was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna focus only on keeping key issues. That's it. I'm only gonna keep key issues, and that's it. And that's how I've been doing. That's how I've been doing it for years now. Or like get exclusive items only, no more common items. And my collection was like got downside by a lot. I made a lot more room. And yeah, it was way easier to manage. There is another collecting that I do have, but they're not really worth money, guys. And that is my art books. They're probably worth some money. Like for example, the Capcom, the art, the Udon's art of Capcom, like the big chunk. That one's probably worth money. But for the most part, yeah, I could probably sell some of them for like a fraction of the price. But yeah, like most likely the art books are not really worth that much. But I love them. They're priceless to me. Anyways, back to this video. Sorry, we got
burst into the cryptocurrency craze. He promoted an initial coin offering called Centra Tech. Posting on social media, Centra's ICO starts in a few hours. Get yours before they sell out. I got mine. A few months later, the SEC alleged that Centra's founders had fabricated business relationships with major financial companies like Visa and MasterCard in order to raise millions from investors. The founders were eventually charged with fraud. Now, to be fair to Floyd, he wasn't accused of helping create the scheme, and during the ICO boom, countless celebrities celebrities and influencers were endorsing crypto projects that later collapsed. But again, if you're branding yourself as a financial genius and one of the smartest businessmen in sports, you'd expect a little more due diligence before attaching your name to an investment company asking the public for millions of dollars. He still did have to pay $100,000 in SEC fines for promoting the scam, but that's nothing for the champ, who paid $18 million for a Jacob & Co. watch containing 260.
Why? I ain't gonna lie though, the more I look at it, it kind of looks cool. But why? the reason why I say kind of looks cool, because I like the mechanics in the middle. You know, like how like these connected kind of like a robot kind of thing in the watch. I'll admit it, it looks cool. I don't know about the jewels around, by the way. Like, I'm not a big fan of the jewelry around the watch, right? That's just me. But I do like the middle. I do like the middle part. It looks really cool. I'll admit it. I could admit that. But I'm not a big fan of the jewelry around it. But if I could get this watch without the jewelry, but just like this in the middle, oh, that's really cool.
Carats of emerald cut diamonds.
Because it goes up in value. It appreciates, not depreciate.
But his crypto schemes weren't over just yet, and this time he was straight up laughing in our faces. The most unpredictable and insane news was announced at the end of 2020. Floyd Mayweather Jr. would be fighting YouTuber Logan Paul in a boxing exhibition, piggybacking off the
that was the biggest boxing match of all time, dude.
success his brother Jake Paul put in to make YouTuber boxing a globally recognized spectacle. Logan somehow struck a deal with one of the all-time greats, but it was heavily in Floyd's favor. Floyd reportedly secured a $10 million guarantee plus 50% of the pay-per-view upside. He also made another $30 million in endorsements, which included Ethereum Max or EMAX. This coin has absolutely no utility, but was promoted by Floyd and even Kim Kardashian during the summer of 2021. Mayweather Jr. sported the EMAX logo on his clothing leading up to and during the event. He even tried to say that it would be bigger than Bitcoin at the 2021 Bitcoin conference and was booed relentlessly by the crowd.
I believe that it's going to be, you know, another cryptocurrency that's going to be just as large as Bitcoin someday. It's okay. That's no different from Uber and Lyft.
Unsurprisingly, the coin that Mayweather was promoting went to zero almost immediately after it launched, and today you
Bro, it's not even, it's like worth like 9 cents. It was even going down, by the way. It's worth like 8 cents now at the time we made this video. Look, it's going down. You see the 9? Yeah, that's going down, not up. Because this would have been moving too. Like 1. It's worth 9 cents or 8 cents right now. I don't know how much it's worth now, but yeah. Bro. It's like 200. Wow.
can't even buy it. Later, Floyd was named in a class action lawsuit alleging that celebrity endorsements helped promote the Ethereum Max cryptocurrency in what investors described as a pump and dump scheme. And luckily, by the skin of his teeth, Floyd was not found liable for fraud. And while he didn't admit to intentionally misleading his followers to make some easy money with a crypto pump and dump, he did quite literally admit that the fight with Logan was a heist, aka stealing money out of anyone's pockets who thought this was a fair fight.
And then when I see it's a chance for me to do a heist, a quick heist, I'm gonna let y'all know this. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. At the end of the day, I'm the smart one.
Logan claims that Floyd still owes him money to this day.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather?
No, I didn't make as much money as you'd think fighting Floyd.
Did you get paid from that?
He still owes me $1.5 million, maybe more.
How does he owe you the money? Why don't you just like...
Here's what happened. He pre-sold the fight using my likeness to some company in, I think, Dubai or like the Middle East for $10 million cash. We ended up doing the fight in the States with a different company. That is the company that put on the fight. That is the company that paid me. But he sold our fight with my name and likeness to someone else in Dubai for $10 million cash. It's our fight, bro. Our deal was 15%. He smoked smoked me. So I got 15% of it. 15% of $10 million is $1.5 million.
And what's funny is Floyd didn't even deny it.
His brother said that you didn't pay him for the fight that y'all had together. What do you have to say to that? The Logan boy.
I wish them nothing but the best.
Now, in this particular instance, most people are on Mayweather's side. Anyone who knows boxing knows Floyd would never put himself in a position to lose his perfect 50-0 record, even if it was just an exhibition. Plus, most people don't have any remorse left for Logan Paul, so the fact that he's not getting his $1.5 million from Floyd, they just don't care. But Mayweather being rewarded with millions of dollars for intentionally misleading people would become a dangerous cycle that he was seemingly trapped in. After his multiple retirements from professional boxing and a handful of exhibition matches, Mayweather's ability to generate hype around a return to the ring became less and less exciting. Therefore, he needed to put his business skills to the test to see if he could actually generate some revenue. Mayweather Boxing and Fitness, a boxing studio, seemed like the most obvious business for him to start. His credentials as an undefeated world champion gave his personalized training programs and classes credibility. And at first, things seemed to be going well. Dozens of different locations across the country were open for business, with another 200 studios sold to franchisees for development by 2021. A crowdfunding campaign launched by Floyd also claimed the brand had the potential to become a multi-billion-dollar IP one day. But behind the scenes, both the business and its investors were losing millions of dollars every year. Balance sheets released by the SEC indicate a total net loss of $7 million in 2021 and 2022 on behalf of the business. This loss was directly tied to those who purchased franchising rights to run their own studios under Mayweather's brand. Multiple individuals reported investing upwards of $1 million into their franchises, ultimately seeing very little returns and closing down their locations. Of the 70 franchises open for business in 2023, only 26 remained operational by 2025.
Damn.
Meanwhile, Mayweather
Way more than
himself was
100%.
pocketing $3 million in royalties.
Wow.
A lawsuit was filed on behalf of multiple disgruntled franchisees, alleging that the former athlete had intentionally misled them in their investment. Mayweather's lawyers claimed that he had little to no involvement in the management, operations, or strategic oversight of the business. They also imply that these individuals had exploited his name, image, and likeness for financial gain. This is ironic and borderline insane, considering that his gym, his franchise, that he got them to buy in the first place, was named after him. So of course they're using his name and likeness. Things only got worse when one location's employees staged a protest in response to not getting paid. Rather than reconciling the issue for those affected, Floyd was out buying a $200,000 watch with a bad check the very same day. But of course, he claimed he didn't know it was a bad check and they had no intentions to defraud the jeweler. Floyd will often boast about his billion-dollar real estate portfolio, which allegedly includes 9 skyscrapers located in New York City.
Actually, what I own right now is 9 skyscrapers.
While this claim has never been fully debunked, it also hasn't been substantially verified. In fact, all signs point to this being a massive exaggeration. Floyd has publicly tied himself to the One Vanderbilt, implying in 2018 that he was directly responsible for the building's construction. In reality, the building is owned in a joint venture between multiple ownership groups. It appears that Floyd may own shares of one of the companies involved in the deal, but he certainly does not possess 100% ownership, which makes you wonder, is he blatantly lying and over-exaggerating, or does he genuinely believe that he owns these buildings? He also claimed that he owns 62 apartment buildings in Upper Manhattan. Floyd directly stated that he possesses 100% ownership with no partners when announcing the acquisition, putting up $402 million of his own money through his investment firm, Vada Properties. However, weeks after the announcement, official ownership had never been transferred to Floyd. When this was revealed in an article published by Business Insider, Floyd Mayweather filed a $100 million defamation lawsuit against the establishment. Floyd likely hoped that this would pressure Business Insider into retracting their article, but they never did. And then the lawsuit was dismissed with prejudice shortly after. Meanwhile, Floyd continued to give more and more reasons to doubt his standing as a successful entrepreneur. Business Insider revealed in a subsequent article that Mayweather was taking out multi-million-dollar loans while defaulting on crucial payments for his many investments. Homes he owned were being seized due to unpaid property taxes, and lawsuits were filed after he skipped out on paying his private jet's fuel bills. The article also revealed that the courts had ordered Mayweather to pay out $2.4 million after skipping out on a public appearance he had already collected payment for. As if that wasn't bad enough, he had delayed paying the settlement, and compounding interest sent the total fee to over $3 million. The empire of lies and bad business deals Floyd created was crumbling around him, and to make matters worse, the one man he could go to for anything financial or business related related was about to become his #1 enemy. Jonah Reschnitz is Floyd's former financial advisor, and he once said, "I trust Jonah, not just..."
Wait, so you did have financial advisors this whole time? Motherfucker, you should fire him a long time ago. You ain't good.
Just 10%, 20%, 100%. Only a year after expressing this sentiment, Jonah became the scapegoat and defendant in a $175 million lawsuit filed by Floyd himself. The suit alleges that Jonah had misled and lied about business deals he was supposedly invested in. According to Floyd, when he claimed to have purchased 62 apartment buildings in Manhattan, he wasn't just blowing smoke, but rather he had been taken advantage of by Jonah. Conveniently, Jonah is allegedly responsible for it all. The bad checks, the unpaid jet fuel bills, the insane claims of owning New York City skyscrapers. Floyd claims these were all Jonah's predatory business methods. Floyd also claims that Jonah had used $100 million worth of jewelry as collateral to take out a $13 million loan behind the back of his client. Not only did Jonah deny these allegations, he brought receipts in an exclusive interview with YouTuber Spencer Cornelia.
Around August 2025, Floyd needed cash money, so he decided to start pawning his jewelry. Here's a text on August 25th, 2025 of Jonah sending Floyd an image of his watch and the word loan below. That represents that watch as being within the group that was being pawned. Here's the second image sent on that day. The top image is a collection of watches that were grouped together for a November loan and that many had been returned after the balance was paid down. Here's the next message of another collection of watches that were used for a loan. The image on the left is an exhibit Floyd included in the complaint. Within this list are 4 of the watches you see in the text message on the right that were included in the group of watches that were pawned. This indicates he can...
Look, see, this is what I say. Watches, all right, they don't, not all of them go down in value, right? Especially you don't wear them, right? Especially they're also limited edition. See, like watches, looks like those are the only things you can loan, but that ain't anything else. Like everything else is just worthless. What about the jewelry? Can you loan those? Like the chains and all that? Like I don't know. Like so, Yoko. How many watches do he needs? He needs all of them because they actually do help him with loans, looks like.
Continues to lie about not knowing that his watches were getting pawned for a loan to fund his lifestyle.
Text messages also show Floyd directly acknowledging the $13 million loan, with the majority of the balance set to be paid by pawning off watches he used as collateral. Now, there's nothing wrong with Floyd figuring out a way to get some cash off his insane watch collection. The problem is it hurts his perception as a business mastermind. In the eyes of the public, it makes him look desperate for money, and it also makes it seem like he doesn't even follow his own basic advice.
If you make 100,000, you have to put 50,000 up. If you make 100 million, you have to put 50 million up. You have to save money for a rainy day.
Mayweather alleges that Jonah caused him to sell his Gulfstream jet to an unknown buyer for an unknown amount. He also claims that Jonah diverted $15 million in funds related to an investment in SL Green. Now, it is totally possible that Jonah is guilty.
You know what's crazy? The advice that he said, like, put some money in back to your savings and emergency fund, and then other stuff for investments, right? That is smart when you actually do it. Like, for example, me, I'm nowhere near that, right? Obviously. But guess what? Guess what I did with when I did Artist Alley shows, right? I think 7% of it, I put $2,000 back into my emergency fund, and then the rest was in a bank. Partially was for taxes, right? I got to pay the taxes, and then the other part, which is like I think it was around 400, 500 for investments for like Artist Alley, right? Like, oh, I need more money to buy paper and ink to make more prints or make stickers or make a product and stuff like that, right? I'm gonna start with 500 and see how much I can make with that. That's what I did, right? Oh no, let me just put the whole thing, like my emergency fund. Oh, let me just put the whole thing on that and buy stupid shit, right? Let me go spend it like, let me go to freaking Disneyland and become a Disney adult. You know what I mean? No. Like, this is what I learned from my dad. Like, from any, like, you know, like, also it's kind of common sense. It's like, you don't want to use all of it in one area, and, you know, and you want to like put things where things need to be in order to get things going up and running. You know what I mean? Like that's what I've learned. That's like basic thing for me. On like that's like a basic thing that I think almost everybody should learn and needs to like know about. Right? And yes, I spent like a few bucks on cards because that was like my little fun thing, my little reward to myself. But in a weird way, it was still quote unquote, which again I know it's funny. Some of it were quote unquote small investments for hopefully cards go up in value later on, especially One Piece cards, right? But again, I just bought it because I like the artwork, I like the characters, stuff like that. They weren't very expensive overall, but like I did that with my little fun money, which wasn't a lot because yeah, my fun money shouldn't be 80%, shouldn't be 90%, shouldn't even be 50 or 20. It should be either like maybe 5%. I think mine was like even like yeah, I think it was around like less than that, but like you get the idea, right? Like your fun money, it depends where you are in life, right? It depends, obviously. It should be the smallest percentage of everything else, right? Because that's the best thing you could do. Because again, you need your savings, you need your emergency fund, you need retirement, you need things for your taxes, you need things like those things come first. Your fun thing, which sucks, right? Because life. Your fun thing should always be like the smallest budget in your whole thing. That should always be the smallest thing, because at least like because you have taken care of everything. You take care of this, and that. You know, that should always come like those things should always come first. The fun thing should always be your smallest percentage. That's just my opinion, not financial advice at all. But that's what I do. That's how I do things, honestly. Like I spent $5 or with gas and tax. I spent like $12 to watch Spider-Man today, right? But guess what? I decided, oh, I'm gonna wait until Tuesday because it costs $7 with the tax for a ticket instead of $29 or $20. I don't know how much it costs nowadays for a ticket that for the same movie, but just to watch it a lot earlier. There's like, oh, I can't afford that, right? So let me buy a $5 ticket instead. Oh, I want to buy a game for my brother. Okay, how am I gonna do that? Oh, I'm gonna sell the games I no longer play that I'm done finishing, which is Resident Evil, and then soon will be the Batman Lego game. Cool. I'll get like 50% or a little bit more once I sell those games. Then I could just get then I could just like then I'll get the game at 50% off. Like, got to think stuff like that. You know, you got to think of how you save money and how to not go overboard with the overspending. Because oh my god, when there are times when you start spending money, like when I was doing Artist Alley stuff, like buying stuff like stickers, all that kind of stuff, there is a itch and a habit thing where you're like, oh, what is extra $20? I already spent this much money. Let me spend an extra 20. Let me spend an extra 10. But like you don't realize it starts piling up more and more and more because that itch and that feeling. That happened to me like once when I was first doing it. I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? No, no. It all adds up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, you know what I mean?
Of these accusations, Mayweather could easily have someone on his team executing shady business deals or straight up stealing from him. But while Mayweather is trying to get $175 million from Jonah, another company he allegedly defrauded is suing him for double that amount. In 2025, a promotion company called CSI Sports sued him. The lawsuit claims they agreed to pay Mayweather $14 million to fight Mike Tyson, including a $2 million advance. They also alleged to get the exclusive rights to the fight after Mike Tyson, which would be with Manny Pacquiao. More geriatric boxing cash grabs. CSI claims Mayweather entered into an agreement in December with another company, Ever Wonder, for $24.75 million, including a $2.75 million advance and the potential for a $3.75 million bonus. Once again, another business deal where Mayweather gets some cash up front, but then there's disputes over who owns what rights, who is owed money, and what promises were actually made. This paints the picture of a businessman who repeatedly operates in in legal gray areas that almost always end up in court. But now his debts are higher than ever. He is still facing felony charges for writing the bad checks. He was ordered to pay $1 million back in child support payments, and he also has a $7.2 million IRS lien against him for unpaid taxes. And all of this has resulted in Floyd seemingly scrambling for money wherever he can. While many media outlets are quick to call him broke, I think that's a bit of an oversimplification. It appears that Floyd has engaged in too many unethical business practices, or straight up pissed off way too many people, and they just aren't putting up with it anymore, which is why he's trapped in like a million lawsuits right now. We have a strong reason to believe, considering his tax attorney literally admitted to it, that he just stalls on paying off debts for as long as possible. But nobody feels bad for the IRS, and it's not much of a blow to his reputation. However, who's to say that Floyd doesn't apply this same exact strategy to jewelers, franchise owners, opposing boxers, boxing promoters, business partners? Well, because intentionally misleading people or not paying people on purpose after an agreement was made would be considered fraud. And of course, Floyd Mayweather Jr. would never do that. But the pattern is impossible.
He's a celebrity, and he has money. He's just, like you said, I guess he waits last minute to pay him off.
Possible to unsee. Whenever business deals go right, Floyd boasts about it to tout his supposed genius-level business intellect. But when business deals go wrong, he didn't know, it wasn't his intention, or it was somebody else's fault, followed by lawsuits. The problem is, at the ripe age of 49, he's just too old or too untrustworthy to put together a fight for another multi-million-dollar payday and get himself out of debt. And if Floyd was even 10% as successful as he claims he is, he would not need to get back in the ring. The only logical explanation for him getting back inside the ropes would be that he isn't the successful businessman he claims to be. And if the rise and fall of legendary fighters is your thing, check out this video I made about
Yeah, I mean, like, it's hard to feel bad also, like, in general with celebrities who just mismanage their money like that. Like, it's hard for me to feel bad for him. It's like, bro, you got broke twice. Like, when you gonna learn your lesson? Stop overspending, dude. You don't need to live the luxury life like that, like crazy. You can live the luxury life, but you don't have to, like, overdo it all the time, dude. You know, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, $1.2 billion, dude, he made in his lifetime. People who generally are smart and financially intelligent don't need to remind people. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to keep saying it. You don't. Okay, I have an idea how Floyd Mayweather can make a lot of money in an event. It is the biggest event of his career. Him reading. You may think I'm joking. I'm telling you right now, if he made an event, a streaming event of him reading, people will pay for that shit because people will make content of that shit. All right? I'm not even joking. If he's desperate for money, he will do a reading, and it could be for a positive thing too as well, right? It could be a positive thing in some ways, but he will do it in a reading event, and then boom, he'll make money. It may sound like a joke, but that's the point. You're making fun of yourself, and you're making money off of it. That is the smart thing to do. I'm telling you right now, he will get so many viewers of that. The shame will be true. I mean, yeah, his ego, right? But I'm telling you right now, people will pay for that shit, and people will make money off of that shit because they're gonna do like reactions or like content on streaming, stuff like that. Like, everybody will be making money off of that, and he will be making the majority of the money off it. Oh yeah, Freeway Rick said he tried to do business with him because he thought they had similar mindset since they both couldn't read. Oh my god. Oh my god. But Floyd turned him down, of course. Breaks a successful weed business. I mean, weed is weed. Wait, Britney Spears making more music? Britney Spears announced she's returning to music as of 7 days ago. Wait, what? What was this? Oh wow. All right, moving on. Let's see. This is because Matt, as any Daredevil fan will tell you, is an asshole. What did he do in 3 whole seasons? Peter did it in 2 hours. Oh, the Punisher. Yeah, I need to stop. Actually, guys, you know what? My bad. So my algorithm on my Twitter is very spoiler heavy on Brand New Day. I guess it just knows. It just knows that I watched the film, so it's just showing more and more. So that was my bad. I cannot show you guys everything. Yo, what up, Graphic? How's it going? Let's see. Shaq dunks at 54H. Imagine that shit broke, dude. Oh my god. 54 of age, guys. 54, and he's still dunking on your ass. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to see if like. Oh, guys. So, do you guys know how I'm gonna get the $100 for my investment for what you call it? For the RL stream tomorrow, which hopefully I end up doing it because I don't know. I'm like kind of scared doing it because again, I'm not used to doing RL. I'm selling my Mewtwo card. It's I don't know, but it's gonna be one of the most stupidest things I've done. So if you guys don't know, I found an old Mewtwo card that I own. I don't know how much it's like gonna be worth overall, but it's like around $100. I'm like, what? Yeah. So I have an old Mewtwo card that's a 7 that I bought a long time ago, and like I think I bought it for like 20-30 bucks, and it's worth like $100 now or more. Yeah, I got an old Mewtwo. It's not Shadowless. It's I think it's the second version of it. But yeah, I have a Mewtwo card. So I'm not a big fan of grading cards, guys. Like I'm not a big fan of it at all. So I'm just gonna sell it. I'm gonna clean up the case and all that, right? As much as I can. And it's not scratches, it's not like heavy big scratches or anything like that. And yeah, I'm just gonna sell it, and this will be my uh the money I'll use for my RL stream. See, that's a smart way of doing it. So it's like I'm not using my personal money at all. Yeah, I totally forgot about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Let's see. Um, okay. Why don't you? Why don't I what? Oh yeah, I cannot show my stream right now. I mean my Twitter, because that's spoilers for it's spoilers for Spider-Man. Oh, why don't you like grading cards? Um, I feel like I'm not gonna lie, to me personally, I have grading comics and I have grading cards, but it's like for me personally, I feel like they're just a scam. And what I mean by that, it's like the way that the pricing works for, like, let's say a 9 and an 8, or a 9 or a 10, it's extremely so far that's like, bro, there's literally like almost little to no difference from a 7 to a 10. Well, maybe a 7, but like if you look at cards that are like 8 to 10 cards, 8 to 10, there's literally little to no difference on the cards. And I feel like it just feels like a scam. There's literally little to no difference. Well, now Jay, what? Wait, what? Let's see. Well, I grade some cards might depend on the value. They're like, yeah, I mean, like each their own. Like that's what I'm just saying. To me, it feels like it, but that doesn't mean like my opinion is for all. It's just to me personally. That's why I don't grade my comics anymore, or I don't grade cards or anything like that. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Frank? How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm just working on my art piece right now for the what do you call it, for my virtue series. Which again, it's not, we're just testing out colors right now before we start adding shading and all that. And this is gonna be the first part of the design. There's not the whole design right here. This is not the whole design. It doesn't look as good, but I need to shade it and all that. My art needs shading. That's what needs to go. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Again, it's just the start of it. Because we did one earlier this week, which I did some bonus streams. We did this, which again I wish I had time to fully finish it, but yeah. And I didn't have the full time to finish the whole thing. You know? Cause like I wish cause I want to change some characters. I want to add it to some stuff. Um and yeah. But yeah, it's like because it was due on Monday at 9 a.m. It was due at 9 a.m. on Monday. So I didn't have full time to finish it how I wanted it and design it. I think for follow, appreciate it. But I did the best I could with it. All right, I did the best I could with it. Like for example, I forgot to add the white sparks for the emeralds. Didn't do that. Just I don't know. I feel like I designed it better because I put Sonic in Shadow for some reason. Like even though Shadow's like only the first half part, but he is up there too. But like yeah, I don't know. I could have done better with the names inside. It's just like I panicked, man. Ran out of time. I could have done Sonic the Hedgehog like that. I could have done that easily. Now that I think about it, but I didn't do it. Like, god damn it. But that's where we're at right now. Let me see. I believe that's everything I can show you guys. Like I said, I can't show you guys everything on Twitter. I don't want to spoil things. Do not want to spoil things. No way that's real. That's gotta be Photoshop. A man sold ad spots on his wedding suit, and 26 startups actually sponsored his entire wedding. What? That's gotta be Photoshop, right, guys? That's gotta be Photoshop. Yeah, I guess you will be adding clouds to the background. So the way I'm gonna design it, it's gonna be inspired by this. The design for this one, guys, it's gonna be inspired by these designs. It's one of like I want to like step on my art, and so the first thing I usually do when I try to do something new, I get inspired for a different artist, but I was always trying to do it my own way, right? So I'm trying to do something like this, obviously in my own art style, because again, like this art style is their art style, and there's no way, like there's just no way. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do my own thing, and I'm trying to come up with like this. So like I'm designing the middle part, right? And I'm gonna be designing the rest of it like around it, pretty much. All right. I think that's good for now. Right now. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good for now. All right. Um. Yeah, exactly. Cause like so I have a design that I created uh on my art guys, but like it's you always want to evolve it, do something new with it, right? Like I'm still gonna continue it, right? So I do this, right? This is like my thing that I created in recent time. I'm not again, it's not complete original, obviously, but you get the idea. I created this recently, right? With all the little characters at the bottom and the characters on top, right? And that was like the new thing I created, I think last year, I think, guys. And then I did this, the triple thing, with like for stickers and stuff. And then I did the back series, right? Obviously, it's inspired by somebody else, but it was just an experiment. And so now I'm just experimenting, trying to come up with some new designs. Because I do original designs too, and I'll be pushing out a lot more, which I'm doing right now. Um, but yeah, it's just how it goes. Like with art, I'll always try to like evolve it. But I did brought back the spray can. I will be bringing it back, and I kind of brought it back with the recent one that I made. But yeah, the spray can designs, I will be bringing that because that's one of my other series I created. This right here, not many people did. I think I'm like the only ones that did this. I think, or something similar to that. Um, but yeah. So and it's like my food series too that I created. That I'll be finishing it soon. And yeah, so like a couple designs I like to create. Like this is something new I created too as well. The faces. So the other one that I have that I need to work on is the Marvel villains that I finished drawing, a natural drawing, and so I want to go over in digital. This right here was inspired from Marvel's Capcom. The next one is Marvel, which I already I already finished it. The next one after that is gonna be DC eventually, and then go from there pretty much like Pokemon or something like that. But yeah, that's what I've been working on lately. So that's like my thing going on. And I also did some paintings, little paintings right here. It's blurry in the beginning, but it gets better. There you go. How's your comic going? So I need to sit down this week and next week to write down the first couple pages. I got 2, 3 pages. Like already like a real long time ago, but I'm probably gonna reward them somehow a little bit. But they're hopefully like what I'm hoping for like in 2 months, I will have the 10 page spread out, and then hopefully finish 5 pages by next month, and then the next 5 pages um the next month after that. So around December, my hope is like, or November, sorry, because that's FishCon, is to finish at least 10 pages around there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I mean, that's good. Traditional art is keen, in my opinion. I think what a lot of artists don't do anymore is traditional art. So it's always good to learn how to do traditional art. It's good to learn how to do digital and traditional art in today's world. Hold up. Cool. Let's watch the next video today, guys. Let's watch the next video. All right. All right. But yeah. So that's my hope. 10 pages. At least 10 pages, guys. Which I think is a good first like little arc, honestly. Right, guys? Um oh yeah, like the first kind of part of the story. But anyway, guys, so we got to check out my YouTube channel, guys. I just uploaded a brand new video about if she isn't real. So what's going on right now, guys, is they're making AI time-lapse videos now, and there's even going so much where they're taking somebody else's art, put it into AI, and making time-lapse videos or art videos, pretending that they're artists. It's people overseas, they're taking it, and it's like another business they're taking from artists, because not only there are like my other video that I made was like there's AI people that are making like fake like buy my son this, they're making fun of him, etc., that kind of story, and it's like all AI made, and they use it to like attach a store from TikTok. It's fucking annoying, but that's another business thing they've been doing. So it's like it's just they keep adding. Yeah, that's like a thing they've been doing lately. It's like, oh my god, dude, are you serious? Like, are you serious? Like they keep doing it and doing it and doing it, guys. But yeah, guys, I upload videos every single week, guys. My goal is to do 1 to 3 videos a week. Hope you guys, oh yeah, I hope you guys like the new thumbnail structure. Let me know what you guys think about the thumbnail structure, by the way. Yeah, so my new thumbnail structure that I'm testing out, guys. I want my art topics to be white background, to be away from the black. So these are like my thumbnail, right? Like my so these are like my vlog thumbnails, right? And they used to be my art topics, so they used to be black, but now I'm using white. I feel like that stands out more, and it's like easier to see the thumbnail. And so the black ones are gonna be like my self thought ideas of my art and stuff like that. So I'm trying to separate my reactions. You see, like the reactions have like a color border, right? And yeah, so because I've been thinking about my thumbnails lately. I really want people to, when they come to my channel, they know where to go. Like, oh, this is for sure a art topic. This is right here is a different kind of video of him talking about like a vlog, like his artist journey or whatever. These right here are the reactions, the ones with the borders, and then all white ones are the topics and stuff like that. So yeah, I've been thinking about thumbnails more lately. I want to separate them, even though they're like all about art, guys. But I want to separate them in my channel so a lot of people are more easier to watch. Like, oh, this is this, this is that, this is this, this is that. You know what I mean? So yours pop? Yeah, that's the hope of it, pretty much. So I want these to pop, but in a like simple, easy to read, and not like, just put a little bit more thought into it. Yeah, like these thumbnails are not bad, right? Because fan art banned, right? And it's like a person taking these down. But like I feel like if I could just do like the white background and then like add like a little shadow to it and then just put like that, it would be much better. Um and yeah, so like that's like my new thing right now. Cause like this was too busy. Um this was too busy, and this was not too busy. But yeah, some of them were too busy, some were not too busy. It was just like find the right balance. And yeah, so that's where we're at. Cause yeah, I don't pay attention to my thumbnails lately. I think also with shorts too. It's something new still, so I haven't added it fully yet. But if I go to my TikTok, I think having a unique thumbnail helps to boost the brand. Yeah, exactly. It's like all about art, but like each thumbnail has a different series, you know. So like I haven't done this fully lately, but there's another thing I've been adding on my TikTok, and I want to add on my YouTube now, is that 1 minute thing, 10 seconds, so people know why is there 2 videos about the same art. Because before I did it this way and I left it alone, but one was a minute, 1 minute, one was a 10 seconds. Because again, there's different attention spans that people have, right? Which is like, obviously, I understand. So I've been thinking about it, and I was like, oh, what if I just do this? This video right here, it's a minute, right?
Hobbies right now is collecting Pokemon cards.
Right? A minute, a little background, a little story, etc. stuff, right? And then 10-second one, boom, just get it quick and done.
Yes, variety of videos with art in them. You're in the right place. Want to see more? Check out my other videos.
And it's the first one was a promotion, but I'm not gonna do that all the time. But you get the idea, right? Like, I was thinking, like, okay, how can I use a video of the same artwork to get the majority of the audience? But I'm not posting them all like right away. By the way, like I'm gonna post the 10-second one today, 10-second version today with different dialogue. But I was thinking, like, okay, if I do a minute video that people want to know more about the story or a little background to it, that's for the 1 minute video people, right? They want to actually like listen to that. But not everybody has that time or attention span to actually do that. So I uploaded a 10-second version for people that just want to like want to see the artwork being created, but they don't want to spend too much time, especially a minute. It's not a lot of time, but for people online that scroll, it's a lot of time. So my idea now is that I'm gonna add a thumbnail where it says a minute and one that says 10 seconds, but it has the same art piece on there. So now they know that one video is a minute, one video is 10 seconds. So whatever you prefer, you could have whatever you prefer on those videos. You want to see one that's quickly and you get to the point, your 10 seconds, that's for you. You want a 1 minute video, get a little background, what's going on, the 1 minute video is for you. And that's how I've been doing lately. It's just a new thing. I've been doing a 10-second thing, minute thing for a little bit, but now I'm adding a thumbnail so people know exactly what you're getting in that content. It's not clickbait. You get what you're looking for, and you understand like, okay, this is a minute video. This is a 10-second video. This is the red one's 10 second. The black one is 1 minute. So that's like my new idea for shorts, guys. So one, it's like I could I'm reusing the content twice for one art piece for 2 videos, for that one art piece. You know what I mean? So that's one reason why I want to do it too as well. So it's like I get double the content for one video, but also it's like it's a different purpose for each video. Like each of them are different in a way. Like one's faster, one's slower. One gives you a story or a little background, and one gets you to the point. Like the other one, like want to see a more adventure series, guys. This is like, like I think this one, the next one's gonna be like this is the ending of the Dino series, but the next one will be started later on this week. Boom, done. Like follow, you want to follow that, and that's it. So that's like my idea for shorts now. So yeah, so I've been thinking about content like that, like because again I was thinking like, oh, thumbnails. I feel like thumbnails, like I should take advantage of that and let people know exactly what they're getting in the thumbnails, obviously, right? And I was like, why can't I just apply that in the shorts? I should apply that. So how can I tell? How can I let people know without writing too much on that thumbnail? Like, oh, this is a story thumbnail. This is like that. Or, oh, just put 10 seconds, or just put a minute. I'm testing it out and see how it goes. Because yeah, you see this? It's like double, double, double. But it's like, why is it double? Oh, this is 10 seconds. Oh, this is a minute. Oh, 10 seconds, a minute. But it's like when you go to my channel, it's like, who's who? Who's who? Like, what's the 10-second one? Why is there a 10-second and a minute one? I don't understand. Like, I click on this, it's faster. I click on this, it's a minute. What? I didn't know that. But now I'm hoping that now people understand, like, oh, the minute one and the 10-second one. Hopefully that it gets to a point where people understanding why I'm doing that. Anyway, sorry. Let's watch our next video. Yeah. When I first found your channel, I was wondering what was going on with your shorts. Exactly. That's why I was like, I was thinking about like the viewers, because what I was only thinking about mostly, guys, is people finding the short. I wasn't thinking about people that follow me and subscribe to me that get alerts when I post a short. That was a big mistake. Like that's a big mistake. So now people will see in my thumbnails, like, oh, this is the 10-second one. Which, you know what that reminds me of? Let me actually edit that real quick. So let me see. Edit. Edit. Thumbnail. Change. Where's the minute? Oh, there you go. So you see it on this one right here, guys, on the YouTube. There you go. Now I'm gonna save it. This is the full thumbnail. It says 1 minute story. There you go. That's gonna be the thumbnail, which I'll make it better. It's just a testing ground right now, guys. All right. But now I'm gonna start doing that now. I'm gonna start adding like a reason why it's like, why is it different? Like, so you guys are not confused. See, I gotta make it okay. See, that's why I do testing. See how like it gets cut off? Like, I don't know why it does that, but it looks fine on like my freaking thing. But now, see, I'm learning. I gotta make that smaller. I gotta make it smaller. It's fine. It's fine. But you get the idea. So like, for the most part, I'll fix that, guys. I'll fix it. But yeah, so people will now understand like what's going on. 1 minute story, and then this one right here is like, what was the other one that I posted? The 10 seconds. I think the other one just put 10 seconds. Yeah, I gotta change the. I'm not gonna put 10-second story. I think that's a mistake. But yeah, like I'll make it. I'll change this. But yeah, that's gonna be the idea pretty much, so people understand what's going on. And yeah. So yeah. So that I'm gonna start doing that now, guys. So people could like understand what's going on and not be confused. Like, why is there 2 videos of the same thing? By the way, Sony Hulk is so much better, guys. It's not a spoiler because it was showed in trailer. But yeah, look at the difference, guys. I don't like the Avengers Hulk. Like, I don't like Avengers Hulk. I like Spider-Man Hulk. This is Hulk I like. I like OG Hulk. Like, look at the difference. I never liked Professor Hulk at all. Never did. I like Destruction, Crazy Hulk. Sorry. That's like my favorite thing. What's the green? Why is it gray? Oh, it's just a darker setting. Because like every movie has like their own color scheme, right? In the Avengers like movie, they usually go for more lighter scenery, and then like for like the Avengers movie was more lighthearted and stuff like that. Even though this is like from the Infinity from Endgame, sorry, but this one was when he went to the past around the Avengers time, and it's like a different like color scheme. And this right here is more of a darker scheme right here, like the lighting and stuff. It just depends on the movie. How long have you been drawing digitally? 2013, around there, 2012, 2013. Because I started with like digital art. I mean, sorry, traditional art. Sorry, drawing and sketching and all that before I did more digital. Yeah, so around there. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Damn. So they added a spike. So your ball could easily get stuck. Look at that. Like, it got stuck right there. But she just made a swoosh. Sorry. Oh, all right. Before we go to the next video, sorry. I want to show you guys this. Is this AI or real? I don't know, man. I don't know these days, dude. He made a treehouse. Bro. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not real fake, guys. I don't know, man. All 3 years? Oh, okay. So you're pretty new to it, huh? Oh, by the way, guys, this will happen to my bone when I broke my iron, when I broke my humerus, or my fingers. Because mine got cleaned off, like my humerus got cleaned off. This how my bone healed.
Bones regenerate through a highly coordinated repair process after injury. When a fracture occurs, blood vessels rupture and form a clot, creating a temporary matrix. Within days, specialized cells called osteoblasts begin producing new bone tissue, while cartilage forms a soft callus to stabilize the area. Over the next few weeks, this callus hardens into woven bone, restoring
That's exactly what happened to my humerus, guys.
structural integrity. Remodeling then begins, where osteoclasts break down excess material and reshape the bone into its original form. This entire process takes 6 to 8 weeks for initial healing, with full strength recovery continuing for months or even years.
Isn't that crazy? That's what happened to my humerus. I saw this video. I was like, yeah, that's what happened to my humerus, technically, because my humerus broke. Like, this whole area right here, this arm right here broke. They had to put a bar in it, and then boom. No, I got into a car accident when I was headed to our side for Evo like 3 years ago, and I flipped my car, and then my hand got stuck on the car. Yeah, that's what happened. Also, last video, and then we're gonna start next video. Is this AI? I feel like it's a cartoon character, man. That neck, dude. Like, god damn that neck, bro. Like, what the fuck? Doing winter? No, not really. No. Not, I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, holy fuck, dude. It looks like a cartoon character, like a Popeye. Like, you know what I mean? Like Popeye, bro. Like, oh my god, that neck, dude. Like, holy shit. All right. We're done. Sorry. All right, guys.
So barbershops.
So, hold up. Maybe I could find the actual video real quick. So if you guys don't know, barbershops around the world are going broke. Do you guys know why barbershops are going broke, guys? Hold up. Wait, what's going on? Hell? Oh, what the hell? Oh, there you go. Hold up. Here we go.
So barbershops are struggling across the country, and a lot of them are closing their doors permanently. Customers are just not showing up because people just...
So do you guys know why barbershops are going, people are getting, no, it's just too expensive. You know how much it's charge? $50 to $100. Yeah, in this economy, nah, that doesn't work.
don't have money to spend like they used to.
Any type of licensed professional looking for a chair for rent in the Las Vegas area, 7 minutes from the strip, please give me a call. Jump in my DM or something. I got $100 booth rent. $100. Get at me.
So I went to the barbershop and he charged me $80. I don't think it's worth it. How the f is it $80 to cut a taper and a lineup, bro? And
a taper and a lineup costs $80. Nope, that doesn't work.
he put in enhancements. I never asked for that shit.
I think it's crazy to complain that another man charged too much for anything. I'll never look at another man like that's the most hated shit ever. To look at
Well, here's my opinion. I get the idea that I think like if you're like I'm an artist, right? I could charge as much money as I want, right? $100, $300, $400 for my stuff. But even I know that I gotta adjust my pricing because of the economy. Everybody knows that. You gotta let your ego go. You gotta, like, if you want to continue selling and still making money of what you're doing, you'll be making less. I get that, which sucks. But you gotta adjust how the economy is where you live at, right? So there's a reason why I don't up my prices for prints, stickers, and all that kind of stuff. I leave them the way they were for many, many years because I know if I put a 5x7 print and make it a $10 print, I won't be making as much because I won't be selling as much, right? So, in my opinion, I get to a certain point where like, oh, you want to charge as much you want to charge because like that's how I feel you should charge because of the skills you did, etc., stuff like that. But in my opinion, I think we should also imply the idea of like, okay, I want to charge this, but I know the place where I'm at, the economy is not that great. So I gotta adjust my money prices based on the economy people are willing to spend right now. If you don't do that, you're gonna go broke. In my opinion, this is just my opinion, guys. I think you're gonna go broke because you are turn away. I read like it's kind of like you could make $10 for an art print, right? Like a 5x7 art print. After 4 or 5 customers see your stuff, right? But they're like $10 just too much for me, right? For this one art print. Instead, like I could sell like 5 to 10 prints for $5. At the same amount of time, I will sell for 1 or 2 prints for $10. That's $20 over $50, right? So you get the idea. Yeah, you'll be selling more. You have to sell more product in order to get more money, but you have more chances of selling that product because it's a more a price where people are able to afford it. Like you got to figure that you got to figure out what's the right compromise because you got to go with the economy is. I've seen a lot of artist alley people do that, right? Like for example, my paintings. There's a reason why I charge $50 only for my original paintings because I don't want to go too far with it. I know how much fast I can make it, and I know what people could afford for an original painting and stuff. So I don't want to do like, oh, this is $100, this $300, $400. Like, you know what I mean? It's like for some artists who are very known for name wise, I can see that happen. Like they'll be fine. But for people who are like up and coming, it's gonna be very hard to do that.
Another man to be like, you make too much, or you charge too much. Like when was that ever okay to do?
Bro, you can go ahead and run your business the way you want to run it, and it's fine. We all have the right to do whatever we want to do. But I just want to let you know this. You think just because things are going up, you think that it's okay for you to charge $100 for a freaking fade that's gonna last you 4 days? And you want to compare it with, oh, well, you know, you go buy Nikes or you buy this and that. Dude, it's a haircut. You're a scammer. You're greedy. I mean, you're trying to get rich over one damn haircut.
Oh, by the way, how long does it people usually go back for a haircut, by the way? What's the average? You guys know? Because I'm gonna tell you guys, I haven't cut my hair 6-7 years ago. Because the last time I cut my hair, I donated to charity because my hair was long enough. Like I got it clean and everything, and then I donated to charity. But that's the last time I cut my hair. It was like 5-6 years ago, or something like that. I rarely go to cut my hair. I go once a year, sometimes more. Okay. Yeah, I don't like, but like people that go regularly, like I wonder how, like in a regular haircut, how long does that last? A week, 2 weeks? I guess the best case for such issues to buy is buy 2 and get 1 free. So like the price, that's another thing too. Yeah. Yeah, they could do that. Buy 2 get 1 free. I mean, they could try that. I mean,
And you're lazy on top of that because your fade is no different than the other fades that are already out there anyways. They charge like $30. You're not special. You're not doing something special. Because you're lazy and you only want to have 2 haircuts a day so you can go on with your day and already win $200. Or 5 so you can pay $500 and you call it a day. You want your life easy mode by being greedy and conning people? Dude, are you kidding me?
Bro, this ain't that great of a skill, man. I'm sorry. To all you barbers out there, man, yo, I got mad love for you, but yo, you definitely are overvaluing yourself. Yo, these barbers have lost their cotton picking minds, man. These dudes want like $60 without a tip. And I'm sitting there like, you know, I'm willing to go 40. I might even go 50 with the tip if you do a really good job, but you cannot start off with no $60, man. Y'all done lost your mind, okay? They're talking about their value and their worth, and maybe you don't fit in over here. Maybe you should get somebody that you can afford their value. I'm like, these are the most divaed out. This is the most.
Because I get it. I 100% get it. Where like I'm an artist, I understand. Like, yeah, I want to charge this much price, but I also got to be realistic about things about how much I could charge. That's just my perspective. Like, I have to be realistic of like, can I go for this or can I go for that? I got to find the right balance in today's economy. I'm talking about, because in today's economy, it's not as great. I know that hairdressers are encouraging their clients to come back each three to 4 months because the ends are starting to fry. Well, that makes sense. Okay, 3 4 months. Okay, that makes sense. So a 3 4 month haircut that will last that long, how much is that worth? Like, that's the question somebody needs to ask themselves. Like, I'm willing to pay $50 to $60 for that, $100. Like, how much is that worth for you? Obviously, they gotta be. Also, the skill does matter. Like, again, it does matter, but it's like, in today's economy, you could be like, how much the customer is willing to, the average customer. You're not thinking about the rare customer. You're talking about the average customer is willing to pay for that.
Divaed out profession that I've encountered since hairdressers. I guess there was a thin line back in the days. I mean, in the 80s, when we were young kids, me and my little crew, man, 5 of us, man, and we wanted to stay fresh. So we'd go get, we go to our barber shops. Back then, man, you could get a cut for $5, man, $8, $10. Max, man. You go to the barber school, let them experiment on you, man. That's what poor black kids did in my hood.
This is why a haircut ain't $20 no more. One, this clipper, $80, blade, $50. Shaver.
But how long does that last? The clippers and the shavers and all that. How long did that investment last? Are you telling me that every after 50 cuts is done? Bro, that's your investment. Those are the clippers that you put in your investment, right? So, I don't understand. Getting 4 haircuts is too much. Where I live, is $50 is the norm. But I feel like it's too much. Knowing growing up, it costs like $20. I mean, that's what I don't know, man. It's like that's what like it's up to like the person to figure out how much they're willing to pay for it.
$90. Master clipper, $60. Blade, $100. Fabulous trimmer, $80. Blade, $40. Blow dryer, $100. And the most expensive thing of all is the barber license. The education cost me almost $20,000.
20,000? I don't know that.
So don't talk to me about no prices, about no haircut.
Barbers and barbershop.
But that's your personal feeling. So, like, it does count to a certain extent, but at the end of the day, is you have to listen to the customer or what are they willing to pay. So for you, if that makes sense for you, you're charging for that much money and people are willing to pay for that, you're doing fine. You're okay. But if your business is failing and not many people are not going to you to get a haircut because you're charging too much, that means it's your fault for not adjusting and letting go of your ego. That's you got to factor all those things. You know what I mean, guys? Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I get what they want to charge. I 100% I understand it. Like I do understand it, but it's like if you're doing fine sales and it's like working out for you, then you're doing fine. You're doing great. But if you're not doing well, you got to figure out what's going on. Either you get to level up, adjust your prices, figure out your market, and all this kind of stuff. So, like I said, if you're failing, doesn't mean something's wrong with you or you're doing something wrong, not the customer. Because at the end of the day, we're not entitled to customers' money. That's the way I think of that's the way I think about it. What value do I have to showcase to people, and what I'm willing to compromise on my prices in order to get those customers to me?
are finished in 2026, man. I feel bad for that industry. Let me explain to you guys why, right? So I made a video, right, complaining about barber prices and how TikTok got in these barbers' heads, man, and really allowed them to believe that they were all celebrity barbers, bro. Charging some people up to $100 a head, which it got insane, right? And the video obviously went viral, and I was shocked. I didn't think it was gonna get that many views, man. I got almost 2,000 comments of everybody saying this is exactly why I learned to cut my own hair. A lot of people have already been cutting their hair for over a year, 2 years. Some people just bought their clippers. A lot of people are saying I'll go once a month because it's just insane how much they're charging, right? And I said that I don't believe any barber should charge more than $30 a haircut, period. And that includes your beard, right? Like the whole thing should only cost $30. Once you're charging $50, $100, man, bare minimum, bro. This is like, bro, who do you think you are, bro? Who do you think you ought to be charging, bro? Everyday people, $100, man, to cut their hair, bro. I pay the same as people with hair, and I'm bald. How? I should get a discount, 50% off. That's why I'm mad about this.
I understand inflation.
Yeah.
And you got to get your money.
Yeah.
But barbers, y'all getting out of control with these prices. I had to go to 3 barbershops. The first 2 was talking about charging me $80 for 1.5, a high taper, and a beard trim. You serious? The last guy charged me $40, which was cool. I don't mind paying that.
Not the worst today.
And I slid him a tip. So it came out to like $50. And the shit came out clean, you feel me? But $80, yeah.
Imagine that. What if the guy was like, hey, I'll pay you 50 instead? Imagine it said no for $30 less. You lost money. You lost money for your ego. I'm just saying. So instead of getting like $50, right? You got 0. And hoping the next customer will willing to pay the 80. Just saying. Like everything's not black and gray. Everything has like compromises and dealing and all that kind of stuff, you know? Like, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Crazy. Never in my life. I don't care how bad the economy is. I ain't never paying that much.
Guys, this barbershop right here is just one example of how barbershops are absolutely taking advantage, okay? So what happened was, you see that guy, how he had to get all gangster and stuff? It's like it's 2026, homeboy. But, dude, I went and got a haircut there. A haircut and a trim was $75.
What?
Now I'm just shaving my head. I'm not giving someone $75 to give me a shitty fade and trim my tiny beard. That is highway robbery. My entire life, you went to a barbershop, you paid $25, you gave him a $5 tip, or you paid $30 and you gave him a $5, whatever. It was never more than $40 with the tip. And now they're charging a beard. If you have any facial hair and they even touch it, it's like getting 2 haircuts. And that's not just the one I showed. There's been a couple of them. So like, boycott barbershops, man.
Barbershops are getting way too out of control with these prices. There's no reason I should go into a barbershop and their prices is $50 plus, not even including tip. Like, what? I remember back in like 2018, 2019, I would go to a barbershop.
I don't tip. I don't get my haircut, guys, so I don't tip. That's the reason. Like, there are rare times I tip, guys. There's rare times I don't tip. Like, for example, every time I buy food, I pick up my food, I go to the store and order the food and take it out. I never tip. One, because I'm not staying at the restaurant. I'm not taking more of their time. I pick up and go. That's just me, though. Like, I never tip if I pick up my food and go. Why would I tip? For handing my food that I pay for? Like, I don't think I should be tipping for that. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, and also, yeah, I like the tips are they're appreciative, right? But it's like there are times for sure I'm like, I understand why you don't want to tip, right? Because yeah, I'm picking up my food and I'm leaving, or I order it, food, go pick it up and leave.
and it would be $20, and I'd leave like a $10 tip, $30 max. It's like, what's going on? What happened? And I know, you know, COVID-19, all of that, inflation, but from prices to go from a $20 haircut to a $50 haircut plus, I just don't understand. And a lot of times too, barbers will use enhancements and then try to like sneak it in or add it on. And I mean, like, I appreciate it when my barber does. Like, shout out to Juju, he's solid. You know, I don't care, but you know, a lot of times these enhancements, you'll put it on and like you'll look good, but I'm gonna go home and wash my hair. Like, I might take 2 pictures with this and then wash my hair, get the, you know, the cut hair out. So it's gonna be gone within like a few hours. So
What the fuck is the point of enhancements?
then on top of it, we paying $50 plus, and the haircut is hair. It's hair. It grows back within a week and a half. You know, I got my haircut a couple of days ago, and you know, it's already starting to come back in, and it's like, you know, for $50 every 2 weeks is crazy. $100, that's a bill. That's a bill. Even at, you know, $50, that's a bill. That's what
I mean, what do you want to pay for? $100 for a haircut, or $100 for a bill or food? What would you choose? A haircut, or $100 for food or bills? What's your choice?
why you see me getting my haircut maybe once a month, if that. I started getting my haircut every like 1.5 months, if not 2 months. That's the whole reason that I had grown my hair out in the first place previously. So, you know, it's crazy.
It's people just want to look good. A week or 2 weeks, that's the reason why. It's just a thing to like. I just want to look my best all the time.
Crazy out here.
I don't want nothing to look off.
I don't know. I need Kamala Harris to crack down on barbershop prices or something. Put some, you know, inflation reduction rates.
Left, but after I took a shower and then combed my hair, but I don't know. I didn't really see it when I left, but after I took a shower and then combed my hair and got ready to go out or whatever, that's when it hit me. Y'all see this one, right? It's blended pretty decently. But now look at this. Y'all see this line? That's not supposed to be there. All of these barbers think they're so good. It's like cognitive bias. It's like that Dunning-Kruger effect, where
If you want to look
you
good,
suck at your job.
that's what I'm saying. It is a luxury, and you know what, you go, and that's what barbers need to understand. All of us, and the barbers, artists, creators, whatever. Like, if you're selling a product, guys, especially like a haircut, an art piece, it's all a luxury type of item for the most part, right? Because these are wants, not needs. Well, there's some cases where there are needs to like have a haircut for, you know, like for work, because obviously there's some work areas where you cannot have long hair because it would be like a very big distraction of your work, and you know, all that kind of stuff, right? Which I understand that part. But for the most part, obviously, if you get a haircut every week or two, that's the luxury thing to do, right? But not many people can afford that anymore. And guess what? Barbers need to learn that. And so if barber knows, okay, they want to come more often, but they can't afford it, so you gotta cut their prices down in order to get those people in.
But you're so delusional that you think you're good, and your prices at $50, $60, $70, $100 are justified.
Barbers, I don't care if you come in 1 day a week. I don't care if you go on vacation for a month. I don't care what you do with your time, as long as you pay your booth rent on time. Going on vacation is not a reason to not pay your booth rent. Like, you have money to go to Miami for 2 weeks, but you don't have the $300 that you owe the barbershop for booth rent? That's not how this works. Barbers think because they're not at work or they didn't decide to work that week that they shouldn't be paying their booth rent. No, that is a you problem.
That's weird. Yeah,
and chances are, if you don't pay your booth rent before you decide to go on vacation or take time off, you won't have a booth to rent by the time you return. At least not in my shop, I promise you. Like, yeah, no, y'all bugging. Like, the barbershop owner just supposed to take the hit because you decided to go.
Here's what I'm actually against. I think the booth rent model is dead because suites have killed it. It's not a commission thing. This is booth rent is dead. Because I'm going to ask you, Why would you
Okay.
go to a booth rent shop when you can go get your own suite for the same price? You control the vibe, you control the cleanliness, you control the paint colors, the design, you control your entire schedule as far as like when you want to come in, when you don't want to come in, with no pressure from the owner. So when I'm
sweet.
talking about booth rent is dead, it's not because I think commission is so great. Now it is great for a beginner barber, but everybody in the comments has already admitted that, right? And if you look at the situations, most people want to get their career off to a rocket fast start. Commission is the best way to go. We probably all agree there. But what I'm saying is booth rent is dead because of suites. I don't hate booth rent.
Suites?
It's just a
Oh.
dead business model because there's no value there. You get everything plus some in a suite that you would in the booth rent shop because there's not many walk-ins. Now, if you got some shop been around 25 years and has walk-ins and stuff, you're gonna go in there in a little bit. But if you an owner, man, the booth rent shop, don't you dare open up another one because it's a dying business model and the suites are taking over for the booth rent. It's replacing it. So I'm arguing suites and a commission model, depending on where you're at in your career. That's all I'm saying.
The tough part about opening a barbershop in a small town or a small city is finding barbers. I opened up a barbershop in Natchitoches, Louisiana, and like I said, like there's no barber. The barber culture in Louisiana is like so far behind, like it's almost non-existent. I will say this, I kind of feel like I've been having to create that culture and that atmosphere here in Louisiana, and I kind of have been having to be the new wave.
I mean, Louisiana guys, I don't really think about barbers in Louisiana either. Also, I wanted to compare the barbershops and hairdressers prices in their local area. Hairdressers are decent at blending. Oh yeah. That's the thing too. But yeah, barbers like I think like charge over $100 for it is a big ripoff. Right? Like what? That much for that? And you know what's crazy? Women had to pay a lot more money for an average cut. Theirs for sure is like over 100.
Guys,
What I heard. I think it's because hairdressers stole the barbershops. Oh, true. But yeah, women have to pay a lot more money. All right, let's check out the next video. Former cop attacks police after they arrest her boyfriend. Okay, of course. You're a cop, really? You gonna do this? Like you gonna do
On
this?
May 22nd, officers on patrol witness a man sucker punch his friend outside a bar. As they step in to break it up, the situation spirals when their girlfriends get involved.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, exactly. With her, like, yeah.
Are you serious? Back up. Back up. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Don't make me use force. Can you watch these? Don't stop resisting.
I have our key. We're going home. Sir, can you please?
You ain't going home no more.
I'm not please, sir.
Brother, I did not wrong.
Can you watch the video?
Can you watch the video? I'm right here. I'm not. Can you watch the video? What are you gonna do? Back up as you're going to.
Please, sir.
Back up.
Can you listen to me?
Back up.
What are you
Back
gonna do?
up. Back up.
What are you gonna do?
Back up.
What are you gonna do?
Back up.
What are you gonna do?
Right. Back up.
Stop.
Back up. You're under arrest. Stop resisting.
Damn.
All right.
Bro, he's arresting everybody, dude. He like this cop is like, I don't give a fudge, but you're like, I don't give a fudge, man. If you're what do you call it? Intruding my investigation, you're gonna get arrested for intruding, man. Like what the hell? I'm saying the wrong word, I'm sorry.
Stop.
Right.
Stop.
You're under arrest.
All right. I didn't do anything.
You're under arrest. And you're under arrest. You understand me? You're under arrest.
Get off, sir.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. All right, what am I? This dude's like,
Get off.
20. Back up. Back up.
I'm not doing anything.
Back up. Back up.
I'm 20 years old.
You know when you watch the video? Back up.
I'm talking to you like
No,
right?
back up!
Bro,
She's going! She's going!
Give me a second.
No! You're under arrest! My camera's on!
Okay.
You're under arrest!
Okay.
Leave, that's your neck!
Hi, camera.
Put your hands behind your back.
Get off my hands like that!
We're in
Get
charge.
off my
We're in
fucking
charge.
hands
There's a
like
taco
that!
in charge. Listen, brother. Yo, your camera's on? Leave!
I'm asking you politely.
Leave!
I'm asking you politely.
Yo, look at me. Your camera's on? Yeah. Back up!
I'm talking to you.
Back up, or we're gonna get locked up.
I didn't
Back up.
arrest
Take a walk, man. I don't want to arrest you. Take a walk.
Okay,
Take a walk.
I'm not telling you to arrest me. I'm telling you.
We got two to go here.
I am a military police officer.
Then back up.
I was telling her to fucking back up.
Okay, she's going to jail.
Okay, and I'm trying to fucking talk to you.
You're going next, okay?
I'm trying to talk
Back
to
up
you.
over there. I didn't do nothing. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. That nigga's in trouble. He's in trouble. Yeah, watch the video. Watch the video. Watch him in trouble.
I got it. Get off.
You're done. You're done. You're under arrest. You understand?
I'm under arrest for trying to grab my girlfriend's
You're
purse.
under arrest. Stop.
Okay.
Wow.
You're
4
under
people
arrest.
arrested already. Damn.
All right, face the wall. Face the wall.
I will say this, guys. If a cop tells you to leave, just leave. That's the best thing you could do. Just leave. Don't fight. Don't go against it. Just leave. Like, just go on with your day and contact your friends later and figure that later. All right? Or at least just back up enough and then talk with them when things are come down. One or the other. One or the other.
You guys are
trying to fucking break shit up, you fucking.
I want to go to jail. No. Yo, listen, I don't want to arrest you. Come on.
Please.
Come on, I don't want to arrest you.
Listen to me. Sir,
all right, slow the car down.
My boyfriend didn't do anything wrong.
Let her go. She's fine. She has nothing to do.
4 under.
Can you listen to this? She had nothing to do with this. You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
4 under.
You're tripping. What are we doing? Hoffman, grab this guy. What are we doing here? Brother, what are we doing? What? For what? Can you watch this video real quick? I didn't know. Alright, cool. Walk this way. Walk this way. Because of my cameras. Alright? Whatever, dude. Okay. Yeah. Cool. My camera's all law enforcement. You got to be a your camera's all law enforcement and you were doing this? What? I didn't. That's how I go. You don't even know what I did. You don't even know what I did. Okay. Now camera's all recorded. Cool. Gotta tell everybody that when we talk to them. Stand up against this car. Whatever, dude. You got anything in your pocket? Anything like that? What? You got anything in your pocket? Nothing. I got my wallet in my phone. What do you want? You guys fucking making a mountain out of a molehill. Here, okay. You're in cuffs for some reason, so. Yeah, exactly.
Hey!
Relax. Relax. I'm just double lock her.
No, I know. I'm a cop. Hey! Let it happen. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I was going to bring up that fight.
Okay, you have court. That's what you have court for. Step in the car, man. Our cameras are on too, just so you know.
Where you work at?
I'm military police. I just Germany. I've been here for literally 2 years. That's why I was trying to separate everything.
We'll put her right here.
Yeah, if you want to hang her for right now, and I'll bring the chief down to search her if you don't mind. Her cuffs need to be double locked.
Bro, then I'm gonna touch.
Man, do you have anything on you that's gonna prick me, stab me?
No, but I think I have a handcuff key in this pocket. If it's not that one, then it's probably yes, no.
I know I can't hear it.
Did I get it? No, I can't see
It's
it.
still in there.
Oh, you got one too anyway.
It makes me really nauseous and I don't want to throw up your patrol vehicle.
The officer
No,
he's going in, so you don't have to worry about the
if you're gonna go from the top,
yep, bro.
that's all you need.
Just those two, and then they took another two.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She's good. Just has a makeup key in.
Is it robbery?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, have a good night.
Thanks.
This is a fucking joke. These fucking shore cops.
Where are you from?
Huh?
Where you from?
New Jersey, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I'm from Jersey. Like, where are you from?
That's great.
What's great?
I'm from Windsor.
Oh. Yeah, she's an MP.
Yanazelli's back to the station. You found the slip.
Alright, cool.
You can take it. Yanazelli's got a slip at the station.
Alright, listen, my man. Be real calm, cool, and collected for the here, okay?
Can you watch this video?
Yeah.
Please watch this video right now.
Yeah.
Please watch it. I swear to God, then I'm wrong.
Alright,
I got anything on you? Just my phone and my wallet. That's it. You can touch me for no reason. You're in trouble, bro. Oh, good. I swear to God, bro. I swear. Can you watch this video?
Yeah. Well,
Brother, I swear to God, then
Someone is a cop.
oh, you're under arrest. I got punched and then he took me.
Excuse me, can you listen to me, please?
Yeah, sure.
My boyfriend didn't do anything. Can you please just get him?
Okay, he's got to go into the police department.
He didn't do anything, please.
Number to call.
Yes.
Please, I'm too drunk to drive. You guys just get him for me,
We're only a
please.
couple blocks away. Give me 1 minute, okay? Give me 1 minute. Okay?
Number.
60 in the Northwide Police Department.
Take it. Please. Just take your phone's right here. Your phone's right here.
He's just right there, please, sir. Sir, please.
He's got to go. I didn't see what happened. He's got to go.
That other guy snuck him. He didn't do anything. I'm asking you to please just grab him.
Okay.
Please.
I appreciate it.
Please.
Let's go over here, okay? Okay, all right. We're going to watch the
right
video.
now?
We're going to watch the
Can you
video.
watch it right now?
We're going to watch it. We are
right now. Can you please watch it
I
right
am
now?
going to watch it right now.
And he touched me like crazy. Please, where's the video? Where's the video? I want a supervisor. I want a supervisor.
I am, Sergeant.
Don't touch me.
Sit in the car.
No, I'm scared of you. I'm scared of you. Don't touch me.
Here,
Get him off me, please.
Listen,
I'm scared of him,
I'm the
brother.
supervisor.
Can you get him off
Just
me?
sit in the car.
Please get him off me.
Just sit in
brother,
the car.
can you look at the video? No,
Listen,
get him off me. Get him off me.
Focus.
Get him off me.
Focus.
Get him off me,
Focus.
brother, please.
We have to walk
brother,
you to the car.
I swear to God, I'll do anything you ask me. Tell him to get off me. Tell him to get off me. I'm scared of him, bro.
Here, I got him. Come on.
I got video. You
Dumbass. What is he doing?
Sit. All right, sit.
Just touched me inappropriately.
Here, go back and figure this out.
No.
Here, you gotta
Can
get
you
your
look at
legs
his
in.
videos?
We gotta get your legs in.
Can
so
you
we
look at
figure
his
that- Yes,
video?
I will.
No, right now.
I kept
No,
telling
right
you,
now.
we gotta get in.
Right now, please look at his video.
All right,
What's his name? What's his name? I want his name.
You're gonna get it.
What's his
You're
name?
gonna
No,
get it.
bro, look at my
You're gonna
nose.
get it.
Bro,
All right, sit back.
Brother, I'm not, and I did nothing wrong.
I know.
You touched me inappropriately.
We're gonna figure this
Can you
out.
Please, I'm asking you, I'm begging you. Get out of the street. Please get his name and number. Babe.
Five times.
Yeah.
Sure, I asked you to not take him.
Get out of the street. Get out of the street.
Smart guy, taking her out.
You can't take my boyfriend.
Where's his apartment? Where's her boyfriend?
9th and Atlantic.
Can I please come
He's
with
gonna
the
go
cop?
on a summons. This isn't a taxi cab. He's go. 9th and Atlantic. This isn't me. All right.
7-0.
Let's go.
Okay, sir.
Be cool with me, all right?
Huh?
Be cool with me, all right?
Sir, I'm brother. I'm not mad at you at all. All right. I just asked you a question.
Just don't resist anymore.
Can you do me one favor? Can you put my hands up?
We're gonna
my
sit
ass
down
here,
here,
brother.
Yeah, we're
Brother, my ass is up. Look at my hands. Brother, I'm not mad at you at all.
Look at my hands,
Can you
man.
please, brother? Brother, I'm so much.
Yeah. Sir, let's go. I'm going to when we get inside.
Sarge, have one of your class 2 slide down.
My pants up. That's it. All right, well, brother, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mean to you.
Yeah, well then you gotta
They're gonna
understand.
see the video of me being nice. Oh, don't worry, they will. That's fine. They'll see the video.
There you go.
I want to see the video.
Listen, I'm the one that's fucked down the street.
I'm being nice to sir. I would never disrespect others.
These things are calm down now. Everyone's calm.
Get the hair out of my house, please.
I haven't seen it off the bit. I'm not touching it.
3 Military County, I'll get him.
Smart cop.
11-085.
It's embarrassing.
You keep talking, it's embarrassing.
Never mind. They're calm down.
The female.
The suspects face charges for assault, disorderly conduct, resisting
Damn.
arrest, battery on an officer, and obstructing justice. If you enjoyed this video,
Bro, everybody just made it worse. Why you made it worse, man? Why? I'm not telling you to arrest me now? Like, what the fuck? That's how that works. A fire manager returns to work, leaving... What? Why? I mean, what the fuck?
Let's go. Meter. Don't go too far. Don't go too deep. Okay. Shots fired. Are you sure that was a... That's in the back.
Officers rushed to a hotel after reports of an armed man opening fire inside the hotel's restaurant. But as they fight to save lives and stop the gunman before he can strike again, they have no idea why he chose this place or just how personal the attack really is.
Where is he?
He's right behind us here.
Where are they? Right there.
Down on the north side.
I'm Sergeant Kyle Schoberg with 20 years of law enforcement experience. Watch the body cam footage, then stay with me afterwards as I break down what happened from an officer's perspective.
The horror began around 7:30 p.m. on Saturday, May 1st, 2021, when a Radisson Blu security officer heard a broadcast over the Oneida Casino security radio about this man entering the Radisson Convention Center located on the Oneida Casino campus while carrying a firearm in Brown County, Wisconsin. As the security officer notified Oneida police, she learned that officers were already en route, along with multiple agencies from across Brown County, including the Green Bay Police Department. But although they had been dispatched before security at the Radisson Convention Center even became aware of the threat, they would still arrive too late to stop the chaos this man was about to unleash on the hotels and bars' unsuspecting guests.
What the fuck, dude?
What side of the building were they last?
Yeah, I got fired, so they're put into innocent. That totally makes sense.
Get out of my way.
As officers do their best to reach the scene as quickly as possible, the security officer begins searching for the suspect through the surveillance cameras, and it is there that she will later witness the suspect carry out a brutal act of violence. But what she didn't know was that for now, the suspect had already entered the hotel's restaurant in search of his target, and as he unleashed a barrage of gunfire at the restaurant chef, 32-year-old Ian Simpson, and fellow employee 35-year-old Jacob Bartel, he took both of their lives within moments, sending guests into panic as officers continued rushing to the scene.
Central unit is still inside the building. Confirming this is the main casino or the bigger home? Affirmative, it's going to be the main casino. A lot of Green Bay units at this point. Copy, it sounds like we have Steve on scene there at the sports bar and also on the southeast corner. They just heard 4 shots fired.
Oh my god.
We don't have anyone set for command yet.
737's on scene. Has command. Ambulance out here. Get them on standby out here. Give me 2 of them.
Copy, they're already en route.
737 has command by the parking ramp towards the front of the casino. Shots fired at the main entrance of the casino.
Copy, shots fired at the main entrance of the casino.
As officers arrive within minutes of the first call, authorities identify the suspect as 62-year-old Bruce Pofall, and as he makes his way toward the parking lot, his deep connection to the restaurant and the motive behind the brutal attack will eventually leave investigators reeling when they will uncover what had driven him to carry out such a horrific act.
Get back, there's an active shooter. Leave the scene.
Attention all units, update is going to be at Radisson.
Good, come on. Let's go. Hey, we're with you guys. Come on. We're here with you. Watch your corners, dude. Get ready. You ready? I need to get on this right channel. I'm on the house on 3 on this. Yeah. Get your fucking radio there now. I'm trying to get it, dude. I got it. Sarge, what you got? We gotta get to the Radisson. Where is it at? Just cut through. Where's the sports bar?
this door open?
I think it's locked. I don't know. It's locked, okay.
It's locked.
Yep.
You guys got on bid ops?
Yeah, I'm on the right. Let's go.
Here.
But what the responding officers didn't know was that Bruce hadn't stopped inside the bar. As he walked through the parking lot, the security officer watched on the surveillance cameras as Bruce shot another man before calmly walking away. This victim was 28-year-old Daniel Mulligan, a cook at the same restaurant, who had rushed toward the parking lot after hearing the gunfire inside in an attempt to stop the attack. During the confrontation, Bruce shot Daniel in the face, and those same gunshots are the ones the responding officers are now about to hear firsthand as Daniel lies defenseless in the parking lot, losing precious seconds with every passing moment.
Don't go too far. Don't go too deep. Shots fired. What's the update?
What side?
Your side!
What the fuck?
We're coming right here.
What side's over there?
Oh, stay there, Grant.
He's right here. He's right behind us.
Where are they? Tell them they're going north.
He's right behind us here.
Somebody give me a gun.
One down. Watch it.
Right there! Down on the north side.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Put it down!
Put it down!
Stay on the ground!
I got it.
Cover! Cover!
I'm covered.
Get behind the vehicle!
Officers, shots fired! Shots fired!
Hey, he's shot.
Fuck,
Did
bro.
one of us break?
Yeah, they dropped the mag. Yeah, they dropped the mag.
It's unknown.
You good?
Hey, guys, get to cover.
We need
Sarge, get to cover, man.
Yeah.
parking ramp.
As additional units rush to assist the officers at this side of the shooting, investigators begin uncovering Bruce's connection to the very place he had attacked. They would eventually learn that he once worked as the food and beverage director at the same restaurant where he had now brutally killed 2 employees and critically injured another. But it is the motive behind this senseless act that will completely change the nature of the case.
Check yourself. Make sure you're good.
Good.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Go ahead, good.
Are you good, Ben?
Stay back behind cover.
Is this the only
Is this the only
That's all we've heard is one
Do we know if there's more than one
Come to us! Come to us!
You got more coming, you're good. We have one down right here. The suspect is down right in front of us.
Ben, give me commands.
Hands! Put your hands out in front of you now! Bruce, put your hands out in front of you now!
There's a bunch of cops over there, but we got a long way.
Fired right over here.
Show me your
Let me
hands!
check myself.
Go check yourself.
He's right over here.
Bruce, show me your hands right now!
Get that shield up here.
You wanna go check if you're good?
Back.
Sergeant, you good? You want to check?
I'm good. I'm good.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Where's the gun?
I don't want that ricochet coming at me, bro. Okay. Where's the gun?
What the fuck is he pointing at, dude? The glass?
He's flanking to the right.
Who needs a rifle? I'm gonna go help them.
2 towards the parking garage.
I'll go back to the parking
2 victims? I do.
Investigators would also uncover that just 2 months before the attack, Bruce had been fired from the restaurant in March 2021 for extreme workplace harassment and was officially banned from the property. And while retaliation for losing his job appeared to be the motive, officers at the scene had no idea that the people Bruce had shot were not his intended targets.
Bruce, show me your hands!
getting commands.
Bruce, get your hands out like an airplane. Do it now. Empty your hands.
We're gonna get him in cuffs, guys.
Hey, approach team. Approach team.
He dead though.
Three. I got
Like,
hands. Grant
like,
hands.
hold
Go.
on.
Grant hands.
Do not fucking move.
Move.
Down.
Okay, you guys good?
I got the gun.
Means our hand.
Do you have victims? There's more inside. I don't know where that.
State investigators determined that Bruce's intended target was his former supervisor, who had obtained a permanent restraining order against him just weeks earlier after he repeatedly sent her threatening text messages, emails, and even photographs of her home. But because she was not working on the night of May 1st, 2021, reports claim that Bruce instead targeted her boyfriend, Ian Simpson, along with the other unsuspecting restaurant employees on shift. But investigators uncovered something even more disturbing. In the weeks leading up to the attack, Bruce had secretly placed electronic GPS tracking devices underneath the personal vehicles of several former coworkers. And when he arrived at the casino that evening, he didn't immediately go inside. Digital evidence later revealed that Bruce remained in his sedan, using a live GPS tracking application on his phone to confirm that Ian's vehicle was parked at the casino. Only then did he retrieve his concealed firearm and walk inside to find him.
What the fuck, dude?
I got it.
All right, one over is in custody.
The officer-involved shooting was investigated by the Wisconsin DOJ's Division of Criminal Investigation. And based on the officer's statements and surveillance footage from the Radisson property, investigators determined that Bruce had refused to comply with commands and instead fired at the responding officers when they confronted him. As a result, no action was taken against any of the officers. Bruce Pofall was pronounced dead after being shot during the standoff with officers. But the pain he inflicted and the lives he forever changed could never be measured. While Daniel went on to make a full recovery despite being shot in the face, the hotel staff, the victims' families, and the community continue to honor the memories of Ian Simpson and Jacob Bartel, who lost their lives to one man's misguided pursuit of vengeance.
Watching an incident like this, the first thing to remember is that these officers were responding to what was reported as an active shooting.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they don't know all the information, so it's like, oh, with us, like, oh, it's just one shooter. What you guys, like, what are you guys thinking? Like, oh no, it could be another shooter and all that. Yeah, you know, it's fucking crazy, dude. That all for revenge for losing his goddamn job. It's like, bro, know who you did. You know, you did some, you know, did bad things. You got a restraint order. So it's like, what the fuck, man? Don't you see why he was fired? It's like, yeah, I wonder why. Fucking asshole. Okay, now this right here is gonna be like, why? Couples fight cops after their complaint is denied. Yeah, restraining order doesn't really do much. Like, yeah. What complaint? Why did it fight the cops? Why would it think that was
started to make a formal complaint?
You did that already, right?
No, this is another. I just want to talk about the stop sign, the reset stop sign that's there.
Okay.
We just want to know how the other day he got arrested for supposedly running that stop sign that didn't exist.
Arrested for it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Either way,
arrested is the same thing in the back of it. It is the same thing. And our lawyer has explained to us that it is the same thing.
Under the fact that it was an illegal stop, it was. There was no regulations or code guidelines or anything.
No, I'm not even gonna. Nope, no, I'm not even gonna.
Let's go ahead and check.
Funny game.
Oh, it's not a game.
It
The reason the stop sign
seems
was
like it though.
Okay.
There's no reason why a stop sign should have been there. Only after the stop sign and after me getting detained and kidnapped by that officer.
So what that did is shed light on the fact that there wasn't one there, and there probably should have been one there.
There was never one there for
I
the 3
understand
years
that.
that I've been living
I understand
there.
that.
I've lived in that same
So what
house
about
for
all
3
the
years.
other streets?
So explain to me why I can't make a formal complaint about a stop sign that wasn't there and now it's there. That's like saying somebody put up a white only sign on the street after they just banned all the black people off of it.
Okay, I'm not making this a race thing.
It is, because there was no stop sign before the black man got arrested, and now there's a stop sign there after the black man claimed and the white man claimed that there was a stop sign there. You gotta make it convenient for the white guy with the badge, right, to have the stop sign there, because the black guy proved that there wasn't a stop sign there, right? You do know that what you're saying right now is going to be on the news, right?
Yep. So that it's.
So what was I, just the guinea pig, the pre-stop?
Keep interrupting me. We're done talking.
Was I the pre? Was I the pre-stop guinea pig?
Let's go.
Was I the pre-stop guinea pig for the stop? I'm here. You guys like me being here. I'm not leaving until I make my complaint. Arrest me.
Complaint down the hall.
No, I'm not. I'm trying with you. You have not put out a paper. You have not put out a paper. You have not put out a pen. You have not followed any instructions that we've asked you to do, and we've been respectful. However, you keep wanting to cover for your racist asshole.
Respectful? I don't know if I use that word. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, I don't think you guys are being respectful. Like, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, I don't think you've been respectful. Like, are you sure you want to use that word? Like, you've been very, very vocal. Respectful. Like, I don't think.
Partners, keep it up, and we're gonna sit right here. Take me to jail, because I want my complaint filed right here, or you're gonna take me to jail.
Let's go.
I asked you for a file complaint. You have not filled out a paper.
Listen to me.
You have not filed out. You have not put out any paper, no pen, no nothing. What are you doing? You just sitting here and talking to us to
You
converse?
don't even want to bring us back here. You're trying to have this entire conversation.
Let's do my complaints now.
I'm sick of this.
And I asked you to give me a statement. I've
been trying to. You have not written anything down. What statement are you copying? Do you have a Do you have a great memory, sir? Because last time we came here, we explained it to you, and you still are talking about the bullshit.
And in regards to these, our attorney has advised us not to do this yet, but he has advised us to come down here and make a formal complaint. And
So the attorney said don't do it, but you still did it. The attorney said don't do this, but you're still doing it. Like, what are you doing?
trying to
You're
do
denying
that,
us
and
to
you're
do.
not letting us do that.
I'm trying to tell you, but you keep interrupting.
You said we don't have a right to file a complaint about the stop sign being there after it magically appeared after I got arrested for the stop sign not existing.
If you want to,
so now there's an intentional threat to violate me and have a stop sign there on my street when there wasn't one at first. So now y'all fucking with me, right? Who put it there? Your chief, right? For what reason? No reason, because it wasn't any street official that said put it there. There was any public anything. So now if I take that $2 stop sign and it goes, what?
We're not taking this complaint
exactly.
with you being animated like you are.
Animated. You weren't taking it before I wasn't animated, motherfucker. So what's the difference now?
Listen to me.
It only gets done when I get loud.
Yep,
and then they put me in handcuffs when I gotta say do your job right.
I know.
The thing is I can hear you.
I don't give a
whether it's public here, and that's disorderly conduct. I'm not talking to you.
I don't give a fuck. We're trying to make a complaint.
Just bring it down. That's all I'm asking.
Bringing it down. He ain't been filing no paperwork. He ain't been putting nothing down. He ain't been writing. Where's your pen and your motherfucking pad?
So let's talk.
Get the shit. I'm telling you now, these little motherfuckers out here, your little new officers you got on duty, the next time I catch them in front of my house, I'm guaranteeing I'm going to walk outside and we're going to have a chat. And it's not a threat. We're going to have a chat.
Are you going to let me talk?
We tried, and you're not hearing us. Write the fucking complaint down. I don't give a fuck if it's about a mouse crossing the street and it had a fucking blue uniform on. Write the fucking complaint. Write it. Because we're complaining about your chief and your employees and your fucking staff coming to my address and arresting me, pulling me out of my car, my house, and then harassing me and telling me to go back in my fucking house while my car is parked on the street in front of my address. Now, your officer made the mistake. He up and he admitted it. Now the stop sign is there after it wasn't. Explain to me why are you and your personal chief taking an executive order to put a stop sign there when it wasn't supposed to be there? So now you guys know what you did after your chief watched the video. After your chief watched the video. I want to give you the basis of my complaint, motherfucker. After the chief watched the, don't touch me. After the chief watched the video, now he turns off the light. Now he turns off the light. With a bunch of fucking kids. You're a big baby, you piece of trash. Get the out of my way. Come on. And guess what? When we come back, don't touch my gate. Don't touch my baby. Don't touch. Let me excuse you. Hold this. Let me show you something.
If you want to make a complaint,
nah, we tried to make a complaint.
Nah,
we tried to make a complaint with you. So now what are we going to do about it? I tried to make a complaint, right? Hold this horse.
Step out in the hall.
I tried to make a complaint with you, right?
Step out in the hall right now.
Because I want. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You can't take me. I'm telling you now. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Put your hands
Don't touch me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Don't touch me. I tried to make my complaint.
You will get tased.
I tried to make my complaint.
I cannot wait to see
I tried to make my complaint.
Can't wait.
I tried to make my complaint.
That was bad.
I tried to make. I know I didn't tell you. He pushed me and I said, "Get your hands off me." Whoa!
Get down on the ground.
Jordan, excuse me. What the?
Oh. Get the
Am I surprised? No. No, I'm not. Am I surprised and resistant right now? No. No, I'm not. Yeah, he's just yelling. He's like yelling, not saying anything. He's something. Like, the thing is, in human nature, if you yell, for the most part, they ain't gonna listen to you. Especially a cop. Especially a cop. They're mostly gonna be like, fuck this guy. And they can arrest your ass. Like, why would you yell and try to make a formal complaint? You literally went to the police station, make a complaint, and you're yelling at them, and you're not letting them talk. Have an actual conversation. Instead of yelling. I don't know, man.
I need people in the lobby.
Stop.
Come on. Come on.
Stop.
Come on.
What the fuck?
Get the thing out of here.
Fuck! I did not expect the taser. I did not expect them to use the taser, dude. Holy shit. They shot him twice, like the taser twice. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, what the... Bro. Bro.
Get me people in the lobby now.
What
Get the f*** off her. Get the f*** off her. Get off the fucking Get off the fucking road. Get off her. Get the Get the f*** off her.
5-4, guys. 5-4. 5-4. 5-4, guys. 5-4.
Stop it!
Don't worry.
Stop!
I'll tase you again!
Stop resisting!
Stop!
What the f*** is wrong
Give me your arm!
wrong with you?
Give me your arm now!
What's wrong with you?
Let me off this cuff. You want to taste my girl, you motherfucker? You want to taste my girl? You want to taste my girl? I swear to God. I swear to God.
What is your name?
I can't breathe.
Yep. Yep, we'll roll you over. Ma'am, what's your name?
Get the f*** away from me.
We'll sit you up, okay?
You're done. You're done. Step on my shoes again. Step on them again. You're a racist prick. You're a racist motherfucker. You know that? You're one racist motherfucker.
A body camera here somewhere.
Get off of me.
That's the funny thing about this, guys. The lawyer, and they actually had a legit lawyer, because again, they could be lying, but the lawyer literally said, do not go to the police station and do this. Do not complain to them right now. That the lawyer literally said that, guys. They said that. Like, the lawyer said the advice was like, do not go to the police station and make this complaint. Like, do not do it that way. They just don't do it. And they did it anyways. And now they're both getting arrested. Oh, bro.
Okay, you're under arrest.
For
what?
He was
Tell
under
me
arrest
what?
and you were coming after us. You can't do that.
You swung at him!
I didn't swing at him.
I can't believe you people.
My girl's getting up in there by your bitch ass, and I swear to God. I swear to God, boy. I'm going to the news. Watch me.
Please get my hair out of my
Okay, can you put your head up? Okay, stay seated on the bench, okay? I'll get your hair out of your face.
What's wrong with you people?
Okay, what is going on?
What is wrong with you people?
Do you need medical attention for anything? I need it all.
What's the main complaint?
You ain't been listening to you. You ain't listened to my complaints from the start. Suck a d.
What do you need medical attention?
You see my body. You see my hands. I have internal injuries right now. I cannot feel my knees. My ribs hurt and my wrist hurt.
Okay.
My head hurt. My neck hurt. And I feel like I'm getting shocked all over my body.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Will you talk to me?
What the f is...
Do you want us to talk with her?
She's under arrest for battery to a police officer.
You can go f
Disorderly conduct and resisting arrest.
We came in here to make a formal complaint and you refused to take our complaint because the police are harassing us. They're coming to our block and they are arresting D'Angelo in the middle of the night in front of our house. And we came here to make a complaint about it and you are refusing to take our complaint. You turned off the lights in the office and asked us to leave. This is insane. And when we weren't going to leave, he put his hands on D'Angelo and then arrested him. This is insane. What is wrong with you people?
I wasn't here for that whole thing and you know that.
You are out of control. You people are out of control.
Okay, we're listening to you, but you need to take a big deep breath, okay?
No,
before
this
you
is
pass out.
insane.
You know who my family is, you dumbass? It's literally half of the Packers. I just moved my cousin Jones out of here. Are you stupid? I'm reaching out to every Packer I know, bro. You're done.
So where is D'Angelo? What did you do with him?
He's going to jail also.
For what?
Yeah.
Is D'Angelo the gentleman?
Yes, for what?
For the same thing, he can't fight an officer.
He did not just fight an officer. He asked to have a complaint written and you refused to do that for us.
You are right.
I am right.
He asked for that. I don't know what happened there, right? I wasn't there for all of that, correct? Okay, so I don't know
what is wrong with you people.
Hold on.
What is wrong with you? We
I
came
don't
to make
know
a
what
formal
happened.
complaint and you wouldn't take our formal complaint and
I
you
wasn't
arrested
there.
him for not leaving after trying to make a complaint.
Took his
What is
shirt
wrong
off to
with you?
fight. That's why he got arrested.
He did not take his shirt off to fight.
That's out in the hall right now.
Because I want, don't touch me.
His work vest from the city dump we
stood
just came
between
from?
you and
Because you were trying, because you tried to shut the door on me and put your hands on me. Yes, he did. Because you tried to touch me.
I didn't try to touch you.
That's a good thing that I was recording since it seems like nobody's f***ing memories work around here.
I just got here.
I understand and I appreciate you being patient and helping
You're
me.
right.
These
when he
people
was
are
getting arrested
f***ing
and you started
insane.
walking back in, I tried to shut the door.
Yes, you
Yep.
did. On me.
Because you were not going to get into that. I attempted so you wouldn't get into this situation.
And I was not about to let you put him behind closed doors without me there because every time that it f***ing happens, something like this happens. The second that we're separated, you f***ing attack him, which is exactly what happened on September 11th when he left his house, left our house in the middle of the night, and he got arrested in our f***ing driveway for leaving the house. And we're here.
Sounds like a great time. Monica now she's on YouTube. Yeah, now she's YouTube famous. And the Packers just own him.
Now trying to make a complaint about it, and you people are treating us like we're f***ing animals. I can't take this.
First name again.
Halsey, I'm sick of this.
I'm pressing charges. You can say I assaulted you. You can say I resisted. You can say all of it. But guess what? It's gonna be you and me in court.
Can we pull the probes out? Are you good with that?
I'm not moving nowhere.
No, I know. We're gonna pull the probes out.
just telling you what we're doing before we do it.
Okay, can we stand up? He'll grab all your stuff. I take it that's his vest.
Now that the adrenaline's come down a little bit, do you need rescue?
Can you sit over in that
You
chair over
heard it
here?
all.
This can't be real.
Let me go find out what's going on, okay?
So it sounds like you and your boyfriend came in to make a complaint because he supposedly ran a stop sign.
This has been ongoing. You don't understand. This has been going on.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Now that I think about it, guys, if they got a lawyer, wouldn't that cost more money than fighting the ticket at that point? I mean, don't get me wrong, that's fucked up, but it's true, right? Let's just say it's true, right? It's fucked up. Like, if the stop sign wasn't there and they're corrupt and police are like fucking assholes giving that ticket and shit, I get the convenience. I hate that shit, right? But I'm just trying to think of, like, money-wise, wouldn't that cost you more money than a ticket at that point? It costs more money to fight my ticket than the ticket. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why, at that point, why would you do it? Like, unless the complaint was sort of like future people do not get a ticket or something. Like, I don't know. I got a ticket when I was younger, when I was in high school. I got 2 tickets. One for drinking beer underage, because I skipped school. And another one because I was speeding a little bit when I was going to Saturday detention. And the cop got me and I got a ticket. I was like, fuck. So I got 2 tickets in my lifetime.
The whole time that D'Angelo has lived here, and we're coming here today to make a complaint specifically about the fact that they arrested him on 9/11 after a cop was stalking our house. He was sitting in front of our house in the middle of the night, and D'Angelo left the driveway, and he turned onto our street, and the cop pulled him over and said that he ran a stop sign. There is no stop sign, and then he proceeded to arrest him after D'Angelo said there's no stop sign there.
Did D'Angelo?
There's a whole. I have a.
Were you in
video.
the car with him when he got pulled?
No, I was asleep in bed and I heard him screaming outside for help.
Okay.
Come on, bro. You're a liar and you're a dick. And you notice I'm not saying that to nobody else but you. So clearly it's a problem with you because you're not doing your job right. Okay. You guys got him? Yep. Yeah, they got him.
This isn't even the first complaint or the second complaint or the third complaint about Eshwabana. They have been harassing D'Angelo ever since I've known him and before I've even known him. This isn't acceptable. None of this is acceptable. The fact that I am in handcuffs is unacceptable. The fact that D'Angelo is in handcuffs is unacceptable. All we wanted to do is come in here and make a complaint about the harassment.
I'm coming back up here and I'm handling this. I'm coming back up here.
Fixing your car.
I'm gonna be back in the situation again. I'm letting y'all know that now. Okay. And please arrest me and take me to jail because as soon as I get released, I'm coming back.
All right, have a seat. Have a seat. I know you're frustrated, but going about it this way is not helping.
That's okay.
It's only going to dig you a hole.
Brother, I was out. I left my house and got in the car.
So you're gonna go to jail
for disorderly conduct, resisting, and battery to an officer.
Why? What did I do to deserve those charges? Tell me what I did to deserve those charges.
He literally just named them. What do you wait, hold on, wait. What do you mean? What do you mean deserve those charges? He literally lists them for you. What do you wait, what? I'm confused. What else do you want them to say? They list the charges. Okay, like it's like, do you want me to like give you an essay? I'm gonna like format. Oh, okay, you got this charge with this, you got this charge with this like what do you want? They literally just listed the charges. Why are you like? All right.
I've never been arrested before in my entire fucking life.
You was being arrested, and you interfered with that arrest. You can't do that. If you would have stood there doing nothing.
You stood there and do nothing while you do that to him, while you both attack him and put him in cuffs for no reason and tase him for no reason. You're kidding. If your wife was being treated like that, do you think that you would stand there and do nothing? You'd stand there and do nothing.
That's where we're at right now.
What is wrong with you people?
You will have a court date to explain your side of the story.
What is wrong with you people?
Okay. Go ahead and stand up.
He needs medical. He's requesting medical. So
that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll take him.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I have no idea what's going on, so bear with me, okay? I was just called here. I have no idea. I was here in custody because of whatever reason, and now I'm going to take you out to Aurora. Is that okay?
Yes.
To get medically checked out, and then we'll just figure. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay.
I mean.
Police reports indicate on the night D'Angelo was pulled over, there actually was a valid reason for it that had nothing to do with a stop sign. That night, D'Angelo...
Okay, hold on. Wait. It doesn't do with a stop sign? In the city complaint, I found that there was still a valid reason for the stop, obstructing traffic, as D'Angelo had stopped in the middle of the road night for 20 seconds. Okay, hold up. For about 20 seconds with Officer Miller behind him in traffic.
D'Angelo reportedly stopped in the middle of the road for about 20 seconds with an officer behind him in traffic, which warranted the traffic stop. During the commotion in the lobby, seen in the body cam footage, the village clerk, who was on the other side of the building, heard the commotion and activated the panic alarm, putting the entire village
So this has nothing to do with a stop sign? Let me read that again. I just want to read that again, guys. I want to read the whole thing, okay? Let me go full screen. In the city sent complaint, I found that there was still a valid reason for the stop, obstructing traffic, as D'Angelo had stopped in the middle of the road for about 20 seconds with Officer Miller behind in traffic. At the time, D'Angelo did not know that the car behind him was a police officer. Officer Miller then activated his emergency lights to make the stop after 20 seconds, sitting behind D'Angelo. D'Angelo exited the car about 20 or so seconds after the red and blue lights were activated, so he should have fully known full well the police were behind him when he exited the car, which is his claim. He made it in that he did not know it was the police behind him when he exited the car. Where's the stop sign? Can anybody? The only thing I see about stop is this part right here. There's a valid reason for a stop. I see no stop sign at all. I added extra words where? Where did I add extra words? I added extra words where? Well, I'm adding extra words right here because behind D'Angelo. I mean, I'm guessing the black spots are his name. Did I mess up? Maybe I messed up. I don't know. But yeah, there's no stop sign.
Officer behind him in traffic, which warranted the traffic stop. During the commotion in the lobby, seen in the body cam footage, the village clerk, who was on the other side of the building, heard the commotion and activated the panic alarm, putting the entire village hall into lockdown. According to court records, D'Angelo was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting obstructing. His case is on.
Also, like, why would you fight at a police station? Or be very erratic at a police station, guys? Can anybody answer me that? Why would you be obstructing police business at a police station of all places? Out of all places, why would you do that? I'm just saying.
Going, and he is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. His girlfriend, Halsey, was charged with felony battery to a law enforcement officer, resisting obstructing disorderly conduct, and felony resisting causing substantial bodily harm or soft tissue injury. She took a plea deal, pleading no contest to resisting obstructing and disorderly conduct, while the other charges were dismissed. She was ordered to pay $1,198 in court costs and fines and was released back into the public.
Bro, that costs more than the ticket, bro. Bro, that's more than the ticket. You just gotta. I'm pretty sure that's more than the ticket. That is more than the ticket. Bro, so you tell me he just did it with the charge that he had already for one person. Now 2 people are being charged. The one girl is already had to charge about $1,000 plus, all because they want to make a complaint and being fucking assholes about it and not like have a conversation. What did our attorney say? The attorney literally said, "Do not go there. Do not go there and cause a commotion." Pretty much, like, do not go there, and it went there. Best line: "We were advised by our lawyer not to come here." That's literally one of the top comments. The lawyer, like, bro, like the lawyer literally said, "Do not go there." The lawyer says detained and arrested are the exact same thing. So you don't have a lawyer. Yeah, the lawyer did not say that. Like, the lawyer's smart and stupid at the same time. That's true. Detained does not mean you're arrested. Detained means you're detained, which you could be let go at any point, at any time, and didn't find any no criminal charges in your investigation. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This is just so dumb. And now that they put more money than they had to in the beginning. That's what's the craziest thing about it, guys. Like, what the
She
hell?
had every right to criticize the police department and to request a formal investigation. Hey, I am the lead attorney, offering a little legal perspective with our friends over at Midwest Safety. He did not, however, possess an unlimited right to use increasingly aggressive profanity, threaten these officers, and to scream at the top of his lungs about racial retaliation or whatever else. The suspect's girlfriend here was making those same mistakes. You can verbally object, you can record the officers with your phone from a safe distance, you can even call your lawyer. Don't call me. What you cannot do though is physically step in and attempt to stop an arrest simply because you feel like it's unfair. Just make the complaint, preserve the evidence, and fight it out in court, not in the city hall lobby.
I mean, yes, why would you fight at the city hall? Like, why would you fight there? Like, of all places. Oh my god, man. It's just so dumb, dude. Alright, guys, so I guess there's more information coming out, guys. So we have some idea, but we don't know how big it is. Krishan Rock is supposedly gonna go to jail. Remember, like, supposedly she got her baby daddy killed, supposedly. I don't know, but I guess maybe more information came out. I'll skip this video if it's the same thing.
I got somebody killed and tried to take it back. Look, the more and more she talked, the more and more she opened her mouth, the worse this situation gets from her. Because y'all know the other day I made that vid where I talked about the Krishan situation. Basically, it's accusations on her name that she killed her ex-boyfriend or she had her ex-boyfriend set up. This man named Ronnie who claimed to be her son's dad. Y'all know the baby she got with Blueface. The baby that's all over the internet. He was claiming for a long time that this is my son. He made it a big deal. He's pressing her online. He's pressing her in person. He's like, look, this could just be my son and all I want is a DNA test. Please just tell me if this is my son because that's all he wanted to know. But he didn't get the luxury of finding that out. He died not knowing if that was his son, and right now, we don't even know if it's his son or not. But Ronnie passes away. Investigation was going on, slowed down, but in these past few days, it sparked up. And a lot of people are pointing the finger at Krishan Rock. And I feel like she in panic mode right now because the way she been acting, the way she been moving ain't been normal. If you watch my last video, remember, she's moving out the country. She came out online and she was like, yeah, you know, I'm just tired of being in the United States. I'm about to move out of here now. And for her to say this during this weird time period where there's allegedly an investigation going on with her name, that sounded a little crazy, don't it? You're saying, yeah, I know it's some crazy on my name, but I'm about to get up out of this country before it even gets serious. So for the past few days, every part of the internet has been pointing fingers at Krishan Rock, and she decided to respond. She responded for the first time, really. She would get on the live and explain her side of everything.
Karan, yada, 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 open investigation. Bro, that got nothing to do with me. His death has nothing to do with me. Yes, he made my life about him. Why? Because he needed money. He was desperate. He was desperate, but guess what? He was high.
Look, it's on her face. I think it's a tattoo of Blueface.
He was on perks. He was on Molly. He was on lean. He was drinking. Where was his parents then? Where was his family then? Nobody was.
And what she referencing right now, when all this news started coming out about, you know, Krishan and Ronnie, Krishan allegedly killing him, his family members, his aunt, she would come online and she would defend him. She was like, look, you know, Krishan crazy. He just wanted to know if this was his son. Basically, his aunt came out to his defense. She's saying, so where was y'all at when he was out in the yurks, when he was out the drugs? And I mean, is that a valid question? What does that have to do with the situation at hand? What does that have to do with this man wanting a DNA test? I don't really know. I don't think this has a part to play in the conversation at hand. But is she making a good point here? Still's kind of deflecting away from the point, but I kind of get what she's saying in a way.
Was holding Karan accountable, falsely claiming my son while high as nobody held him accountable. Nobody was trying to save him.
Kind of crazy how, like, the way she's reacting to her baby dad dying. You know, he's dead. It feels
And it's the
weird.
thing about the whole false claiming shit. You can't necessarily say it's false claiming when there's video proof of y'all being together. It's known that y'all are together. You're talking about it. Y'all know, you know that you and him had relations. He even said it himself. He said there was a time where Krishan came to Baltimore, she getting cracked, she going to LA, she getting cracked by Blueface. He knew she was going between them two. So it's not like impossible that this is his son. And what he said was, look, I just want to test. I just want to know. And what a lot of people said was Krishan didn't want this to be known because she benefits off having Blueface's name attached to her. They was like, she benefited off having Blueface in her life because his name, his relevance brings money. When they're together, when they're in headlines, when they're making all this noise online and farming all this
Makes
attention,
a lot more money, yeah.
it makes both of them money. And
Well, you know about this. Hold on. I want to see more of her talking. Sorry, no offense. Get like Prince.
Nobody was trying to save Karan before he died, bro. Because you sit over there, you act like y'all wasn't trafficking the drugs through his basement, which was his grandma, his mom basement. Like, y'all keep trying to put this narrative out, and then I keep being quiet because I low-key love Karan.
if you ever wish payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's this banking app called
I don't know, man. Do you guys think that she's actually gonna go to prison?
Say what's really going on. That's what's making me mad for real, because I'm sitting at the gym. I lie to you not. I'm sitting at the gym. I answer my phone. I tell them come in.
Maybe
There's
I don't know.
investigators. They're like, hey, we know you didn't do it. We got his phone.
But yeah, by the way, I wasn't lying. Her tattoo on her side of her face is Blueface. That's what I guess. No, I'm not lying. Like, it is Blueface. Let me see if I can find it real quick. While this video plays.
Yada yada yada. We're recording this. Yeah, record it all. Record it all. Because y'all need to put the end to it. Y'all need to find out who really killed that man. I'm tired of that. Keep trying to everybody riding on my coattail for controversy. Yes, it's getting on my nerves.
Remember, there was a clip that came out before all of this even started. It was a man, he came online, he knew Ronnie. He said, look, investigators just came.
Yeah. It's Blueface. Yep. It's Blue. I mean, I will say this. I'm gonna keep it $150. It's a good tattoo. I'll give it $150. Like, what I'm talking about, like, it's not a good tattoo, like it's on her face. I'm just talking about, like, it looks like it's a good portrait. It's a good art piece. Is that fair to say? I think that's fair to say. Like, it doesn't look cheap. It looks like an actual good tattoo. Okay? I'll say that at least. I will say that at least. It looks like a good tattoo. It's well made. No, I agree. It's badly placed, but it is a good tattoo. It's not a cheap ass like portrait for sure. I'll give her that. I'll give her that props. I guess I don't know, but yeah, it is. It's not a bad tattoo. I'll 100% will give her that.
Knocking at my door, and they're gonna go knocking at Krishan's. Investigators came to me and they asked me questions about Ronnie, and they're gonna.
He's dead. He is dead, bro. Y'all never asked me that one time how did I feel about it? Did it hurt me? Did it move me? At that point, I already stopped loving him. Not like that. When he died, I had no feelings in my body because it was like that person was trying to kill me before he left. Real shit. He really was. He was trying to diminish my character, my image. He was trying to clout chase off of my son that I love the most. Like, people be doing stuff and don't know what be.
He was in a way attention for him. Like, there's clips of him where they were in the mall. He ran into Krishan. He got.
Oh no, he wasn't innocent. By the way, the baby daddy was not innocent. That's for sure. He was not innocent, but he did made some valid claims, and it's like, again, a theory was going around why she didn't want to deal with him. By the way, when he was like maybe, yeah, he probably pushed it. But 2 is because she wanted to continue the whole narrative with Blueface being the father of her kid, which has already been out that he's not. But like, I guess because like the narrative with her and Blueface still make money together, like doing the collabs, doing like content, whatever you want to call it. So if she ruined that with the kid thing, and the other guy's the father, then that will ruin a lot of her money. I guess that was the fear of it. I don't know.
The camera all in her face. Yo, this my son. You weird. You in here with my son. You're not letting me see him. You're not letting me get a DNA test. But at the same time, with anything else, they remember what I said. This is a really big story on the internet right now. Tasiki would come out and she would do this interview and speak on it because she said she had a relationship with Ronnie Doe.
He really did get murdered? I mean, I saw that online. That was real?
Yes, that was.
And you knew? Did you know him?
So yes, I fed that boy.
How did he end up getting murdered? Was he in the streets, in the stuff, or was that just a random thing?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I can't even speak on it. But if I was to speak on it, it don't look too good for certain people that we know. So I'm not gonna speak on it. Like,
well,
I don't know.
It's just all. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I'm not the police, but I'll just leave it at that. Well, I'll say a little bit. He ran up on Krishan when she was out in public.
He did, and then he had a paternity test coming up or something.
And then it was all online.
And then it was pow, pow, pow. No paternity test. I'm sorry. Rest in peace, his soul.
That's sad.
It's very sad, especially because I fed him. We had a little argument before. It's just like we were family. I'm gonna be honest. That little boy really loved her.
Did he?
Me being real, all this camera. We back in the streets. We back around the way. That little boy loved her.
So they were a thing.
It was passionate, but it was giving cloudy.
So everybody is pointing fingers at Krishan, but there's no real confirmation. We don't know if she did it, but common sense is saying she had a part to play in this. Because Blueface also said Krishan has a history of setting dudes up. In my last video, I said that. I played the clip. Blueface was like,
oh yeah,
Krishan Rock done posted my address online. Like I done heard in the past, she done set other dudes up. She done did this, she done did that. So when it comes to Ronnie, would it really be surprising if she set that nigga up? Would it really be surprising if she had a part to play with him dying?
By the way, guys, how are the pieces looking now? It's coming alive, no? We are seeing the outline, by the way. It's not me black, but is it turning good? I think it's coming alive now.
Especially after her own baby, Blueface. Granted, it is Blueface. You got to take what that nigga say with a grain of salt. But for Blueface to say that, and then it's like all this little weird evidence stacking up on top of each other. And it's like every time you look at the situation from a different angle, it's always like, damn, Krishan, you're looking weird right now. I mean, look at how she's moving right now. She is going down this super religious Christian route in the middle of...
What? For the background? So I have a few ideas. So the way we're gonna do it, I gotta finish the main piece, right? So the way we're gonna do it is we're gonna keep it long, right? So my idea, the way I'm gonna do it is, hold up. Maybe I could find the reference real quick. I'll let the video play.
these detectives closing in. At the same time, she's going down this real religious route. She's, oh yeah, I'm about to move out the country. Then when the question got brought up to her about what's really going on or what really went on with you and Ronnie, what did she do the whole life? She deflected away from the questions at hand.
And when I got money and stuff and got successful, I thought that was God, when really it was deception. So when I learned, like...
Because it drew you away from God.
Yeah. And then when I learned all of that, and then I kept getting conviction every time I stood on the stage.
Really?
And that's why I always, like, was drunk, like... I couldn't...
Because you're trying to find satisfaction.
Yeah, I couldn't find... And even through that, I wake up heavy, heartbroken, sick, not wanting, suicidal, questioning myself. But I knew there's a God. He's real.
Wow.
And I just knew I was doing it to myself, but I kept asking him for a way out. Like, what do I do? What do I do?
You calling on him, calling on him.
So when I got into trouble, I got locked up. I was getting charged for... I don't even know, but it had nothing to do with like weed or whatever, but it was like I was charged 4 years. I don't know, I was facing 4 years. That was the time frame I turned my back on God. Like when I got...
Man, I thought Krishan Rock was bad after hearing that she might have allegedly had her baby daddy killed over these paternity results, but now I'm hearing that she might have actually murdered 2 more people. Apparently, there was a home invasion that went wrong and a woman
Mother's murder still confounds police 7 years later.
Was killed in front of her child, and apparently Krishan Rock managed to weasel her way out of this, allegedly, by getting checked into a mental asylum. And she really sounded like the real life Joker, and when she got out of here, apparently her and her boyfriend were involved in an altercation in South Central LA, where a man was shot dead. Apparently they're saying he might have been shot as many as 10 times.
What?
And she's basically had the boyfriend, the guy that ended up getting killed, allegedly, that she lined up, Ronnie, she's having him take the charges, and then she's out here doing interviews talking about, oh yeah, I killed the N-word. It's insane.
Keep in mind, what he said is alleged, but that's another conversation. Not only is this whole Ronnie situation getting put on her, but it's a whole different 2 bodies allegedly getting put on Krishan Rock.
There's more bodies? Okay, all right. Well, anyways, so this is my idea. My first idea is not Doodle Bob. It's this right here. So my idea is like to build off like the design and build things around it, pretty much. Let me hide this. Right here. So is this right here or where's the other one? Oh, this right here, right? So you see like the designs are like built off around it. Like there's a main design in the middle and there's things around it. So I was thinking that right there. Or I was thinking more of this right here. Like putting things more together in this kind of way. Where I put more items that make sense. I put up like, you know, more things to like have the idea theme more put together, more out there. Instead of like, because again, if I just have it like this, guys, it's too empty, right? I feel like this is not enough of like the design. I want to add a little bit more to it, a little bit oomph. But it's just like how much do I want to put on, right? Like how much do I want to push the design? Do I want to go too far, or do I want to put it into like another one I've been thinking about, which is kind of reamping my other one, is the last idea, which I'll think about, is doing the same thing I did for my long arts, right here. Hold up. Is it on their own folder? Yes, I think there is. Yes. So I was thinking about doing this, right? But is there a way I could edit this or no? Is there a way? Oh, hold up, no. Oh, there it is. Edit. So I was thinking about. Oh wait, you can't do that. Cancel. Open this. Open Photoshop, and then I'll just make it smaller. It's fine. So I was thinking about doing this. So the new reamp of this series, by the way, I want to reamp it, make it into a regular like art print size, and then add characters around the design. Like add characters, add stuff, like things, and then put it together, and then yeah, like just like design the outer layer. Like so, it's like the inspiration is like from this, right? But it'll be a border in the middle instead of like this kind of style. Because again, that's his style. I don't want to copy his style. But what I'm thinking about doing is like I could build off of this design and put things around it. Yeah. So my also yeah. So that's another idea. I think you're right. Is that I don't want to mess around with the top part too much. The top part is already a lot going on. The pole I could build off it later. It's like just go more down and stuff with a ruler and stuff, and then I could build off of that pretty much. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know. It's just like I'm just trying to figure out new design choices to really build off the design and have it just build off a little bit more. I feel like it's just a little bit more. Either we do the border thing, we do the thing where we build off of it, where we add more to it. Like for example, we add like a little bit more pole, and then I add like a little floor. Like what I was saying, like obviously this will be longer, but the idea would be like like this, pretty much, right? Like we add like a concrete thing, and then we add a character in the bottom and some items and stuff like that, right? Like a flower or something. You know what I mean? Like that something simple like that could also work too. But we have to make the pole longer, so we separate it because there's a lot going on up here already. I don't want it to be too close to each other where it won't make sense and it looks kind of weird design wise. That's another option too. Because this right here, I don't want to mess with this right here too much. There's already a lot going on here. We want to make it a cool enough piece up here, but like the bottom or around it, we don't want to mess around with it too much. That's why I was thinking a border could work, or something could work, but like we want something where it starts to make sense. But anyways, Christian Rock, this shoe, man, holy shit, that would be insane if she gets like gets arrested. You know, that'd be insane. Yeah, I was talking two things at once, but my bad. But yeah. Yeah. So I'm trying to. The thing is, like, I'm trying to get good with designing better. I'm trying to become better at designing and also getting better with my drawing skills. Because when I see these, better composition, better shading, and I'm not trying to knock myself down. I'm just saying, like, it just fits better as a composition and design and color theory, right? And I kind of lost after my accident with especially color theory. That's like the biggest one. But I am trying to get better at that. When you look at these designs, especially look they put color at the right places at the right in the right designs to separate it. Right. Here's an example. We got like all these like greenish blending together, but we got like a darker green with a lighter yellow green. And then we have like the blue to kind of separate it a little bit. It's still similar because it's still cool colors. But then you got the middle and you got the darker colors to separate the bottom with the top one. And then you got the white. You know, you get the idea. The composition with like some like also they added a little magenta, red. Like they added enough different color situations where they separated. And you know what? Almost everything is that. Not every single little thing, right? And I think that's the purpose of that, like to add a little Easter eggs. But you understand everything that's going on with this piece. You have you don't have to like not everything like, oh my god, this is just too much. I have no idea what's going on. What am I looking at? No, when you start like when you just look at it, your eye. For me personally, my first eye goes here, the middle part, right? Because that's the dark part. And then you start looking around from like the bottom to the top, whatever you want to do. And then yeah, you see how like they added these two characters on the side, right? And that's just the design, that's the composition. It's like, oh yeah. And then he has like little like lettering words and stuff to represent like the digital world. Because it's like this is a video game online. It's not Digimon, but it's like similar. And I watched the movie, great movie. But yeah, you see like yeah, like firefighters, like they're subtle, but they're there as it adds to the design. And then when you look at these right here, the circles, it's like okay, the background's way more bigger. But as you can see, the background is more white to like so like the main character stands out in the middle. And then like this one right here is like okay, he has the white still, but he has a lot of like kind of more blender, lighter color in the background. So the middle color stands out, which he has the blue, right? And so yeah, I'm just studying that, and then this one is great too. It's like holy shit, I like it doesn't really blend because like the darker like these don't have a this is like a lighter outline color. It's not the same darker color, right? And then this right here, it has a darker outline, and that's how they separate the two, even though they're very similar in color. But the way they've separated the colors is by adding the darker outline here and the lighter dark line here. Very smart, very great. And that's something that I want to start doing more and start designing better, right? And that's what I should have done with the Sonic one, right? Um, right here with the Sonic, maybe I should have done better coloring with the outline, or I like to separate the colors better because that's the one thing I was trying to figure out, but I just didn't have enough time. Is to separate them. I tried to the best I can. That's the reason why I added Tails and Knuckles because I don't want to put blue on blue. that wouldn't like makes too much sense, and that would like really smush things around to me, at least to me personally. That's why I did blue, light blue, and then I did dark, the dark color with shadow, right? And then I did like red, like lighter color right here on top. So that's one way to separate them. But I was trying to figure out more ways to separate them and to like to get people their, because one way I was thinking about doing is maybe adding like an outline color on top of it right here, like to separate them a little bit more. Again, I couldn't make up my mind in time, but yeah, it's all about like just designing, making better choices and composition stuff like that. And then that's what I was trying to figure out. I just didn't have enough time. Like for example, I could have like a white outline on this character and this character, just to separate them just a little bit. It doesn't be too much, just a little bit. And yeah, so that's where I was at pretty much. But yeah, it's all about just like trying to figure out composition on it. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to get better at. That's like my main goal right now. It's getting better at designing. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean that's what I like about art. Man. I like studying about art. You know, it's like something that you like and love. You don't mind studying for it. You don't mind like looking into other things and getting into books. You know what I mean? Like just study and figure out how to make your stuff better and how to design better. You know. This is shopping in 1995, 1992. Video game shopping. A year before I was born. Different Nintendo games, new releases. Is that Paperboy? Wow. Sin City. Damn, dude. Damn, man. What a time, man. And testing out the games before you want to buy it. Like, you can never do that anymore. This is Super Nintendo, right, guys? Yeah. Take a Mega Drive? Wow, bro. Game magazines, Sonic, Game Gear, $30. Lady, the camera's not fast enough. You can move that fast. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. What does that cost? Does that say 70 or 30? I can start to see. $28 for the Game Gear. Game cards. You can't see that, lady. Your camera's not advanced enough for that. I miss games to be like that, you know? $30. $40 for Super Mario. 1, 2, or 3. Damn.
What? You want them too? Yes. Right, go.
Wow.
Take number 2 and number 3. Number 2 and 3, yeah. With right. 2 hands. Okay.
Damn. God damn. I love the artwork, by the way, back in the day. One of my favorite things, or one of the things that I miss about video games too, by the way, is the cover art, where they put time in the cover art. Like nowadays you just copy like Photoshop-ish and all that. Not all of it's bad, don't get me wrong, guys. It's just I don't know, I just feel like the artwork nowadays are just not good. Let me see. Like if I find some modern ones. I don't know where my games are at. Oh, they're right here. So, like, like here's like Resident Evil Requiem. It's the boring cover. I'm not gonna lie. Right? It's a boring cover. Right? You look at this. See that? And then and it's like not old, but just look at the cover for like the collection of these. More lightly, at least to me. Like they have their own custom artwork like this instead of like using assets from the game and stuff or whatever. Or at least it feels the assets of the game. But this right here, like it just, I don't know. I feel like they could have done better. Granted, this is a regular edition, but I feel like they could have could have designed it better. Yeah, are they too busy or not enough? Like this right here, yeah, these are busy. These are busy, but it gets you an idea what it is because they're collections, right? This is like that one's a little bit busy. This one's less busy. It has like obviously a Capcom versus SNK vibe, right? Obviously, right? And then this one right here, it may seem busy at first, but then you like understand it. Marvel's Capcom. It's like Marvel's on one side and Capcom's on the other side. It makes sense. But and then it's just this. Like it's just like I don't know. It's yeah. Ugh. All right, sorry. Back to the video. What a time, man. What a time, dude. And guess what, guys? You actually own it? When you buy a game, you don't need no online connection. You actually own the game, guys? Damn, dude. What? You're telling me I paid $30 and I own the game forever as long as it works? I could actually repair it. I could open the cartridge and repair the chips or so it continue working. What? Which is possible, by the way. But with CDs, no. As soon as it gets scratched up, it's over. As soon as the disc breaks, over. At least with these cartridges, since they're chips, at least you have a better chance of fixing that than the CDs. And you actually own it. No internet connection. What a time. Super Mario World. You guys remember the brand Virgin Mobile? Oh my god! So my time was the end of cartridges. By the way, so I wasn't even born in 1992, but my time was the end of cartridges and end to the CD era. That's my time. Because I do remember the Nintendo 64 was cartridges. They were still doing that. But it was more with like CDs with like Xbox and PS2, etc. That's where like that was like the new age of gaming. God damn, dude. How much is $40? And how much is that now? Let's see. For inflation. inflation, $40 back in the day, guys, cost $95.21. That is insane, dude. $40 back in the day, guys, is about $100 each. That is insane, dude. Insane. That game was so influential, guys. The Tetris game on Game Boy was so influential, they made a movie out of it. I'm for sure you can do your thing. God damn, dude. Collecting and buying games in 1992, dude. They're expensive. At least you own it, though. Including maps and guys. Oh man, take me back, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't want to showcase spoilers for wait, why is it wait what? Oh, is it because of this? Okay. Let's see. Which generation had the best Pokemon games? I'm gonna be biased. I think Game Boy Advance had the best games. I feel like Game Boy Advance just captured the essence of the Pokemon series. The artwork, the Pokemon, the designs. I think they were just better. I think my second choice, personally, guys, will either it has to be Nintendo DS because they have Emerald, they have the remakes of of Silver and Gold, the Black and White series 1 and 2. So it's kind of like the Nintendo series is second for sure for me, and then third is Game Boy Color. And then I think I'll go with Game Boy, 3DS, and Nintendo Switch because I never played. I haven't played a single one of Nintendo Switch games, guys. A single one. I still think the Game Boy Advance are like the best ones.
So it's more fun than like having to dance on like a guy like that you normally would. It's just like different and fun. It's like, oh, there's a girl throwing money.
Yeah, it's different, but like what if there's my fear, let me show you my fear, is that I'm gonna be sitting down and a girl with a big ass is gonna come up and start shaking in my face and I'm gonna be sweaty and I'm not gonna know what to do with it. So I'm just gonna sit there like this and look like an idiot. And it happened to me.
Oh my god. Talking about strip club. On scale of 0 to 10, would you score the MCU character that happened on Spider-Man? I give her a 9. I think she did a really good job. Let's see. Oh, the New Day are officially free agents, huh? Interesting. Huh. Wait, school banned boys from wearing shorts so they, during a heat wave, so they showed up in skirts. Showed up in skirts instead. Base. They're like, but hey man, it's hot, man. I'm not wearing pants. I think we're good, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we're caught up with everything on my Twitter. Oh, the new episode of X-Men came out. I totally forgot. What's that cause? The third anniversary. I didn't know that. Oh. All right then. All right. Let's see. It's already 5 o'clock. I think I'm gonna end it here soon. I think okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to finish this design off stream. I'm gonna work on something new tomorrow. Uh, or when I have a better idea how I'm gonna apply this to the future, pretty much. No, I want something more. I'm like, oh, hold on. I want to see this. Hmm. Oh, I just gotta color these two things. I don't know how to color it yet. All right, it's turned out a lot better than I expected. POS. Wait, what? Oh my god. All right. All right. I think I'm gonna finish. Okay, so I think like I will. You know what? I will finish it on stream, but when I'm ready with the design, guys. All right. I think I'm gonna finish the shading and everything, and then after I get done with like how I'm gonna finish the whole design, I'll work it on stream. But I think we're just gonna leave it here. I think because I don't know what to do no more. So when I don't know what to do no more right now, I might as well just call it. So I don't do like waste your time, guys. All right, guys. It's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna try doing RL stream tomorrow or later on today. I mean, it's 5 o'clock. Close shit. You get my 8 hours, so you just sleep like till like 1 o'clock. So that's why I'm like, oh damn it, did I just ruin it? Again, the worst case scenario, I gotta pay an extra 10 for RL streaming again. With multi stream for 1 day. So okay, we'll see. But yeah. I'll let you guys know what's gonna happen. I'll let you guys know what's gonna happen, guys. And then today I'll see what we're gonna do because I gotta plan out today's stream. For a new art piece, either a traditional art piece or another digital art piece, guys. All right. Because also next week we're gonna start on the wrestling ring community drawing. So if you guys want to be a part of that, all you gotta subscribe or become a member on YouTube or use your points on any social media platform. But after this month's community drawing, guys, I'm resetting the points at all the single platform. So everybody can start from scratch. Because it's gonna be a one single point system. That's what we're gonna do. Gonna start soon, guys. All right. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the support. And yeah, thank you guys again so much for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it, guys. And yeah, thank you guys again so much. I really do appreciate it. So we guys enjoyed our piece, and I'll be back later on today. So bye everybody. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. I really do appreciate it, guys. So again, I got quiet because again I was like, what am I doing? I don't know what to do anymore. So bye.